ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún lè jẹ ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàgbàdàgbẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ọbụna gịnị ka m na-achọzunu ịmana Chukwu agọziwo m o nyere m iwu nyelu ya ume. What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, he give you me, give me you. Ọbụna ka ife nlachacha so, ọbụna ka ife mmechacha me. My baby, you know, say you gon' love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you away. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuniki fe la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kim fe la chasha so, My baby, you must say you gon' love me.
Tí o bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Karatuba jodiri chukuma tukutuba jodiri ndimo, Egumawego. Para tuba jodiri chukuma duku tuba jodiri ndimo obodo jisike nubo seruna oyibo
it is everyone befere
ayandaba 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 Susu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia, Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ega ponto mo. Yeah, dia gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby baby, Subaramia. Soko sunu, baby, Subaramia. Soko sunu, baby, Subaramia.
Ask what they for their brand yourself when I knew since I was born, but now I am 20 youth. I'm gonna bottom, I'm gonna call that book.
And there it is right there. Pardon me. There it is right there. There's a reason why you are not seeing my face on the screen, and you'll find out in a moment. So this is the reason why you are not seeing my face on the screen. The big name guests continue to make One Man Went to More platform their preferred portal of conversation. So on the 15th of March, which is in about 2 weeks' time, so 2 Fridays from now, not this Friday coming, but the following week Friday, I will be having Dele Farotimi join us. So Dele Farotimi will be joining us. Our earlier session than our usual session is going to be for 7 p.m. UK time. So bookmark that, diarize that. Make sure that you clear the deck, send the children on holiday, hand over your wife to another man. Just make sure that you do everything to make sure that you're ready for that session. So it's going to be a blockbuster. And you know when I tell you that it's going to be a blockbuster, anybody that follows this platform, you already knows, you already rather know what that means. So it's going to be a blockbuster. Let me just line it up to set it up now so I can send the link immediately. So that's Friday, and that's 7 p.m. Yes, I could have brought him earlier, but we were trying to negotiate. We were trying to, as you know, I stream a lot later than that, but he could not facilitate for that late in the day. So we were trying to negotiate really at the ideal time for the stream. And we've landed up now at this time now that we've landed up. So I've had to yield a lot of space because, of course, it's a big name guest. So Dele Farotimi, as I said, joining us on March the 17th. I'm only really talking slowly so I can send you the link. I'm just setting it up now. So that's that. Okay, so that's that. Let me remove that. Then we get into it. As soon as the link is ready, I'll send it to the comment section. So, and there it is. Here I am. So here I am. There you are. So here I am. There you are. And here we go. So here I am. There you are. And here we go. The usual protocol. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. If you're not already subscribed, then correct that immediately and right now. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and join the session. So we have a list of talking points, but we are not fastidious to those talking points. The talking points that I present really is just to open up a conversational space. So if there is anything that you feel is more paramount or more engaging or particularly piques your interest within the news cycle, then just bring that forward. So we're not rigidly stuck to whatever it is that I'm defining as the talking point. It's just that we have to have something on the menu, and that is just really how the talking points come about. So that's how the talking points come about. All right, let's just let's launch straight into it, and we kick it off with Tinubu's trip to Qatar, where he's remember when Buhari went to whichever country that he went to, and he called Nigerians lazy youth. And a lot of people weighed against him somewhat for demarketing the country globally. So we're somewhat within the parameters of that space. This guy now, Tinubu, is essentially inviting the Arabians to deal with Nigerian officials in the Arabian manner, where they relieve you of your head and place it on the floor if they invite them to engage in bribery and corruption. Tinubu to Qatari investors. Report to me if any Nigerian official demands bribe obstructs progress. So there it is right there. Meaning business, of course, Tinubu, this is what we're reading in today. President Bola Tinubu has assured the international business community that Nigeria is ready for serious business, as his administration will sanction anyone who undermines investor confidence in the Nigerian economy. The president pledged to remove all bottlenecks standing in the way of profitable and legitimate enterprise. Speaking at the Nigeria Qatar Business and Investment Forum in Doha on Sunday, President Tinubu told Qatari investors that Africa's largest economy and its systems are being reformed. That should be that Nigeria is Africa's largest economy. President Tinubu told Qatari investors that Africa's largest economy and its systems are being reformed and upgraded. He asked Qatar's captains of industry to report any government official who demand a bribe or any form of inducement at any point in the business endeavor moving forward, with full assurance of their direct access to the president's office. A statement signed by Ajure Ngelale said on Sunday. He said, "I am here to give you the assurance that reforms are going on." And there was something that someone else sent me. There's something that someone else sent me that I'll bring to you in a moment. Is actually a British former ambassador to Nigeria, somewhat backing up Tinubu. But let me see if I've got that. Okay, I don't have that immediately to hand. But let me continue with this one. All right. Yes, he said, "I am here to give you the assurance that reforms are going on. Forget about whatever you heard in the past. Whatever is the obstacle or problem that some of you might have experienced is in the past, because there is no obstacle in the future. I do not offer bribe to any one of our people. And if it is requested or taken from you, report to us. You will have access to me. Nigeria will no longer be defined by the past, but by what we do now and moving forward. Do not let perceptions become a hindrance to your will to invest." So I like the language. Actually, this is a toasting language essentially from Tinubu, and this is the sort of language really that gives the reassurance of, because he's acknowledging the backdrop of the Nigerian space. He cannot say that all of the corruption that they hear about Nigeria is a lie when they've participated in it with all of these elements asking them for bribe. But he's telling them of a change in culture and asking them to onboard with that change in culture. And that necessarily has to be the language for the future. And that is the sort of language, because a lot of them actually feel, oh, I'm so desperate to find this piece by this British former ambassador to Nigeria who spoke on just the reforms that Nigeria is going to. Send me the video more and I'll play it. But let's get back to it. It says, let's take it from here. Nigeria will no longer be defined by the past, but by what we do now and moving forward. Do not let perception become a hindrance to your will to invest. Nigeria is serious about revolutionizing investment promotion. We are removing obstacles today, and we are going to remove all obstacles. We have done so much within 9 months, and I am assuring you, it is free entry, free exit. So this is a narrative. This is the linchpin of Tinubu's the whole of the. If you boil the essence of his, if you boil the concept of his ideology to its core essence, this is essentially what Tinubu is selling. This is what all of his administration hinges on. This peppy little phrase right here: free entry, free exit. So now, what is saying there is you can bring in your investment freely and you can exit your investment freely. So there's no barrier to trade, is what it's saying. But of course, there are policy movements within that space that will obviously activate whatever it is that you bring in for the benefit of the country. And there are processes, but free entry and free exit. So you can take 100% of your profit out, without any hindrance, apart from, of course, the time span within which you can take it out so it doesn't adversely affect the country. So this essentially is the core essence of what Tinubu is selling. This essentially is the core essence of what the Tinubu administration is. Free market enterprise in its purest form. And that everything hinges, is success or failure hinges entirely on this phraseology that we're looking at right here. We have done so much within 9 months, and I am assuring you, it is free entry and free exit. Your funds will flow smoothly into and out of our country. Bring your investment, the president added. And there is somewhat of a pyramid scheme to this financial theorizing experimentation that Tinubu is embarked upon. There's somewhat of a pyramid scheme to it. You know how a pyramid scheme works. So I'm guaranteeing you 40% on your money, and then a lot of people come in. So from the monies coming in and paying, so that's essentially, it's somewhat of a pyramid. So a continuous flow of money keeps that economy continuously active to the point that free exit and free entry does not really significantly impact on the economy. And that is the model. That is the model that is after. But if it's able then to, because it's selling this model in India, it's selling it in the UAE, and it's selling it amongst any and everybody that's willing to listen. But that is the model. It's a constantly fluid and constantly active economy that is with the most minimum of hindrances of entry and exit. And that, I'm not quite sure if this is a first in the world experimentation with an economy. Also, the president noted that the war against corruption and insecurity in Nigeria had been significantly strengthened by the appointment of the former chairman of the Malam Nuhu Ribadu as the NSA. I'm not quite sure that Nuhu Ribadu has had any impact on anything. We have a man, I saw him actually referencing Nuhu Ribadu in a speech in Qatar. We have a man who has won many global awards for anti-corruption as an anti-corruption czar. My responsibility is to tell you that Nigeria is open for business and to assure you that your investments are safe in our hands. We have men and women of great reputation here, and we believe we can forge a good commitment that will advance our discussions to fruitful conclusions. So on and on. So it goes on to that trade speak, but essentially it's really now, it's that attack on corruption that essentially gladdens me. Let's do a little pit stop with Peter Obi and his naysaying politics. Peter Obi expresses disheartenment over Ukraine's 20,000 wheat donation to Nigeria. So has that donation actually been done? Because a lot of these things, they've never really passed the photo opportunities and the optics of the soundings in the media. So this is Peter Obi, belly aching at any and everything that seems to move the country forward. Peter Obi has expressed his disheartenment over the donation of 25,000 tons of wheat to Nigeria by the Ukrainian government. Ukraine government had last week announced the donation of 25,000 tons of wheat to Nigeria, a development which stirred mixed reactions within Nigeria. Mr. Peter Obi, whilst acknowledging Ukraine's generosity, emphasized the underlying failure of Nigeria's leadership in adequately addressing the needs of its people. In a statement shared on his, anyway, let me just read it. I wonder sometimes why I bother to do any Peter Obi sort of. In a statement shared on his social media handle, Obi lamented the reliance of Nigeria, once considered economically confident and resource-rich, on foreign aid, particularly from a nation embroiled in a conflict like Ukraine. He underscored the urgent need to for the re-evaluation of national priorities and resource management. So Peter Obi, they said he underscored the urgent need for a re-evaluation of national priority and resource management. So those are two phases, those are two spaces. So where should the national priority be as opposed to where it is? So he has to place an alternative to contrast against what obtains as the going concern of the moment. So he has to present that alternative, because anybody can be a critic. What do they call it in America? Monday morning quarterback. Anybody can be an armchair pundit. You play the best game on paper. So what is the alternative that he proposes is the thing, but it's just woe is me and woe betide. That's all he ever says. He underscored the urgent need for a re-evaluation of national priorities and resource management, calling for a concerted effort to revitalize the country's agricultural sector and address long-standing issues of insecurity. Obi's remarks shed light on the stark contrast between the two nations' economic trajectories, pointing out Ukraine's ability to sustain agricultural productivity despite challenges. I don't think this guy has any concept of anything. Ukraine is a smaller country, one, and is a very well-structured infrastructurally country, two. Outside of the war, is a fairly secure and stable and predictable country, three. So all of these things, he has steady supply of electricity, he has a very good road network, he has a robust economy, and then he has a wide space of economic activity within the European space. So you can't draw parallels between the Ukraine and Nigeria. That's a false analogy, and I think you know that. But this is it. This is our China man. In Malaysia, in China, all of this silliness. Obi's remarks shed light on the stark contrast between the two nations' economic trajectories, pointing out Ukraine's ability to sustain agricultural productivity despite the challenges posed by war. He highlighted Ukraine's success in harnessing its arable land and exporting agricultural product, urging Nigeria to emulate such efforts to achieve self-sufficiency and economic prosperity. You see, so I'll leave that there, by the way. You see, if that was a Showore speaking, then you will give it some credence. But Peter Obi has actually had antecedents in governance, and we have his record. So all of this now newfangled, high-falutin ideas that is rolling out, or that people are rolling out on his behalf, there's the go-to that, why did you not implement anything near all of this? Did they achieve anything near food security in Anambra State? Was there any infrastructural development? Was there electricity or security in that space? Was there anything that Obi wages and rows on about? Was there any of those things in the 8 years that he managed Anambra State? Because we have his record from there. So it's just the silliness of it, but then it's politics, isn't it? Yes. I think I may have that actually. Money More. Let me see. Money More is asking me to read out Reno Omokri's response to Peter Obi. I think I had that. If I have it, then now. All right. Okay. Okay. So I have it. So let me then. Let me then read out the Obi's one in full, and then I read Reno Omokri's response. Peter Obi's remarks shed light on the stark contrast between the two nations' economic trajectory, pointing out Ukraine's ability to sustain agricultural productivity despite the challenges posed by war. He highlighted Ukraine's success in harnessing its arable land and exporting agricultural products, urging Nigeria to emulate such efforts to achieve self-sufficiency and economic prosperity. The donation from Ukraine serves as a reminder of the critical role of sound political leadership in fostering development and improving the standard of living for citizens. Obi emphasized the need for decisive action to reverse Nigeria's current trajectory and pave the way for a more productive and self-reliant future. So this is nonsense from Obi, but let's see if there's any sense from Reno Omokri. So let's see how Reno Omokri counterbalances this. It says, Omokri Hitobi, you are ignorant. Nigeria receiving food from Ukraine, not national disgrace. So I think Reno Omokri is going to be part of the overall APC strategy for Peter Obi 2027, and is already fleshing out that role for himself anyway. A former presidential spokesman, Reno Omokri, has hit out at former presidential candidate Peter Obi for saying it is a national disgrace for Nigeria to receive food from war-torn Ukraine. Obi had said earlier on Monday that it is a national disgrace for Nigeria to be receiving food from Ukraine, which is embroiled in a war with Russia. Omokri, in a post on Twitter, said, "It is very ignorant for Peter Obi to say that it is a national disgrace for Nigeria to receive food aid from Ukraine because it is a war-torn country." He said Obi needed to be educated about Ukraine. And by the way, I think Ukraine is the largest, maybe second largest stock of wheat globally, if I'm not mistaken, that is. He said Obi needed to be educated about Ukraine and wheat, saying Egypt received food aid from Ukraine long before Nigeria did. And I think I caught that story in the rounds, Egypt receiving that food aid from Ukraine. And Egypt is still dependent on Ukraine for 60% of its wheat and much of its fertilizer needs. Yet, Egypt is a country that Peter Obi praises. Even Obi went to Egypt to study their economy. The attached photo was taken by Obi when he, that's Obi being shown what a computer looks like in Egypt, and nothing like a gamma lizard or something. Anyway, that's the back and forth there. Just the silliness that is Peter Obi. Let's go on from there to this. Ex-Governor Akeredolu's wife, so that Akeredolu saga still ever going. I'm sure a lot of you saw the long and emotional love letter that the wife wrote him as the parting words at his funeral. But she's now turning herself into a political entity in Ondo State. Ex-Governor Akeredolu's wife, Betty, lambasted late husband's niece for backing Ondo Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa's administration. So I think Ayedatiwa is actually looking to run as off his own speed at the next round. Betty Anyanwu Akeredolu, the widow of the late Ondo State Governor Rotimi Akeredolu, has berated her late husband's niece Funke Akeredolu Aruna for backing the incumbent governor of the state, Lucky Ayedatiwa. In an Instagram post made on Monday morning, Mrs. Akeredolu berated Funke for supporting Ayedatiwa ahead of the November governorship election in the state. Ayedatiwa, who was deputy governor for Akeredolu, succeeded his principal as governor following a leadership crisis caused by the latter's absence in the state. Before his death, Akeredolu's team accused Ayedatiwa of betrayal during the time his principal was incapacitated and made futile moves to have him impeached by the State House of Assembly. So there's ongoing battles there. I wonder who gets the ticket for Ondo State. I wonder what the indigents of that space are making of that. All right, so this is Bloomberg UK telling us that the Naira was about to start to strengthen. Nigeria Central Bank says foreign demand up in sign policy works. It says the Naira strengthened as foreign demand rose sharply for bonds auctioned by the Central Bank of Nigeria following a jumbo interest rate increase to shore up the country's battered currency. The CBN said that foreigners bought almost 4/5 of 1.05 trillion naira, which is $682 million auction 3 months ago. I don't know quite, but that tails off actually. So I can't read much more from that other than what I just read. It's behind the paywall. Let's go on to this one. Lagos vows to enforce monthly rental policy. So I think Lagos State is now Lagos State is looking to move away from that policy of landlords taking 3 years rent in advance and all of that sort of stuff. I think they're now moving aggressively into that space. Lagos vows to enforce monthly rental policy. The special advisor to Lagos State Governor on Housing, Barakat Odunuga Bakare, has disclosed that the state's monthly rent scheme will be enforced before the end of 2024 or early next year. She stated this during a recent press briefing of the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority in Ikeja, Lagos. She said, we all see what is being done in other climes. Rent are collected monthly. Hence, we are looking and hoping that before the end of the year or by early next year, we'll be able to implement the policy of monthly rentals. Also, the rental will be charged according to the tenant's earnings. So I'm not quite sure if this binds to the private sector. You can't charge rent to the you charge rent to the value of the property and the location of it, not to the tenant's earnings. So I think this may well be stock owned by the state rather than them enforcing it on the whole of Lagos State. The good part about it is that we will be test running it first within the public sector, since we can ascertain how much everybody is earning. And once we see that it works in the public sector, we will push it out to the private sector. I think this is the totality of a nonsense. You cannot determine rent that a landlord will charge based on a tenant's earning. What sort of nonsense is that? That just, unless I'm misunderstanding that sounds entirely nonsensical to me. Report bribe seekers. So that's still Tinubu in Qatar, telling the Arabs to chop off the head of any Nigerian that is asking for, sweeties and whatnot, bombs. So let's go on from there to this. Right, I think the news is starting somewhat to repeat. Bloody serpent, Akeredolu's wife slams husband's knees for supporting Ayedatiwa's gubernatorial ambition. So the never-ending saga that is okay. This is a more condensed one. So let's see if this captures it. Betty Akeredolu has criticized her late husband and former Ondo governor Rotimi Akeredolu's niece for allegedly supporting the governorship aspiration of incumbent governor Lucky Ayedatiwa. Mr. Akeredolu's niece, Funke, was the former deputy chief of protocol in the state. In the social media, in a social media post on Monday, Mrs. Akeredolu described her late husband's niece as shameless for supporting Mr. Ayedatiwa, who is eyeing the All Progressive Congress ticket for the November 16 gubernatorial election. Behold the face of Aketi's niece, Funke Akeredolu, the former deputy chief protocol to Aketi, shamelessly parades as I am lucky blood serpent. Time will tell if she truly is lucky, the widow said on Instagram. So the way they fight their battles in Ondo State is like it's in open glare. They go into the public and strip each other naked, i.e. they play it out on Twitter and Instagram. This is a senior person within that state going on Instagram. All right, it says criticism has trailed her post, with many saying Mrs. Akeredolu should still be mourning her husband and not engaging in pettiness. There had been animosity between the late governor's wife and Mr. Ayedatiwa before Akeredolu died. Before Akeredolu died, internal wranglings had severed his relation with Ayedatiwa, formerly this state deputy governor, and on and on. So that space. So we leave that there. Oh, there's this thing making the round expose on the goings on within the Nigerian custom system, with one area commander just helping himself to nearly 10 billion naira from smugglers. I think there's a video clip attached to that. So if anybody wants to go to that space, we go to that space. Looted Abuja warehouse belongs to Federal Capital Territory Agriculture Department. So I'm not quite sure. I'm a bit conflicted. Of course, I don't approve of people breaking into warehouses. But how can the country be? How can the country be singing sad songs of poverty? So hold on. Let me charge up my system. All right. All right. So how can the country be singing sad? What's going on? Bear with me 1 second. Actually, let me.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house then, when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne.
Apologies, a bit of technical issues there, but thank you, Thomas, for stepping into the breach. I was just saying that I'm a bit conflicted. This thing of people looting warehouses to help themselves to food stored in there. And I'm coming off the back of this headline. Looted Abuja warehouse belongs to Federal Capital Territory Agricultural Department, not NEMA. So irrespective of whoever it belongs to, the country is hemorrhaging, is just under heavy excruciating food crisis. And a lot of this food, they are saying they're storing it for emergency purposes. So what purpose more emergency than what we're going through now? But then of course I don't approve of people breaking into warehouses. But if these warehouses are government owned and those foods are stored for emergency situations, then we are in an emergency situation now. So let's start. Let's go on from there. Okay, let me actually bring you this next one. This is the goings on in. So this is the narrative of this guy. This one really cuts deep. This 44-second clip right here, it goes to the very heart of everything that we're talking about in that country now. So this is the narrative of this guy. He bought whatever building materials for 1.6 million naira, and within 2 hours, so he bought it. They've agreed. Anyway, he'll tell the tale now. It says an item changed from 1.6 to 2 million naira in 2 hours. So let's hear how he's describing it.
So there's a problem going on here. I actually bought those from this man this afternoon. No, I'm doing a video so that at least as your daughter do video, make me do video, make I put them on social media. So see, these doors have been paid for. Only for him to come later and say it was paid for. Only to talk 2 hours later and said it has increased from 160 to 200,000 naira, which I'm not ready to pay. So we don't want any violence. All we just want, let's pack our doors, then we talk later. But this one that you are doing, that you want us to pack this door, it's going to get out of hand. We have paid for this thing, for God's sake. We have paid. The receipt is with us.
So there it is right there. So there are two things going on there. One, the speed at which the prices increase. So that guy, something that he bought 1.6, and within 2 hours it goes up to 2 million. So that's a 400,000 naira increment there. So that just tells you how volatile the Nigerian market is, and we hear this all the time. So there's that. But the other half of it is that thing had already been bought and paid for, and the guy has the receipt. So it's no longer the property of the seller. Because he has exchanged its value for money, so I don't know quite how that plays out. Maybe we'll find out. But that just gives you a little caption of the goings on within the Nigerian space. But let's go on from there. It says, okay, now this one now speaks to. I'm just waiting for it to load up. This one now speaks to that narrative of warehouses being looted. Minister, warehouse looting is beyond hunger. It is criminal. So yes, there is an element of criminality to it. Maria Mahmood, Minister of State for the Federal Capital Territory, says the looting of food warehouses in XYZ area of Abuja was a criminal act. Mahmood spoke on Monday after an assessment visit to the warehouse, which was looted by residents. So I'm not sure that anybody should be hungry to the point of looting warehouses in Abuja. Anybody that can afford to live in Abuja can afford food. The minister said the amount of things that were carted away were beyond hunger and transcended to criminality. We are here due to the unfortunate incident that happened early hours of yesterday, where hoodlums attacked this very warehouse and packed everything that is here. Mahmoud said, not only food items, including roofing, windows, and even gates of this place were carted away. You can see the level of damage. There is nothing that is left here, including machineries that were used for processing of some food in the warehouse. She stated that the looting occurred when the FCT administration was restocking its warehouse in line with President Tinubu's directive to make food available to the residents. She also said Tinubu had directed that palliatives be distributed to residents in all 6 area councils of the FCT. She added that the FCT administration is already in its 3rd round of palliative distribution when the incident happened. We distributed the palliative twice and about to do it to the 3rd time when hoodlum attacked the trucks offloading food items in the warehouse, leaving some of the officials injured. This is a sign that we need to reinforce security situation around all our warehouses because you just have to keep food. But the way this thing happened is actually beyond hunger. This is a criminal act. Somebody that is hungry cannot move out to remove all the roofings in this place. I think that's still captured in hunger anyway, because they can go off and sell the roofing. One more readout. One more readout, and then we'll come into the room. Hopefully there are people in the room so that the conversation can take place. So this is our favorite governor, my favorite governor, and yours, Dapo Abiodun, the fine boy governor. I am committed to repositioning Ogun for growth, says Dapo Abiodun. Dapo Abiodun, governor of Ondo State, says his administration is committed to providing friendly environment and security for businesses to thrive in the state. Abiodun spoke on Sunday after receiving the 2023 Man of the Year award from Silverbird Group. At the how did Dapo, because the Silverbird Group is Ben Bruce, isn't he? Yes, that's Ben Bruce, isn't he? How did Dapo Abiodun receive the what has he done? What's the criteria to becoming the Man of the Year? Is it an exchange of dollars? Almost certainly. Dapo Abiodun, governor of Ondo State, says his administration is committed to providing a friendly environment and security for businesses to thrive in the state. Abiodun spoke on Sunday after receiving the 2023 Man of the Year award from the Silverbird Group at the Eco Hotel and Suites. Is it suites? Some people like to call it suites. I call it suites. In Lagos. He said the award is evident of the efforts of his administration in repositioning the state for more economic prosperity. The government reiterated its commitment to build on the successes recorded during his first. So that's Dapo Abiodun. Man of the it's too ridiculous for me to carry on reading. I've not seen that guy do a day's work, and all the report from his state citizens, Babati and the rest of them, is F9 parallel. I've got an obedient screaming and shouting thing to play to you later from Twitter space, so you can look forward to that to come. So enough of all that. So let me play the Kegite music and invite you all to join Alexander Gomez in that super chat. We really want this space lighting up in multicolors of super chat because that's the culture of live streaming. That's the culture of live streaming. So light it up in the multicolors of super chat as I play you the Kegites.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wẹ́lá ti kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. I'm here, Paul. So plenty of room, as I said, in the studio. But in the studio, General Thomas, good to have you, Thomas. King Emekos is here, good to have you, Emekos. Father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko. There is the mighty man right there. So that's the mighty man right there. So anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Anybody that wants to hop on. We kick it off with Emeka, but on our way to Emeka, we'll invite Emeka then to comment on what is going to happen on the 15th of March in 2 Fridays time. So Emeka, in 2 Fridays time, we have Dele Farotimi coming to join us. Are you impressed?
Well, one man, I'm not a fan of his. But I probably would just ask him a few questions. He rants a lot about things that he's not aware of. When you rant ignorantly, without conducting information, your due diligence or investigate properly. I hear he is no longer practicing in Nigeria. He has been disbarred. I hope somebody confirms this for me. And he made a lot of the way he spoke about the Supreme Court.
No, I think he retired himself. They don't disband him. He said he retired.
There was a case. He was sort of like, there was some. I'm not so clear. I will try to dig deep, but I think that would form part of my question anyway. There was a case on him, going after the court or whatever. I'm not so clear. I'll try, but then again, he speaks. The way he addresses issues is he plays this emotional card. Let's be very realistic. When you play the emotional card on media spaces, you tend to win a lot of people because you are speaking what they feel is going on and not what is actually going on. I like people who speak on the realities of things, and they speak the truth without favor or rancor and just telling you this is how it is. It's not like I'm here to win anybody's to my side or try to gain popularity because I want to speak what you want to hear. Obi played to that space too, playing on the emotions of gullible and vulnerable Nigerians. So he's not my fan. I'm not a fan of his. I don't take him serious anyway. If you ask me, I don't take him serious.
All right, brilliant. To it then. To today, what are you looking at in the news, or do you want to kick it off with Tinubu's trip to Qatar?
Yeah, let's kick it off with Tinubu. Actually, I'm still working, right? Let's kick it off with Tinubu. So I saw this, and a lot of people were expressing their opinion on this. But I think Osita Dozie was saying, why would the president go about to want to label the country as a country that seeks bribe? For the love of God, why are we trying to be pretentious here? You understand? I don't think it's okay. There's a reason why there's high corruption in the country. There's a reason why when you go to transnational Transparency International, our corruption index is high. There's a reason why the PCID scandal went to the UK. There's a reason why there are multiple arrests or alleged arrests from EFCC. There's a reason why things don't actually work within the public space because of high level of corruption and bribery. And you find kickbacks, those who want to collect kickbacks in order to do their job, Even our friend in the house now, Rabban B, also made mention of the fact that the legal representative in INEC requested for kickback to implement the court's proceedings from the Supreme Court. You can imagine and you have Osita Dozie coming on public space or media spaces to come and say, so there's a reason. Yes, I could say the president, that's coming from him. I didn't listen to what he said, but it carries a lot of weight, right? But then the president
it just said the usual standard stuff, which we are going up. Is marketing this country and
he's marketing the country.
Bishop, sorry. Woman, can you fix the title of your video? I think a little bit. Just look at it for a moment. Can you fix that, please?
He's marketing the country and the game.
Sorry. What would you rather it was, Babate?
You said give any Nigerian asking you for is it bribe or bring? I don't know
what's that? Did that is it a typo? Is
that bribe or what's it? You said the Qataris.
But if you can understand, that means the title is communicating. Doesn't really matter.
No. We're very first.
If I we're gonna watch it later. You need to understand what it's talking.
Yes, it's bribe. All right. Yeah, well spotted. Carry on.
All right. So the statements, coming from the number one man of the country, there are things you say and it's going to signify or perceived in a different way. I think the president would have worded it differently, like saying, there's no need for you to pay any bribe. Just word it in a different manner. But anyway, we cannot exclude the fact. The fact is the fact. Let's be very realistic. And again, what I would be expecting the president to also include is that I've informed the EFCC as well as the National Assembly to constitute an anti-bribery legislation that would speak exclusively to bribery and kickback situations in the country, and anybody who is trying to
just America, sorry. Like just your last statement, I totally agree with your last statement. He would have said, I've instituted the EFCC and the National Assembly are coming up with a very strong policy against bribery and corruption, and racketeering and intimidation. That would be a very good one. But we should not look past the statement he just made. At the same time, he's trying to market in his country. He demarketed his country by 110%. And one man is just saying he's marketing his country. Words have...
the thing he's saying is not new to foreign
investors.
No,
we know.
Yeah, what he's saying, foreign investors can actually find it. They already know.
Okay, yes, I agree with you too.
If you want to invest in Nigeria, right, if as a new investor, either as a foreign portfolio investor or as a foreign direct investor, you want to invest in a new country, the first there are places you need to go. You either go to the trade website of the United States, you go to Transparency International, you go to the OECD website, you go to WHO website, World Trade Organization website, you go there, all this information are there. So what he's saying is actually not new to foreign investors.
Just America, please get where I'm coming from. We are here to help the just like we Babati came and make a reference to help the platform to grow. By this slight mistake he noticed, we're not here. I know people will take it personally. At least some people are wanting for the military to overthrow. Those people can take it and troll it to a different level. But we, the like-minded, the whole I say up-minded people, we know what is where he's trying to head to. And what I'm trying to say is this, and so that he can rephrase his statement. It would have been better, he said, I'll tell the foreign investor there's a strong law now against bribery and corruption. Don't get involved because I won't spare you. And I'm here to protect you.
There's none at the moment.
To go and be threatening foreign investors.
No, it's not threatening foreign investors. He's telling them. No. Hold on.
He's telling them don't pay bribe
for money now.
I know. He's guaranteed them.
He's telling them world peace. He's telling them don't pay bribe. If anybody is requesting for bribe for you, let me know.
Yeah. It's same thing we are saying. He's saying it.
If you ask me, yes, I understand. If we want to play on the review the comments from both angles, because a lot of people are saying, yes, what is he saying that is different? Some people are saying, oh, why is he going about saying Nigeria is a bribery and corrupt country, right? Is demarketing the place. But again, let's be very realistic. We have to speak the fact. The fact is there for everyone to see. You just need to Google to Transparency.
That is the international perception of Nigeria.
We don't just America. We don't make it the obvious for the optics sake. That's what we are saying. Everything is managed for the optics sake. Wait now. See, no. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Just America, please. Just America, please. Hold on, please. We are talking here.
Okay.
In the world, the highest gang in the world is Japanese Yakuza. But have you ever seen Japanese government telling other country people not to pay tax to them? Every company out of Toshiba, every company out of Boeing, they pay shakole to Japanese Yakuza. The government even use them. They have bank. At one time, you remember Obama had to close their bank. But for the optics, that's what we are saying.
I don't know what that's what you are saying. I don't know.
No.
Sorry, what please? Let me say something. What Tinubu did, Tinubu shot in the church. You can't, him going there, basically saying, hands up, I'm helpless. When my people come here, they're asking for bribe, let me know. You're essentially telling them that you've not even done anything to address the problem.
Bribery.
That's the only place I'll fault him, right? he
That's
should
the
have
process
said,
I'm talking about too. Thank
yeah,
you,
he
Emeka.
should have,
Continue.
All right,
Thank
let
you,
Emeka
Lata.
carry on. Emeka carry on.
he should have said, oh, okay, you know, there's a strong anti-bribery law that is coming in place. We're putting that in place, so there's no need for you to pay any bribe. Things are going to be transparent for you to conduct your to bring your investment into the country. And in the case anybody is trying to request for bribe, then you let me know. That way you can say it. So he now goes back. It's now on him to now inform the National Assembly to ensure that they strengthen our anti-bribery laws and corruption, to include it into the AFCC laws or policies, to make it strengthening against to strengthen it against kickbacks, bribes or extortion from
The
foreign
law
investors.
there already, America now. The law is there.
Well,
Bribery.
okay. To be fair,
Yeah.
or let me rephrase. I have not read the EFC, and as a matter of that, I will now force myself to go and read it. But whatever the president has said, I want to speak on Osita, who is saying, why is the president trying to demarket the country and trying to say Nigerians are saying, not most Nigerians take bribe. Well, I don't think the president was talking about many Nigerians or most Nigerians. Most Nigerians are not in public spaces. It is the public people in public spaces that are taking bribes. And what is that? That's what they are saying. If you go to Transparency International, we rank 145 out of 180, and they are actually saying it, that we are the leading global that has become a leading global indicator of public sector corruption. So they are talking about public sector corruption, and they are not talking about private sector corruption. In private sector corruption, it is not so much. Public sector corruption, we are ranked very high in it. So Osita, I hope I'm not. Maybe I'm not getting his last name properly, but he should not be saying those kind of things. He should be admonishing, because he was once a minister before. He should be admonishing his colleagues, either past and present colleagues, on the need for them to be more transparent with their activities. Yes, the president has spoken on something, yeah, but then again, he didn't lie. There was no lie about what he said. Are you expecting the president to lie and paint a different picture? What I will expect the president to do is that we'll strengthen the law, and anybody who is elected, okay, I will even want to take it that if you report to the president will say, oh, thank you very much, let's get this person arrested. That's part of whistleblowing. It's still part of the whistleblowing process, where you can confront the president and tell the president that this person took bribe from me, and say you don't mean it. You have direct access to the president. That's if you ask me, is an effective method of whistleblowing process that is workable. And should be exploited and harnessed by foreign direct investors, and as well as investors bringing funds into the country. So if anybody is trying to want to take kickback from them, there's a hotline they can call, and the president will say, hey, I think what's even sad, we praise other presidents. I think the Malawi president said something similar to this, and we were praising him on social media. Our president has said it, and we say, oh no, why is he trying to demarcate the country? Anyway, we speak on both sides of the mouth, if you ask me.
All right, take us to this headline on the screen, Emeka.
Yeah, looting of Abuja warehouse belonging to Federal Capital Territory. It's a sad reality. We make you see, when you bring this situation, people will say it's hunger. But I would say we are not patient people. One, we are disorganized. Two, we are not nice. We are not nice people. We are not nice people. We as Nigerians, we are not nice people.
America, we are thieves, criminals.
Yeah, well, a larger percentage. You can say find good people in the country, but we are not nice people in the sense that why do you don't know if there's a plan. I think I believe there's a plan around this, that you have information and you go and break that place down and you loot the things. You see, it shows the way we are disorganized and uncoordinated, and we don't have respect for our country, ourselves, and way of life. You see, but we keep blaming people. Hunger is not a reason for this. This is criminality, if you ask me. Nothing but criminality. So that the people are going about looting and taking stuff It's sad.
Emeka,
Now,
sorry
for
for
those,
interjecting you.
let me now say this. For those who are now saying,
Emeka, let me interject you some. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I forgot the country. This is what people does. They didn't know that food has been sprayed with chemical.
You can imagine, right?
For preservation, it has to be preserved for a couple of months before you can consume the food. I forgot the country, and so many people pass away.
Yeah, you don't know.
The food is not edible.
Exactly. Some of this food may be expired food, and they kept them looking for ways to see how to dispose of them, and you just go there. Then what I want to can I line this point first? Sorry, Bishop, don't be angry. This is a clear case of when people who are calling for protest or revolution, this is what will happen: chaos. This is an indication. This is a sign. If you don't know about this is a clear sign of chaos that would lead to from a protest. It leads to chaos. Everybody free for all. Who is stronger enters into your home, break into your home, and take whatever they want to take from you. Whatever they want to take from you, you should. If it's food, if it's money, if it's guns, if it's rice, if it's food, if it's your wife or your daughters or whatever, or your sons, but they will take it. So those who are calling for protests in that country actually do not understand the fabrics of Nigeria as well as the Nigerian people. We are disorganized people. We are not nice people. And this is a sign. If you doubt me, lead the revolution that will last for 2 weeks and see what will happen. It will result to this. To result to a high level of criminal activities, it will result to a high level of disorganization, it will result to a high level of breakdown in law and order, and uncoordinated activities that would spiral into something that cannot be controllable anymore. This is what will happen. So that we are saying, hey guys, calm down, let's manage ourselves and try to resolve the problem. There's a reason why. Because once you hit the streets and it is not controlled anymore, you are going to get a high wave of criminal activities that nobody can control anymore. Now Nigeria automatically will turn into a failed state. That's what we want. I know we have many enemies of Nigeria. There are plenty. If a couple of them are on the comment section or listening at home, those who hate Nigeria so much that they want Nigeria to break. But unfortunately, I don't think their prayer will come to pass. Thank you.
Bishop wants to interject.
Yeah, Bishop can go ahead. Sorry, Bishop, I wanted to land that point.
No, that's all right. Yeah.
I just wanted to buttress what Thomas said. I don't know which country you are referring to, but exactly the same thing happened in Nigeria. Around 1994, really? Thereabouts. Yeah. Wow. When some people looted, I don't know anybody that remember the year that they say eating beans was killing people. It actually happened because some people went.
Yes, I remember.
Looted the what do they call it now? There's this storage where they preserve beans to plant, and the chemical takes certain period before it wears out. And some people looted it and they flooded the market with it because beans was costly. And a lot of people died of that poisoning. So I don't know the country you are referring to, but it actually did happen in Nigeria too. I can't remember. Maybe 1994 or 1995. I can't remember. But
you remember that time, Bishop? If there is no ant in the beans, you won't buy it. You won't buy it.
Exactly. Because it has been it's actually treated something. Just to buttress what you said. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, just to say,
Emeka, sorry. Let me come in. Yeah, in a mode, I agree with you, Thomas, and Mighty Bishop. But we are cutting this government too much slack. I know campaign is over. I know we try to count.
You are the one cutting people's slack. One Piece. This is criminality. It is not justified.
I didn't call criminality. I said cutting the slack. It's slack. The government slack.
I'm just saying you are the one cutting the people's slack now.
What is
criminality?
I did not say criminality. Just one. I did not say it's criminality.
No, I didn't say criminality. I said we are cutting this government slack too much.
I'm not even cutting government. I'm just saying. I just buttressed what Thomas said that he won't
I understand. I'm not attacking anybody.
And loot grains that was preserved with some chemicals. And I said,
yes,
no,
I know about this. I know about this incident.
In Nigeria, exactly. That's what I just added.
Yeah, I know about this incident.
If you are going to cutting government slack, that's another different thing because I will have my own take anyhow. But that's what I chipped in. That it actually happened in Nigeria.
Yeah, true. It happened in Nigeria. I think it happened in India, and it happened in some countries, you know. But what I'm going to say is this: is the lack of government not to respond adequately leads to people to take criminality to their hands. But I'm not saying it's right what the people are doing. But let me just quickly say what I'm going to say, instead of not to bore you with my interjection. When the government keeps saying we are released strategic grain, and nobody sees it, we don't see trucks going to the market, or even have a fixed area that they are selling cheap, that like we saw the custom were selling that day. Apart from that custom, they're selling for 10,000. We don't see it, and prices are still high. So don't you think this thing will happen? It's bound to happen. Of course, I blame the both sides, but hungry man, you cannot tell a hungry man. A hungry man is an angry man. You cannot say somebody is well fed, he wants to go and eat, bust a warehouse. When people are hungry, they will do nonsense.
An angry man should not be a criminal.
No, I said yes, and hungry. Yes, I know, but people are hungry. People want to get food.
Yes,
now, this protest,
being hungry and angry does not mean that you need to go.
Yes, I'm not putting them slack. I'm not putting them slack. Bishop,
you know why I'm saying this? Let me say this, right? In the 80s and in the 90s, advance fee fraud, 419, Yahoo boys, was frowned heavily by the society. Everybody will point at them and say, don't be like these idiots. Don't be like these foolish people. Don't be like this man. These people are useless people. These are outcasts of the society. Now, 2003, families, women, and father, mothers are now marrying their daughters off to Yahoo boys. They are welcoming them as in-laws and dancing and singing to the heavens that, oh, my daughter is now marrying a Yahoo man, or a Yahoo boy, or Yahoo plus, as you want to call it. It shows the degradation of our society, a breakdown in values. So this is how it starts. That it started, like I'm telling you, in the 80s, it showed the outcasts. In the 90s, then in the 2000s, the people came, the rationale was, oh, the white men came, they spoiled our deals, they did this, they took our resources. We are doing this to take back from them. We are taking it back. That was the excuse they were giving. And you are wondering, was it the white man's people that took your own stuff? Why go and take from the government or whatever? Why are you taking from it? We are taking it back. You are taking from gullible people who are actually being scammed from their livelihood. People sell their house. Is it right to perpetrate a crime? Okay, we consider ourselves to be godly people. If someone has wronged you and you didn't do anything at that point in time, why don't you leave it for God? Then why are you now going and saying you're not even doing it directly to the person? You don't even know these people. And if you do your research properly, those who own slaves were the elites. So if you want to use that, or those who were perpetrating, were most of the government people, the elites. So they were making excuses. Criminals were making excuses. When we were running against them in the 80s and the 90s, I said, no. Say, what do you do? Will you get out of my house? What do you mean by Yahoo? Come on, this useless set of people that don't know what they are doing. Now it's, Yahoo. Hey, see in Benz. Hey, see in car. Hey, see this. Hey, marry my daughter. Take, go. Our society values have gone to the dustbin. Let's be honest. And when it is this kind of mistakes we make, we must call out criminal activities from anybody, whether it's from government, whether it's from, then the next example, the next stupid illustration was, and the government is the one that caused the problem. And the government is also stealing. So we are not going our own way to go and do our own thing. And why don't you arrest the government that are stealing? And then you are chasing after us. Peter Obi said this thing that I'm saying. Peter Obi made this statement that
he did.
Government is busy chasing boys doing Yahoo on carrying laptop instead of them to be using their resources to be chasing after politicians. And I was like, this is an opposition leader making this statement. Does he know the impact of this statement is making?
I was just like, what is? I immediately responded to him on Twitter. What is wrong with you, this man? Do you know the international implication of what you are saying, as well as the international implication of the crime being perpetrated by these advanced fraud idiots? And you are busy justifying them. That's why when I say Igbo people perpetrate lots of crime, people will be coming out and say I hate Igbo people. When I'm saying the truth and I'm calling them out for the things they are saying, Peter Obi, who is claiming to be a leader of the Southeast, is now telling us that the government should not go after crime, that the government should not invest in resources to go after crime, that we are being known as a hotbed for advanced fraud and romance scam in the world, that we should not do it because of what? And people are still coming out and still saying they love that man, they want to vote for that man. What is wrong with us in this country? What is wrong with us and our brain? I wish one man would play that statement. These are the kind of excuses we are making that is making us turning ourselves into criminals, from godlyhood to criminality now to organized crime.
Emeka.
Because Yahoo is now organized crime. They conduct tutorials. I don't know if you are aware that they conduct tutorials for Yahoo now.
Emeka, hold on.
Emeka, enrolling in Yahoo school.
No, I just want to ask him, Emeka, do you know a guy called Benjamin Uba? Have you heard that name before?
No, I've not heard of it.
Okay, everybody Google Benjamin Uba. You'll see his case against United States.
Benjamin Uba.
Benjamin Uba. Yeah, it's one of Peter Obi's best friends. Continue, sir.
Benjamin
Uba.
Benjamin Uba. The United States plaintiff against Benjamin Uba.
Yeah, you will see him and Peter Obi hanging around. They're pretty close.
Peter Obi associates with convicted drug trafficker. Associated with Benjamin. Not only that, what about this guy who wanted to buy Sheffield United that he took picture with?
Yeah, that guy is a 419. The
guy that wanted to buy Sheffield United that went to go and become on let me put his name and call his name.
He lied to Security Exchange, SEC. You know, SEC they don't play.
That guy perpetrated the highest fraud that have never been seen in the history, because he was on FOB. He got people. Tingo Abe, what is Tingo? Is it not Tingo this thing? Peter Obi took picture with him. Now, these are the things we say. Yes, Umbabu say, what is that his first name? Tingo Group Fraud. Is on Reuters. Wanted to buy Odogu. He put his name Odogu Baye. You can see Odogu. I'm reading it from Reuters. Odogu. They called him Odogu there. You see, Peter Obi took pictures with him, and then yet you are still finding obedience. Still yet at this point in time. Now, when Arabian B was saying he's an accessory to a fraud, when I was calling Peter Obi a fraud, people think I was just joking. I was just saying it because, and if some people will say, like Chomam, who is my very good friend on the comment section, will say, "Oh, why do you hate Peter Obi?" It's because of where he cheats. He cheats where fraudsters are cheating. He eats where fraudsters are eating. He dances where fraudsters are dancing.
How do you spell Uba? I'm sorry. How do you spell Uba? I'm sorry.
So he messes where the fraudsters are messing around. So you understand? And you see, they called him an accessory to a fraud, but this one again, he didn't even reconcile account. Let's not even go into that part. You see the nonsense. So why I'm saying this and stressing on this is that we should always continue to hold criminals responsible. That you are hungry, that you are angry is not a reason why you must perpetrate crime. You are hungry and angry is not a reason why you must go out and ambush a warehouse and break into the warehouse.
Just imagine all the country, everyone that is hungry in the country, they threw to the streets, start breaking shops. How chaos the country is going to be.
Which shop will remain? Which bank will remain? Which people will even remain? Only the strong will survive. Only the strong will survive. So that we are, you go on social media spaces and you are reading a lot of nonsense. And then you also have the chief disseminator of bad news called Peter Obi pushing that narrative to the forefront. And you wonder why this man should ever become a Nigerian president. Never. Our ancestors should never allow it. Never.
They kill him
And
before
he will
he
become
even get close.
2027.
Our ancestors to
27.
strike him dead before he even get close. He's a criminal.
No.
No.
Emeka, wait.
I'm being serious. I'm being serious here.
Emeka.
I'm being serious here.
He's coming 2027.
Emeka.
Don't worry.
Emeka, calm down. Don't let your anger take control of you.
I read that. You see, there's a reason.
I agree. I understand
international organizations look at us. So people who want to do business with us, if we want to borrow funds internationally, right, we pay an extra cost. The extra cost is because of our corruption index. Our Transparency International Perception Index, and our inability to put in stringent laws against fighting crimes. We pay an extra cost, and that extra cost comes into it. Some countries like the United Kingdom will tell you wholeheartedly that you should not even invest your funds into countries that have huge corruption and bribery going on.
Yes.
They do it. Yes. They tell you not to do that. So those businessmen from the United Kingdom who want to even participate, they will now put a clause or put a cost, additional cost to want to come and invest in your country, because they know that, oh, we need to explain these things to our government why we are investing here. This thing is of national security and national importance. These are the reasons why. These are the cause why we are having this pain. And as at 2023, investors pulled off their funds because of the election. They wanted to see what was going to happen. Because of political instability, they say, okay, let's pull off our funds. Why would people, you see, you may hate me. I don't care.
Emeka, hold on. Bishop wants to say something. Bishop. Come in, Bishop. Do you have Bishop? I think, yeah. You continue. I think Bishop has. Not ready.
Can I ask you something real quick, Thomas?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Please, Daddy. Yeah. Let Please, Daddy come in. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Emeka. Yeah, you're talking about the Western banks charging us a premium for loans, but when it comes to criminality in financial fraud, okay, this same country's nation is charging us this premium. That's where they do the most financial fraud.
I'm not excusing them on that, but we are not talking about the fraud that is going on in the United States or the United Kingdom or Australia or Canada. We are talking about the one that is going on in the world, that they have all agreed and said this is what you are doing, and that you are not stringent enough. Your law enforcement officers are not independent enough. At least in these countries that I've mentioned, the institutions are working. Yes, the institutions may be culpable, but they are working. They are independent. A president cannot just coerce them to do his bidding. A president cannot do, or some people cannot do it, but they may want to.
Government. Wait, just to make sorry, are you not sure we are deviating? What's on the title is the Abuja warehouse looting, and the looting that is going on.
No, let's bring it back to the topic.
Chemistry looting that is happening. It started in the north. Now it has got to Abuja soon. If you come to the south, they'll turn to criminality. So let's talk about it.
I thank you for bringing us back. This is criminality, nothing but it. There's hunger in the land, agreed. There's anger in the land, agreed. But we should not constitute to crime. It is wrong.
No, it's not.
We should not constitute to crime.
No, it's not. Let's say the truth. I'm telling you bullshit here. Let's say the truth. Nigerian government said give food to Nigerian. Nigeria is suffering. So what is this crap you're doing here? Nigeria is suffering. Stop lying, bro. Nigeria is suffering.
Yeah, no, nobody is denying the fact that Nigerians are not suffering.
People like that. That's why Nigeria is suffering.
But
you make me mad.
No, you can be mad that Nigerians are suffering, but you should not be mad that Nigerians are natives.
You can't blame them.
No. Stop this nonsense. Stop this nonsense now. Stop. No. We need to stop it. You see, these are the things that they said in the 80s and in the 90s and in the 2000s about Yahoo boys. You can't blame them. That is how it started. You can't blame them.
No.
You can't blame them now. It is now an organized crime.
People are stealing food. Okay, that's a totally different ballgame.
This is not the first time. It is not the first time Nigerians
support people looting. I'm not encouraging looting. But what is the limit?
My brother Prince Daddy, it will not be the last time. If you bring your truck of food and put it on the streets and say this is open for the public, there will be stampede. Whether the economy is going well or not, anytime I put this to the test, let the economy be flourishing with milk and honey. Bring your truck of rice and put it to the street and say, public, pick. People will die. They'll keep people stampede. So this is our nature. It's not that we cannot organize ourselves and line up. Or we cannot ask that, okay, let this warehouse be open and everybody come and take one bag of rice and go. No, people want to take 10. People want to take 20.
We are greedy people, greedy people.
People want to lose and look for their unborn children. So it is in our nature, it is in our DNA.
I agree with you. We agree with you totally. We're not structured in a lot of ways, but please answer this question if you can. Do you think there's any surfing in the land, and what is the limit that you give people, to restrain themselves before they start looting warehouses?
They're suffering in the land, and I will never be part and parcel to any form of crime. Never. If there's a crime being perpetrated, I will call it out. I will not excuse it to hunger. I will not excuse it to anger. Because if you do it in a society that is coordinated, there are hungry people everywhere in the world. It doesn't give them the right to go to Walmart to go and loot everything in Walmart. It doesn't still give them the right.
Emeka, there are hungry people in Australia sleeping on the streets.
Yes, they are angry too.
They are hungry too.
They are angry
Why
too.
do they go to the shop?
It doesn't give them. It doesn't give them. They don't earn that right to go and start looting and stealing people's stuff or stealing public funds.
I'm sorry. So to Charles, so where does it stop? So because one of these days they're gonna go loot a store and somebody's gonna shoot them for breaking in.
Somebody will be shot.
And when that happens, I want to hear what Charles has to say, because at some point they're gonna start looting kerosene tanks because they have to cook the food they just stole. They're gonna loot private businesses, and when they are shot and killed, I want to hear your reaction then.
Baba, sorry to interject. What we are doing here is not nice. We are exempting the government's failure. The other day we said that to open the border so they can flood the country with food. And they said no. Tinubu came out TV and said no.
What are you saying?
Let me land now. Let me land. So you know what I'm saying? Let me land so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no food. There's no food in that country. A bag of rice is going for 75,000 to 80,000 naira. Depends where you're buying from. But there's no money.
What is? They've opened the border.
Which border?
The borders are opened. You don't need to take it from me. Google.
No, I'm not taking it from you. Tinubu came out and said on his food policy that he is not going to.
They have opened the border. Let me land my point. They opened the border. Guess what? People started taking food from Niger State and was going to Cameroon to cross the border.
That was just propaganda.
It's not propaganda. You saw it in the news.
You know why I say the propaganda.
What is right? When sometimes when you speak the truth, we agree with you.
But you don't let me land, so you know that I'm speaking the truth. You don't let me land, so you let me land now, so you know where I'm going to. So let me land now. Just let me land, Emeka. Let me land. Yeah. My mother, I'm putting myself here. My mother, when did she stop? She stopped in 2099, 2000. That had to once she should stop. My mother used to send trucks of food to North. That was her second business. She would load plantain, pineapple, that food they don't get to the North. She ship it to the North. Sometimes if she want to make bigger gain, they ship it to the border of Niger or Chad. There are people selling food. That's their business. They sell food to Chad. Till tomorrow, that is their business. My mother friend that is doing the best, is doing to tomorrow. There's cheap food to Chad. So some people cheap to Kaduna. It's just like the way people don't know that they ship some certain stuff from Ghana to Nigeria every day. Now, when there is not conflict, then the put camera there, they are taking this away from Ghana. They are taking this away from Nigeria. Ask which food are they taking to Chad? Which was in that truck that was going out that now be going out before?
I don't have a problem with those who are doing.
So why are you not telling me that? Wait, hold on, let me land, please. So we understand ourselves.
And you are here telling us, you are the one that just said there's hunger in the land, there's no food.
Yes.
Right? You just said it too.
Yes.
So that same no food The one that is not available, you are not taking it to go and give to
yes
to some people outside. What do you call that?
Wait, hold on.
No, what
That has
is what do
been,
you
hold
call
on
that
now.
now?
Hold on,
What do
Emeka.
you
Now
call
let's
that?
have a
No,
let's have a
I'm going
conversation.
by what you just said.
Yes,
You
if you
told
want
us
us to have
here.
a conversation, don't
We're
try to
having the
time.
conversation now.
Hold on, just
No,
hold on,
let me land the point
please.
finish now. We hold on, don't worry.
Okay,
You
continue.
told us now that there's no food in that country. That is an objective fact. We agree. But the small food that is now available in the scarcity, in the famine going on in the country, the people are not taking it outside the country to go and sell. What do you call that?
The word you are using, you are playing with words.
I'm not
I'll
playing
say
with
that.
words
Sorry,
here.
I'm not trying to
playing with
disrespect you.
words.
Hold on. I'm not trying to disrespect you. Now, you are saying it like since this scarcity started, people have started rushing selling food to Chad or taking food to Chad. Even though it's so, they are not stealing the food. People are trying to sell because our naira is depreciating. Now, the government what the government will do is to hold the system so that they don't take food out by flooding the system, flooding this country with a lot of food. But let me go to what you are saying. Like, what would I call that? For the political sake or political eyes, is wrong. That is propaganda. But these are the things these people have been doing right from day one. That's their business. It's not illegal. That's why I said people taking food from Ijera Day, one man showed, they're taking food away just for us to play. They're taking the food to Kwara. And the food you're taking from Kwara is the food that you will not see in the south. That's the food you see about in the north. So since there's enough farming in the north, you will not say that you not send people that are selling food to Kwara ever since there's no sell food to Kwara again anymore. What are we talking about here now?
I don't know.
What they are lacking in the north, hold on, let me land, please. What they are lacking in the north is not what we are lacking in the south. And what we are lacking in the south is not what they are lacking in the north. That make us in a balance sheet to say that there's no food in the town.
See,
government should bring food into the country.
Your facts are not very tenable. You just said two things now. Number one, I don't know where you got your facts from that there is famine in the north. I don't know. You just told that word.
Said there what? Said there was what?
You
There's
said,
what?
I'm putting you that there is famine in the north. You just said that.
There's hungry in the north. I said there's hungry in the north.
You said famine. Your word was
famine as in hunger, famine as in famine. Which one are you using?
I'm finding it. I'm just using your word. I'm quoting you verbatim.
Please specify my word. Are you saying famine as in hunger?
Famine. You said famine as in hunger.
All right, gentlemen, what's going on?
You said famine.
Yes, there's famine in the north. There's hunger in the north now.
What does it matter? Famine, hunger? Who cares?
No, there is no famine. There is no famine. I'm not saying that. That's by the way.
Can anyone hear me?
We can all hear you.
Yes, don't worry about the famine or the apologies. My little boy was throwing tantrum, so I had to go and settle him. So that was so where were we in the conversation?
We were on the looting of the Abuja.
We are throwing backbones on the looting, and Emeka is defending.
We are having a conversation.
I know. I'm just joking.
I just came in. I wanted to point something out.
Muhammad, Bishop is about saying something. Then let's him land. Then you continue. Yeah, Bishop.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I said you are throwing words. There is famine in the north. I dispute that. There is no famine. There is no famine in Nigeria. We've said repeatedly, yeah, food is expensive. It's pretty expensive anyway. I'm not justifying criminality. I'm not going to join that argument of whether it is right or wrong. Last year alone, more than 30 Walmart stores closed down in different cities in America. Do you know why they closed down? Because people were looting those Walmart stores. So some of them, they cannot continue again after experiencing 2-3 looting, and they have to shut them down. Nobody will say, because there was hunger in America, that was why people were looting. It was just plain criminality.
Criminality.
They can fact check it. So when these people finish looting government warehouses, they will pounce on private individuals. Somebody wanted to go and do supply, bought spaghetti, loaded a personal van with spaghetti, and people started looting it. And we're going to
They will be shot.
They
will be shot eventually. They will be shot.
Nobody is going to pay her any compensation for that. It has happened. So if we keep encouraging and pampering and justifying it that there is hunger, it's going to come close to us. It's going to spiral out of people will start looting people's businesses, people will go to people's farm, steal their chickens, steal their eggs, steal their whatever, because we are justifying it.
Sorry, Bishop, sorry to interject your lovely point. During the NSAS movement, they looted ShopRite.
They bought stores apart from
bought
ShopRite.
it down. They looted ShopRite
Individual
and bought
stores in
stores like
Lagos.
that.
I know people that never recover from that looting.
Exactly.
In
People did not
Lekki,
open.
and
People
things.
did not recover from.
We are missing the bigger. We are missing the bigger picture here, Mecca. We are playing politics. We are playing politics here.
No,
Bishop,
it's
we are
not
playing.
politics. That can you call that politics?
I'll be quiet
How
with you
can
guys.
you
I'll
call
be
that
calm with you
politics?
guys.
Let me
No, we are
finish.
playing politics here.
You have
No.
spoken far more than I have spoken. Let me land my point. Let me land my point.
One
Let me
man,
land my point. You have
one man,
spoken for
take charge.
extended period of time.
I've hand over to you.
You have
Take
spoken for
charge, one
extended
man.
period of
Yeah.
time. Now, the truth of the matter is let us address it. Yes, food is expensive. Let's even assume that there is scarcity. Is looting government stores, which will now spiral to private stores or individual warehouses.
But the wider question is: should the government be hoarding food in this time?
Government is not hoarding. Government is not hoarding food, and I will answer that question to you. Now, government is making arrangement on how to share what the little they have. Federal Ministry of Agri does not have stores in all the states. If Abuja, the store that was looted was not NEMA, it was not emergency agency, it was the one for the ministry itself. Now, they don't have stores in all the countries. If we are now saying, okay, where they are, that means Abuja being the federal capital, we have all the ones that have their agency, their head office there. It's only in Abuja they will be sharing to people. That will be far, how do I call it now? Cheating other states that does not have such infrastructure. So if they are come out to say, look, people, the place they looted was not for emergency store, it was for the ministry, food for whatever reason. I don't know the reason. Nobody has come to tell us that it is 100 tons or 20 tons or 50 tons. But when people loot food, remove all the everything, remove window, remove roofing sheet, then it has gone beyond food or hunger. It has gone to criminality.
It's still part of the hunger narrative.
I disagree with you. You cannot tell me because somebody is hungry.
It shows the extension of the desperation of.
No, I don't think I agree with you. You have your say, but I don't think I agree with you that somebody will climb a roof of almost 40 feet because he's hungry and be removing the roof, and you are justifying it with hunger. You can as well say that let's just
isn't it?
No, I disagree with you. You can as well say let us descend. I will justify armed robbers that come on the highway to steal. Then we can justify everybody that does everything.
That's how it started, man. Yahoo, is that not how it started?
That's how we can justify it. How can you say because somebody is hungry, he went and climbed a roof, look for ladder, look for tools, and remove roof? Is it the head he used to carry the roof out? Remove burglary proof, remove windows, and you are justifying it with hunger? No, I don't think I agree with you, sir. Please. So, yeah, there could be, and we keep saying it. Things are expensive. Maybe we should find a way of improving it. But there is food. There is food to the extent that even people from neighboring countries are coming to buy up those foods from us and shipping it out to their countries. Those are facts. But it's okay. Let's just move on. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, back to Emeka.
Please give me right to reply, please. I respected Bishop a lot.
We will not move on.
I beg.
We will not move on.
I beg, no, I want to say something. I beg.
Don't be angry. I beg, don't be angry, please, so that I can give you space to speak your own.
I will forget your stand. Don't say me not get the kind of rule I get. So I will forget your stand
on your phone. Write it down.
See you. Bad friend. Let that down. Bad friend.
Some people on the comment section say, "Oh, they hate me. Continue to hate me."
Emeka, they say you are a wicked man. You are a wicked man.
How am I wicked for speaking?
Somebody has even reported you to me just now on Instagram. So is that a that should be having stern words with you? Stern words.
You see, why they are saying they hate me? So Choma, my very good friend. Choma is my friend now. Pretty Choma. Choma said, "There's no time I will not speak without calling Peter Obi." Yes, there are sometimes I speak and I don't call Peter Obi, but there are some conversations that make me pivot to it. Like this kind of conversation. I was talking about Yahoo, and I remember that Peter Obi, that was how he was trying to decriminalize Yahoo and said the government should be busy. He's busy chasing young boys with laptop, doing Yahoo instead of going to after government. And I'm like, this is a reckless statement from this man. It's very reckless. It is very reckless. Let's be honest.
All right. Let me take you fully then to Peter Obi. And then if there's any other topic you want to, then from you I'll go to Babati. But let me take you then to Peter Obi, and it's this narrative, because I've been seeing this story sort of trying to poke its head through the parapets of the news cycle. Is this narrative of the Ukraine sending Nigeria grain? I'm not even sure if they actually did send it, because often instances these things don't happen outside of the headlines. But Peter Obi very quickly jumps into that space.
Yeah, let me speak on this, right? Apart from the importation of petroleum, that's refined petrol, right? And then byproducts of refined petroleum. Wheat is the next highest importation in Nigeria, right? So, and wheat, you know, the usage in Nigeria, we consume it a lot. To convert it to flour, semovita, semolina, likewise usage of bread and
baby food,
Cerelac, you know, all we consume wheat a lot, and we don't manufacture. We just started manufacturing now. We cannot even meet our monthly consumption of wheat. Ukraine is the #1 in the world for wheat manufacturing and export too. So yes, Ukraine is undergoing some crisis. It is not everywhere that the Russian has taken over. Russia is not even interested in taking over everywhere in Ukraine. They are not interested. See, maybe NATO steps in, and that's when they would escalate it further. So that Ukraine is donating to Russia. Likewise, Ukraine has also donated to Egypt. Right? You see, Peter Obi continues to surround himself with mad people. And he said it himself. I didn't say it. Those who are saying you hate me and I speak on him, right? He used this tongue to say, I received advice from a madman. So he has surrounded himself with madmen and mad women who refuse to conduct proper research, informed research, and investigate further to understand why, before he will construct his tweets or speak on these issues. Let's be very frank. Regardless of what you feel about me or think about me, I bloody don't care. Peter Obi speaks recklessly. He speaks carelessly. He speaks it from an uninformed. In short, his opinions are more of uninformed information than informed.
Out of everything you said is the ill-informed commentaries that I really agree with. I think Peter Obi should speak less and he should speak more nuanced. So because his strategy seems to be every single government policy.
Government policy. No. It's not just. He's not speaking on government policy.
He will run on his Instagram.
Woman, sorry to interject.
Yeah, go on.
He's not speaking on government policies. No, not at all. He's just picking up on things because the dancing queen around him is making him. They are telling him to keep speaking, right? And you know, he's reacting. He's not speaking. He is reacting. So he's like a columnist, but a misinformed one. Someone who will not sit down to research and find out, okay, what's going on here? What's happening? He just writes. Whoever is writing it for him, he just copies and pastes and sends it, right? Clearly shows his poor sense of judgment and critical thinking. An ability to sit back, relax, and observe and understand what is going on. There are ways you can criticize government, and you can see from the fact that they don't take him seriously anymore. They don't even respond to him because he's misinformed. He's not enlightened on what is going on. He continues to say things that he is not capable to say. He doesn't even have his brains are not solid enough to even express those things, if you ask me. But once Atiku speaks, Atiku picks on things. You see the level of experience, expressional points,
And all government officials, especially those in media and communication, including strategy, sit up. All of them sit up. Atiku has spoken. And they are for. You see, watch their response each time Atiku speaks. Right? They pick on every line item and explain and try to want to rub the dust on Atiku. But Atiku has spoken. Atiku has spoken. Atiku has their attention. So they must respond, because what Atiku has said is clearly the truth on certain things. And not only that, he's telling you, look at the loopholes and the nonsense you are doing. And this is what we will do better. He doesn't speak carelessly or recklessly. He doesn't misinform the public. He's experienced, number one, and he does his research before he begins to put out a public statement. But for Obi, no. Obi will be the one to tell you all the people that have died in one place. Those he knows and those he does not know. Just because he's playing to the social media sentiment. He's playing to the gallery.
Him speaking, is he trying to be relevant so that people will not forget him?
You see, because you see, that's what he's trying to do. That's because he's surrounded by.
Hold on, Emeka. You said all that. What he's actually trying to do is to play opposition, but it's not doing it effectively. It's just the thing. Because the opposition has to try and diminish the government's achievement and present an alternative narrative.
Agreed.
Yeah, but he's not doing it.
He's not doing it at
because,
all.
like you said, he's not surrounded by people that are especially.
He's surrounded by the viewpoint, the strategy. Look at it. Thomas just said it. Continue speaking so that you can remain relevant and keep the base. That's the strategy. But when you surround yourself with Aisha, Yusufu, and Tanko, who do not even understand the political climate, the nature and contextual situation of the country politically, this is the results. I told him on Twitter, sack those people around you, get better aides, so that get more intelligent people. When they write, the government will sit up. Because the government is messing around. Let's be very realistic. They're messing around. When you see him, go and read the streets. Read the streets. Why you see them talking on others issues that don't be said, and the government does not even take him any serious. They've ignored him, but they can never ignore Atiku, because Atiku knows when to speak on issues, and issues that are relevant to the public.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the majestic Emeka who kicks things
I
off.
have one point to make.
All right, go ahead.
Emeka, please quick now. Let me go. My daughter is not feeling too well.
Don't worry. Let me just talk about. The president is back from Qatar, right? And he signed 3 bilateral agreements. Okay. You see that news went quiet within the obedient camp, but they were trying to rubbish him when the letter came. They leaked the letter, right? So he signed the bilateral agreement on education, regulation of employment of workers with the government of Qatar to see how, the brain drain going out of the country, establishment of a joint business council between the Qatar Chamber of Commerce and Industry and the Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, an agreement on mines and agriculture, right? In addition, with cooperation agreements in the field of youth and sports, laudable bilateral agreement. We hope the country will continue to develop, especially in the trade sector. And the Qatar government would come with funds to invest and see how to provide jobs and employment for our people. So the president is trying as much as possible to sell the country to outside investors and other countries consider to hold a lot of sovereign wealth fund that they can bring in. Those sovereign wealth funds are really doing well. They are very liquid funds. They can bring it and invest into the country, and then we can improve. We can get better from it, and prosperity will return to Nigeria.
and even much better. So those haters of Nigerians, enemies of Nigerians, those who want to see Nigeria fail, I'm sorry, Nigeria will not fail. Pick another hobby. Pick another thing that will give you joy. You know, your heart is dirty. Your soul is wicked. Look for something else. Nigeria won't fail. We will continue to progress and move forward. Despite our difficulties, challenges, setbacks, and limitations, we shall continue to solve them. Because the bigger the challenge, the greater the opportunities once it's solved. Once that problem is solved, the greater the positive impact and effect on the people. So as long as you continue to hate Nigeria, you will continue to be ignored. Thank you very much.
All right, Bilal. Thank you, Emeka. So thank you, Emeka. I was going to go to Babati, but what pace did you say?
Yeah, I want to go next. My daughter is not feeling well, and I'm at home with my last daughter too. I see two girls at home. So I just want to contribute mine so I can leave the floor for the next person. Thank you, one man. Thank you for this season. This show is a great show. It's a wonderful platform. I encourage people to come here, click like, share, and buy the coffee and super chat to help the platform grow. Mostly click on the like and share to help the algorithm spread this good information, this good news that Emeka is giving to us. Though I don't buy into all he's saying. Anyway, let me dive into it, Emeka. Kudos to him that he went to Qatar to sign all this beautiful stuff. So when our government do good, let's applaud them. But the problem I have with this our government, most things they do in secrecy. We don't know the process. It's not transparent. They just sign something and tell us with bogus word. How they're going to implement it, we don't know. When it's going to take effect, we don't know. When it's going to stop, we don't know. All we just see is MOU, like they call my state governor. But okay, let's first of all applaud them because let's encourage them so they can do more. But my concern is, why is it that the Arab we are sending these things to education? I don't understand. Anyway, probably that is the best we can get for now. Now let me move to the issue at ground. We're seeing people. Let me quickly talk about this Peter Obi first before I go to that one. We see Peter Obi making politics, talking about this grain stuff. I don't understand what Emeka is saying. Like I said, I'm not obedient. I'm not in any party. I just speak to what I see, how I see it. In a much
sorry, OP, should we give you a moment to go attend to that child?
One man, let me ask you this. I wanted to ask you for a very long time. I always wait for the right time to ask you. When the Emeka's child is crying, you never tell Emeka to hold on because you want him to talk down, to be aligned to go on. When my beautiful daughter is talking, and your son is going to pay a bad price in the nearest future, and I'm trying to raise my daughter very beautiful so that you will pay a lot at the end of the day.
We love your daughter, especially when she plays the piano. Is she the one that plays the piano? All right, carry on. Now you've strong-armed me. Carry on.
Don't worry. Let him raise that daughter well. We are coming to conquer them again. You are laughing. Your son from Oloyafi is coming to conquer again. Don't worry.
Yes.
Bring a part wallet too. Anyway, yeah. In a much Peter Obi start his campaign. Emeka, actually, you are like you said. Can you imagine? I'm speaking very well because of you. I'm trying to upgrade my English because I'm not too good in English, but I just want to match you on your level. But anyway, pardon me if I cannot pronounce some certain words. But in Amok Peter Obi started this campaign early. He will meet early critics. But that should be your problem, Emeka. Your party have a lot in their hand, and they have too much in their mouth to chew. You should worry about that. You should be concerned about that. And you should be calling them out or talking to them a way to go about it. Leave Peter Obi alone. Yes. Not only Peter Obi saw this thing coming. I saw it 2 days ago that they sent grain to Nigeria. And I wanted to say this when people didn't give me time. Ukraine is fighting war, but yeah, they're sending grain out. So does that mean now in the north where there's famine, or when I say there's famine, there's hungry, and people are saying because their trucks are coming out from the north, that means there's no hunger in the north. Can you imagine all this we are saying on this platform? Sometimes I just wonder if Nigeria wants to move forward. This Ukraine sending us food. And then I say Ukraine going around the world begging money. Ajanoko, am I lying? Please tell me if I'm lying. Are you there?
You're on point.
Probably not.
You're on point.
Yeah. Ukraine is going all over the world.
Ukraine is going about everywhere begging for money. You can say any other thing, but don't add that. Don't add that at all.
Okay,
at
good.
The top of my finger, we can point to more than $200 billion. Let me chip it. You can point at $200 billion that Ukraine has received in the past 24 months alone. What are you talking about? They are not
Ukraine is getting money from America and other countries. Now America has got a bit. They want to cut funds. They are going around lobbying not to cut funds for them. They're not begging.
They are begging. You just said they are not going about begging, but they are begging.
You don't understand my English sometimes, Bishop. Are you listening from a different device? I said they are going around the world begging money. And yet they are selling grain to people for free. Please listen carefully. Thank you, my good brother. So Ukraine is going around the world begging money. And yet they're sending grain to Nigeria and sending grain to Egypt. What does that say now? Does that make sense? Anyway, let's drop that. Peter B is just campaigning, and make please leave Peter B alone. Let him campaign. You know how much he start campaigning early. I know people like you, you declare for Tinubu, you can criticize him, but not now. Leave him for now. Let's talk about the hunger in the land. Now let's go to the hunger in the land. We see this sharp spike of people going around busting warehouses. I'm not advocating for them to be doing that. It's criminality. You just understand. There's danger behind it. Yes, we understand that. But we cannot call the government a slack. When the government took the duty, when Tinubu took oath, one of the oaths that he took, and he said that it is his duty to protect the life and property of that country. Life and property. Is it doing any of them? No. Yes, we understand there's famine. We are trying to tighten our belt. But you cannot tell everybody to tighten their belt now when you are not tightening your belt.
Sorry, what do you mean no, that it's not doing, or what would doing all of that mean?
In what aspect? What I mean,
because a lot of people trot out that line, especially that the duty of the government is to protect life and property. So yes. You are saying it's not doing all of that, but how is it not doing all of that?
It is not doing that. The insecurity is still there, ravaging us. There's hunger in the land. The other day, in last year, December to February, January, where there was short of money. Let's say money, not scarcity. Same Emeka is. I will not talk about Bishop, but same Emeka here.
No. Just stay with Tinubu, not because there's no country that there is no crime, and there is no country that there is no poverty. So the Nigerian situation is the Nigerian situation. It could be better, but you can't say it's not doing it. The country is not overrun with criminality. Everybody, you know that criminality is anomalous to everyday life. That is why we speak about it a lot. It's not as though.
You know how much you use the fancy word. I won't fall for that. You can say any way you want to say it. We're not doing whataboutism right now. There's criminality in this country. There's not criminality in this country. Or when Tinubu came, crime was 21%. Now it's 43%. It's not that. No, one man. No. These are not right. These are not right. And we are not speaking here to bother the country. We are speaking here so that you know the areas you have to tackle to make things better. Everybody wants to go to that country, to go back and enjoy that country. I said the headless more. This is the only part I agree with Emeka. Those who want to burn the country down. And you remember, that's how I started my phrase. You
know that throughout Buhari's administration, the Kaduna-Abuja road was undrivable. And Lagos Ibadan was getting undrivable. Well, not according to Shehu Sani, who drives it regularly. It's telling you now that it's a free drive-through. In fact, he's reporting it on his social media.
I can go to I don't have to go for just Google. You can Google and bring actually 3 kidnappings that happened in the past 1 month. At least it's 1 month, even though it's 2 days, even though it's 1 to 2 months, it wants too much for that country. The head of kidnapping is going on. In almost every part of the country, it's still going on. Hasn't reduced. What's supposed to be hearing, like, it has reduced. Not that it's still going on. And there's no food in the land. Yes, he's trying to make a policy, but his best is not good enough. If what he's doing, at least is moving a slow pace.
What is there is food in the land? You can say there is no money to buy the food.
There's no food in the land.
Why are you getting
no?
Thomas,
don't fall for that trick Bishop always saying. In Benue, go to Lagos, go to Yanakpada market. I believe you know Yanakpada market.
Yes, close to my house.
Just put a rough figure. Let's say 20 trucks of 911 trucks that are going to use wooden back comes every day to Lagos to offload the yam. Now, do you know how many that goes there now? Like 2. So that are you saying because they don't have money to buy diesel? When you have like 20 million people in IDP camp from Benue, about 3 million people, the farmers are supposed to go to the farmer in IDP camp. So which are you talking about?
Are you speaking like Otom now?
It's not like Otom. No. We should not be Benue here. IDP camp is filled up. Even in some places in South, people cannot go deep in the forest anymore. Or you don't know. Even in Ibadan out there, people don't go deep inside forest anymore to farm. By this time, people will go new season. People will go further inside forest and leave the old one they used to last year, so they can recover back again. But people don't going deep again because you go, you don't come back. And my mom is telling me, why is it? Tell me how is it not protecting life and property? How is it not protecting life and property? We're not talking about the poaching that's going in our forest. Not about the loss of property we are getting in the country. And see this thing here that is happening. I made reference to it before, and I'll make reference to it again. Just this thing, it's not only Nigeria started. When this food problem started, India was getting this same problem too. They were seeing spike in inflation, little bit. And they still have a lot of food growing their reserve. But they check it that what we will do if we leave this thing, the demand will lead to a rush, and that will lead to inflation. So what they did, they went to this Ukraine to Russia. I mean, that's how when they broke the sanction. They went to Russia and bought a lot of grain and flooded the market to reduce that demand. When you solve, when you solve hunger, the max problem, which is hunger, the rest is just minimal. When you solve a hungry man's problem by putting food in his stomach, he will relax and sleep. That will give you time to implement your policy. You're not solving the hunger in the land, you're implementing policy. Who want to go and implement the policy on hungry stomach? No, we're saying this. It started. You guys showed it here 2 days ago, 3 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. And you politicize it. Oh, it's politics. They are champion people to go and do that. Oh, it didn't really happen. People are just media. No, it's coming. I think it happened in Nasarawa. It's happening one by one around the state now. But now you see thousands of people. If it's state managed, you could say like, okay, they went to look a warehouse. So people are doing this randomly. And people here, they will rush there. Even though politicians will hide under it to give the government a bad name. But your government will not allow it to happen by protecting lives and property, by trying to bring policy that will bring food to people's table. When you are welfare, you will not go and destroy breaking warehouse in thousands now. If 2 people go and break warehouse, you know that is criminality, that is sabotage. But it's not sabotage, it's survival. How can we speak? No, you want to burn the country down, Emeka. Oh, obedient. I'm not exempted them because those one they did their body, planning crying for a coup. I don't understand this kind of people. So if you cannot get the position, means the country will burn down. But the Tinubu should have put the obedient in their shoes so that they do not have chance to make noise. That's the only my grievance with this administration. And people like Emeka too.
Well, please, after all this, we are going to vote Olumide Akpata, the Yoruba guy. So it's going to take over Edo State.
They give out to today. Anyway, let me go back. I'll show you the floor so that this book. I appreciate everybody is very calm. Not like I'm making a lot of sense. They just want me to flesh out my own anger and let me carry my wala and go. Yes, I'll carry my wala and go. But let me say this: Emeka, it's not every time we do politics. It's not every time Bishop will come and tell us there's food in the land. Which food? Who is going to the farm? They don't have money to buy. Wait, now let me finish. I want to laugh now. You come in.
You just said so now. Now you've got to mention my name. I won't answer you.
I beg, just give me this 1 second. Now, when there was scarcity of naira in Nigeria, Thomas, I will copy you here now. People went to the streets. Mecca was said, go to the streets. That was scarcity of money. It's centered like scarcity of food. You say they are right for them. They are right. There's no money. There's no money. The people are breaking bank. Why didn't you say it's criminality in Mecca that they are breaking bank? Let me call your name with a hard voice,
No, I will never support criminality.
Okay, now why are you talking with
never.
the poster of your man? Oh, they are breaking warehouse. Oh, it's criminality.
I will never support criminality.
And someone will say, oh, people were dying. People were dying. They start crying like Joe of Nashville. Don't let me sound like obedient. I don't want to be one, and I will not be one. But I will not stay here let you paint that black and blue, hide your shenanigans, your failure under the obedient movement, and they're not smart enough to figure it out.
What piece? You don't try. You don't jab them. You don't jab their face. You don't punch their face well. This evening. All this.
Okay, thank you, guys. Since you don't talk, I make I read the floor.
For Nigeria, there's plenty of food. This and that. Look, everything you said, I agree with you in total. Particularly when you mention that, number of trucks that bring food now has reduced drastically. That's a fact. A situation where you have like 200 trucks bringing food to Lagos now reduced to like 50. What is responsible for that? And what do you think is going to happen to the price of the commodity? So, I beg, you don't try. Thank
you, Bishop. I can use the floor to you. Got one man. Thank you for the time. I called you. Sorry. Oh, sorry. No worry. We'll talk. Sorry.
We'll speak of. All right. Thank you, Wapis. So thank you, Wapis. We go on from Wapis to Babati if it's ready to go. Babati, I want to bring you in with this clip. A lot of people speaking about the goings on in Nigeria. So I want you to come in off the back of this clip.
Are you sure Babati is ready? It's not on mute. Just confirm.
Babati, all right. Are you there? All right. I think Kulata is there though. If Babati is not there, Kulata, are you ready?
I'm ready. What's going on?
Yes, I want to play you this clip. This narrative of the looting of food in Nigeria, people saying is indicative of a failed government and all that. So, off the back of this clip.
Build after his store was completely destroyed by looters. For 15 hours, he waited for police. As Les Trump reports, it's not just the loss of one man's business, but the loss of a lifeline for the community.
Oh my God!
A shopper cannot believe what she sees when she enters her local supermarket to buy groceries for her family.
This is sad. This is sad.
For 15 hours straight, looters have laid waste to the store. Some of them are still inside.
This is the problem.
This surveillance video shows the first moments of the break-in. And this was the scene at the ShopRite today. A heavy National Guard presence.
Everything here wiped out. No meat left on the counters. Look at this. Rib chop right there. Barbecue spare ribs.
Local resident Rashawn Howard went on Facebook to plead for help.
Come down here and help us clean this ShopRite, please.
I spoke with him today.
For an owner that does so much for our community, that gives people second chance opportunity to work. These are African Americans in this community that he employs, and you destroy.
So there it is, Kulata. I could play you endless clips from all over the world. This is not a unique or peculiar phenomenon to the Nigerian space.
That is, Tinubu is the president of African Americans. For them to be, for them to be bungling grocery stores and stealing food. Me, I don't understand. Even under Ajanle Koko's favorite president, Obasanjo, I remember that Nigerians went to scoop petrol and he burnt them to death. It also happened under Jonathan. So there's no point in time where Nigerians will see trucks and they will not attack it and go and start looting food. I mean, wasn't it some unfortunate truck driver from the north that they attacked his onions in the east? That was under Buhari. Similar stuff happened in the west. Now it's happening in the north. So that's just who we are. It's just like people like a wolf, people like free stuff, they freeload, there's criminality. You cannot use hunger to defend criminality. Like I said, we've not reached the stage where you are seeing berry and kwashiorkor in the street. When you go to, I was in Nigeria, an average Nigerian looked healthy. And we know that you can do without food for over 10 days, as long as you can get water. So let nobody come and tell me that, oh, because of hunger, you're now going to steal. That's just, you're a criminal. If you're going to go loot, you're a criminal, or you're lazy, or you're just a criminal. So that's America right there, God's own country, that they're going to loot. You see any small riot like this, you just see black neighborhoods, all of them, they're looting Nike, looting this, looting that. In that one, they're looting common food. So it's me, I don't see any excuse, or nothing justifies people misbehaving. That's just bad behavior. So there's nothing to it more than bad behavior. in my
Kolata,
opinion.
I saw a video, people looting a truck of food in motion. The truck is driving, people are looting in motion, falling down, slapping it. Is that not criminality? My brother, I agree with you. That is criminality. It's not about
People,
hunger.
what vexes me for those of us that are old. We've seen all this stuff happening when we were young, when we were teenagers, when we were this, and people will come here and be pretending like, this is new. Oh, I've never seen this happen before.
It is everyday life in South Africa. This going on.
South Africa. I was in one office in South Africa, the very, very early 2000s in Sandton. And standing outside the window, I was just, we were there drinking during lunch or something, looking outside. Small thing like this, Wagba, some black guys just came, pulled a gun, stopped the BMW, pulled the white couple inside, put them on the floor, drove away in the BMW. I was like, what the hell? Even me that grew up in Nigeria did not experience anything. It was South Africa that I was going to see. The only carjacking I've seen in my life was in South Africa. And bad behavior is bad behavior. It's not unique to any economy or any country or anything. You go to Brazil, in the favelas, they do the same thing. They loot food. It's out there. You go to any other African country, it's the same thing. You go to even white countries, given the right conditions, it's the same thing. So we should stop all this nonsense, just be badmouthing ourselves or trying to badmouth current government. It's not new. This is not new. Not be today. We've been doing it since.
All right, take us to the Tinubu space, Kolata. And as you take us to the Tinubu space, I'm going to bail out, hand over to Thomas. My little boy is having a bit of a tantrum, so I'll go to attend to that instead. So see you guys tomorrow.
What Tinubu space? So I've not read any news today. I don't know. Okay, is it the one that I said what did they say again? That if one of his people come and ask for bribes, they should let him know. I think America dealt with that already now. I mean, is there any other topic, Thomas?
Kulata, are you there?
I'm here.
Where to bring up something? On this platform about a year ago, I warned about countries like Ghana giving, sorry to move away from Nigeria for a second, giving citizenship to all this so-called diaspora, return back home, whatever not. Now, on the backdrop of what just happened in Ghana, of them passing this anti-LGBTQ, apparently a large population of African Americans that went to Ghana are actually in that community, setting up shops and clubs and resorts that kind of promote that kind of lifestyle. So they're having this backlash between the natives or the Ghanaians and the ones that they've already issued citizenships to, that now have properties and businesses in Ghana. So there's this back and forth between those two camps in Ghana right now, where they're like, well, we're Ghanaians, but we are like LGBTQ, and we're supposed to have a right as Ghanaian citizens in Ghana. And they're having that interesting, maybe nobody heard about that. I don't know if anybody's well.
Babati, I'm a corporate guy. You can't be bringing this kind of topic.
Kulata is a corporate guy. But Babati, let me add to that what you're saying. Just leave that. That one is not even the issue. Did you check the announcement they made recently that from the age of 16 to 25 years in Ghana, first of all, 45% of Ghanaian women are affected with HIV, and between the age of 16 to 25 up. And this sharp increase started from this time when they have this return back policy. That
was because I was reading some reports. I read a lot of healthcare related stuff. So it was on the backdrop of spiking those kind of even in STDs, gonorrhea, syphilis, stuff like that. So there's been a spike. So but you've already given them citizens. They have properties because they got the citizenship based on their lineage. The return back home DNA thing that they agreed to. So I don't know how that works.
Apparently, after South Africa or the South African states, Ghana is the highest now in Africa, in the West African coast, and Nigeria is their border. So we are seeing a spike of HIV in our country.
That's a spike. That's just barely 10 years old. Within 10 years.
Yeah. When they started, they said 45% of Ghanaian girls are HIV infected.
Wait. What did you say? 45%? Are you sure?
I watch it here in Japanese news. I just say, go and check it, Google it, find it, and come back and put me on. I don't say 5% of Ghana.
I don't have actual figures of what is, but there's been I was even referring to.
I said it somewhere. I will translate and send it.
So the sorry for botany. What piece is very close to being correct. The spike from 2020, 2021 till now is astronomical. It's almost tripled. You just
no.
That data.
They don't sell condoms. They don't sell
is 1 point. No, you guys, that's exaggeration. As of 2022,
the data you are looking old.
Let me talk now.
I will find it. Sorry, before you talk, I'll find it out.
Can I talk?
Okay,
in
continue.
2020, the data in 2022, 1.6% of Ghanaians are people living with HIV. 1.6. You said 45%. That you can't jump
girls,
from 1.6.
They say Ghanaian girls. They didn't say they don't say entire citizen. 45% of Ghanaian ladies.
Demography.
You cannot.
I said demography from 16 to 25.
I don't know the figure.
Okay,
I'm telling you, I have it here.
No, it can't be that wide. No, I don't agree.
You are watching the old data. I'm telling you.
If you can give us the link so that we can just look at the links and reference.
I will translate the Japanese this thing. I'll send to my wife.
The health concern is also part of it. Okay, where people in that lifestyle,
Don't they sell condom in Ghana?
No. There's a bigger point here. I'm trying to get at here. If you've already given them citizenship, right, and they're Ghanaians, and they have properties and they have rights as Ghanaian citizens, can you withdraw that citizenship if they contradict that law? I don't know how that works.
Babati or LGBT, all of us that work in office, we can't talk about it now.
I'm not. No. I'm not debating the lifestyle itself. I'm debating the conflict between the culture of Ghana and that lifestyle. Is my.
Let talk about it.
Okay, I get it. I should do online anyway, so it's okay. Okay, it's fine.
Let me, Babati.
Yeah.
The law of the land is the law of the land. And whatever the law says is final. So there is no issue of conflict there. There is no conflict there. That is the law of the land and is binding on every citizen in that land. Whether you are from diaspora, whether you
are not exempted.
You are not exempt. So the people that are talking of conflict, I think they don't know what they are saying. There's no conflict there. It's the law.
The thing is, they've not signed the law. The president has not signed it.
It has been passed by the parliament.
It was passed yesterday, Kulata.
But the president, the finance minister, is telling the president not to sign it.
Exactly. That's where I want to add.
Okay.
Even if they sign it, there's going to be. Sorry, please. even if they sign it, there's going to be. That's what I want to add. Not that they will.
Bishop,
They are already
my warning is this. Bishop, wait.
ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ Yorùbá so mi ní kó bára mi wọn ò ní rówó yá tó bá sign.
That's exactly. It's not that there's already a threat to the 3.58 billion that is being processed, that is going to be put on hold. So it's like subtle blackmail and apply some pressure underground.
Bishop, I beg of you, please, because I'm actually going somewhere. So if I'm going, because the person that spearheaded the bill, this guy that is a famous guy online, is trying to link Nigeria. He's trying to rope us in their own thing. Why would they get banned from all these funds globally when Nigerian law is also even more stricter than what they have? That they only have 4 years, Nigeria has 14 years. Always referencing Nigeria like he wants us to join them. I'm like, Ogbeni, leave us alone. Don't try to. We have our own issues already. So I'm like, my issue is this: we are having all this so-called year return, whatever. We need to be careful. If you want Nigerian citizenship, go through the normal process. Don't use that DNA thing anymore. If you don't,
we are not offering such citizenship in Nigeria.
Because they are encouraging this comeback home thing in Nigeria now in that area. So
is it Tinubu? Is it Tinubu or Chetima encouraging comeback?
No,
waiting concern them.
Hey, stay with me, close. Stay with me. I'm going somewhere here. I'm saying that before it gets to that point, let's make it clear. If you come from the diaspora, this is the way if you want to become the Nigeria ABC, this is it.
Our new law already now. At the sign law,
we have the law.
At the sign law already. So
14 years in Nigeria.
14 years.
Nigeria. Okay. I know you're uncomfortable with that. So
Hello, Babati. Let me quickly respond to Ajani Koko. Look, there is no system in the world, not anywhere in the world, that put every criminal behind bar for certain categories of offenses. There is none. Now, I won't agree with you that they don't enforce it in Nigeria. They've jailed a record of almost more than 6 or almost 10 people. Somebody was doing analysis on it in Nigeria. It's just to serve as a deterrent. Sometimes they arrest them, they need them to understand it is cultural thing we are trying to enforce here. So it might not necessarily be all about the law, the big stick. So if you say, if it's more enforced in Nigeria, I don't agree with you. If you go and display openly, and because you are famous, people will pick you up.
Bobrisky, what happened to Bobrisky?
Bobrisky is just a cross-dresser. Bobrisky is just a cross-dresser. It's just Bobrisky is not different from sorry. Bobrisky is not a that name. Alphabet. He's not. Okay. Several times he's not. He's just a cross-dresser. There are quite a few. Yeah, it's a menace that they need to take care of also. But people say people can express themselves the way they want. He had never said openly that he is, and there's no but you understand what I mean. So his own is a little bit different. But even at that, there are people that they have been caught and they were made to face trial. The problem is everywhere. Yeah.
So Bishop Mountain, like, let's just be careful with people because according to polls, that community actually favors that kind of thing. And if you go into Africa, let's just make it clear in Nigeria because Ghana is a problem.
Ajale Koko, Bobrisky is a cross-dresser.
No, Ajale
Koko, hold on. Even Ajale Koko. He said he's still doing this.
Thomas, live story.
The guy has done his boob. Thomas, the guy has done his boobs now. He's done boob job already. What do you mean?
He's a cross-dresser. Call me what I want you to call me.
Thomas, ẹ má bínú.
Yeah.
Ẹ má bínú, Thomas. Mo fẹ́ béèrè question kan mi mọ̀ bí mo lè béèrè lédè Gẹ̀ẹ́sì àbí kí n béèrè lédè àbínibí. Now, ní àárín
Àbínibí
ìlú
ló
wa
máa
yìí,
bẹ́tà.
tó bá máa kó bá rẹ bishop tó bá máa kó bá rẹ aṣọ Yorùbá o.
kò sí nǹkan kan tó máa kó bára mi náà, but ẹ ṣáà jẹ́ kí n torí respect àwọn yòókù tó wà lórí platform. Now, mo kàn fẹ́ kí nǹkan yé mi ni ọkùnrin tí wọ́n bí ní méjì ní akọ tó dẹ̀ lóun fẹ́ di abo tó dẹ̀ lọ ṣe kí ni wọ́n máa ń pè ṣé ó wà lára àwọn tá à ń pè ní alphabet yẹn náà ni.
Alphabet.
Yes.
No, ṣé yẹn wà lára wọn náà ni kì í ṣe
ó
pé
wà lára wọn.
akọ tó fẹ́ akọ o àbí abo tó fẹ́ abo o ẹni tó sọ pé orientation because mo rí nǹkan kan ó ti ṣe díẹ̀ mo rí abo rí lójú mi korojú báyìí tí ẹ pé mo wà I was involved in some things tí ó ti dàgbà díẹ̀ tó ṣe wípé nǹkan pọ́nrán ọmọkùnrin ẹ̀ ó develop gbogbo apart from that gbogbo ẹ̀ obìnrin ni mo rí kì í ṣe pé tinú picture àbí inú video.
àwọn kan wà tó natural bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn.
ìyẹn tó natural so tí wọ́n bá sọ pé òkè o ẹ wò life yìí sú mi ẹ jẹ́ kí n kúkú gba ibì kan lọ ẹ wá bá mi yọ
ohun kan yes.
ohun kan ẹ lè fault ẹ because it's a medical disorder.
ẹ̀yẹn the medical àwọn hermaphrodite làwọn yẹn.
orúkọ tó máa ń pè ẹgbẹ́ tó pè gangan á da fún yín nítorí pé gangan lẹ́sẹ̀ sọ yẹn so èmi ròyìn pé àwọn tó ròyìn pé àwọn tend towards one side wọ́n dẹ̀ go that side there pé wọ́n ń ṣe èyí tí à ń pè ní àwọn alphabet mo rò ní o so I want to be educated.
Plus, you know they have plus and so forth and so onto fikun. Anyway, a company guy, I'm not working with any station anymore.
They don't return us to Yoruba platform. Let's go back to English.
Babati ló gbé topic burúkú wà náà.
Kolata, your daddy in Qatar, what do you think?
Ṣé bros Tinubu.
Tinubu in Qatar.
So all this waka Tinubu is wakaing, yeah. Honestly,
Kolata, please. When he said, "I assure you that no, if anybody asks you for bribe, that you should let me know." People can't well that. But I'm like, no, you are the corporate guy. You know, as a corporate guy, you've done your own research already, so you know people. You know if you move into any country, so they already have the data. They already have the information. So he has to say that, right? He has to.
No, he doesn't have to say that. What he said, I thought that was self-indicting.
Really?
We're going, yeah, very, very. Like,
they know they have.
Well, Babati, that's like a ringing endorsement of your team, right? Like, I think me and Thomas, we go and eat, and I said, please, I want to go to the bathroom, but please make sure Thomas doesn't go and steal your money in the counter. If he tries to steal your money, tell me.
No. I think it's it depends on how we want to interpret it. I can also interpret it to mean, and that's me exclusively, to mean that look, I have absolute confidence because the narrative outside there, we know the rating, even by some Nigeria, is that we are very, very, according to one British prime minister that became infamous, fantastically corrupt. And Nigerians do make noise about it. And this man is saying, look, I know the report you have had there, but I have absolute confidence in my team. But peradventure, if there is anything that have a semblance of extortion, there is no bureaucracy. You can take it, come to me directly with that report.
That's where I will agree with it.
Bishop, look at it this way. Look at it this way, Bishop. You are going there to indict your country. That is self-indicting.
They know.
Let me explain why. They know, yeah, but you are supposed to be the new president. You are supposed to go and give them confidence. If you if you went there and referred to criminal reforms or high-profile arrest you've done, that speaks for itself, rather than saying, "Oh, my team, I came to beg for money." But in the case that one of my team members, especially Bishop, comes there to be demanding bribe, come and tell me, that is not good. If I go there and say, "Hey, I mean business. This is what we've done. We're here for business," that shows, okay, they may know you for that thing, but you're showing like, okay, I've taken care of that thing, or I'm taking care of that thing, but not saying, "Oh, just in case, if they come and meet me, please come and tell me. No, that's not good at all. The messaging is wrong. You know, I mean, if like an American president, or if let's just say Ghana wants to borrow money from us or something, if they come and say, please, we'll make sure if anybody tries to steal money from my team, please let us know. You will not like it. It's not good.
Okay, you like, why did you hire them in the first place? You don't trust them, right?
Exactly. It doesn't speak well for yourself.
But at the same time, we're discussing the reputation that Nigeria already has in the international community.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter now. Like, so, okay, see, the fact, I mean, India has the highest number of 419s in the world. India. Will India allude that they have 419s? They will never. They will never. So why is our own president, the number one citizen, going there to put a doubt on his own team that he ain't selected? That's indicting. That indicts him, indicts his judgment, and indicts his country.
But him even going there, I think we've talked about putting your house in order and attracting, as opposed to traveling all over the world to talk to people.
That was where I was going to in the first place. At this point, you have to put your house in order, man.
I mean, look at Egypt. They give them about, is it $140 billion, right?
Last time one I read was 35 billion, but I don't know if they've given them more.
About 150 billion is going to from that zone, the Dubai, their area to Egypt, because they see what Egypt is doing.
No, not just that. Egypt is strategic.
Right. But they put something in place to attract that also, beyond just being the
yes, you can see things.
Right.
So here's the thing is, if we're saying, I mean, if someone knows, correct me, but for places like Benue State like this now, what is Tinubu doing about that situation, right? We've had IDP camps there for a long time. Have we heard?
To be honest with you, is that IDP, is the reality, or is from autumn?
Now, Babala IDP, type Benue, Thomas, type Benue IDP camp.
But the money cake, but this is the thing, you know, Nigeria, if you, like the military complex in Nigeria, once you start making money for something, you own Vekoton now, you want it to continue, you want it to end. People are making money off that from the government.
Yeah, but okay, so because people are making money, we shouldn't take care of that.
No, not us. Those making that, those looting that, those ones, we don't want it to end. So they will even incite more just to keep that thing going.
Yeah, but that means you have to wrestle control. Look, Benue, we're talking about food. We're talking about food.
Yeah,
that area, that's the food basket of the country now. This state is huge. And
okay, would you be for doing what OBJ did, like, but for this one, because of food security, where you just take over the government of that state and just run the whole thing, and military just takes it over?
I don't think you have to go that route.
I mean,
I don't think you have to go that route.
I mean, if you're that desperate for, if it's that bad, like you say, then just F it. Let's just to get everything out at the house.
But that's not the only option he has.
Well,
that's not the only option he has.
I mean, if we're that desperate, I mean, just go for it and just say, let's just get this thing done and just take care of it.
Yeah, because Kolada, this question, those IDP camps, that those people that was displaced, so are Boko Haram or bandits still in control of their territory? Why can't they go back to their territory? What is going on?
Because they don't feel safe, or maybe it's still not safe.
You can't, right? Thomas, you can't say go back without adequate security and assurance of people. They have to feel like, okay, if I'm going to go back there to farm or do whatever.
Are you sure people want to go back?
They want to now. Come on now, Thomas. They want to.
It's just a question, my brother. It's a question.
It's like you coming from Okeho now, and something happens in Okeho. No. Let's use the example. Okeho. Something happens there. You not say, you not go back. You want to go back to your hometown.
I don't trust Nigeria for anything. They are having free food now. They don't want to go back.
Yeah, Thomas, I agree with you. Number one, IDP, whatever, is big business now. Massive big business for some people, especially in the civil.
globally.
Let him land now.
Let me land now. Let me land.
Let him land. Yeah.
In the NGO space, non-governmental organization, CSO, whatever, and some people. And all you need to do is go and look at one of Zulum's interview. I wish I can trace it out. When he insisted that the condition is conducive enough for some communities. And he disbanded those communities by force after giving them all they need to move home, that their homes are safe, that they have rebuilt, but people are very comfortable because some people are making a kill out of it by these donors, some people funding it. I don't know what benefit they are getting from it. And they moved those people, and those people moved back to their places and they were resettled and everything went back to normal. See, some people, for whatever reason, want to continue in that aspect because they like being pitied. Everybody come and give them this and give them that and give them that. Some people have turned it to business. They are making huge sums from it. And so people are just taking advantage to use these people. They will come with a group of people today, do some 2, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 20 minutes video documentary.
Yeah, documentary.
Take it to a documentary, take it to some of these donor agencies everywhere, take it to Sweden, take it to John Hopkins in America, take it to all manner of places, and they are making a kill out of it. There are challenges, but some of the situations have improved enough for people to. Zulum did it. If Zulum, that was the epicenter of the Boko Haram, like everybody know,
they almost killed almost 2 or 3 times.
Was able to return more than 70% of the people in the IDPs back to the resettle them. He built a lot of houses. He did a lot of things. He did a lot of work. If he can actually resettle them back, then there is no state that I'm not saying 100%, but still claiming that we have up to 2 million people in IDP can spread across the country.
What are they doing?
Bishop, they estimated 2 million in Benue alone. I don't know whether that figure is trusted, but I've seen 2 million and 1.5 million. 14 IDP camps in that state.
Let's do an analysis. How many local governments are there in Benue State? Just a quick.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I will have a look.
In those, how many? What's the entire population of Benue? Number one. How many local governments are in Benue? How many local governments are actually affected by? Am I still on? Is somebody saying something?
Go on. Yeah, go on.
So if we can,
2/3 of the total of the local government in the control of banditry. That's what we read in the paper.
But that's not true. I will tell you,
Benue population is 5.8 million people in Benue.
So these 2 million are in RDP. That means about 20
of the total local government.
It's not correct, Ajani Koko. It is not. It is not correct. It is not correct. It is not correct.
That 15 local government out of 20 something is under the control of banditry.
I'm saying to you, let's criticize. Let's
why are we denying the fact when
no,
the
we are not denying the fact. Oh my God! Now I'm asking the question.
Here that some people are making
money. Don't let us have an argument. Let us have a conversation.
Guys, hold on.
Let us have a conversation.
Hold on. If you have
to be in the camp,
if you have that,
one voice.
Hold on. Let's go with that figure.
Let Ajani land. Land it. Yeah.
I'm asking the question. No, just to ask him a question.
Yeah.
If let's go with that figure, 20% is taken over by bandits.
And by the way, local governments in Benue, 23 local governments.
So let's say that supports my own move that they should have a administrator for now. Just to one thing. If that land is taken over by bandits, that clearly shows that your government cannot run the state, cannot manage it.
They are not capable. The government is not capable.
Then it's not running for now, 6 or 1 year, and then you can have your food security like I was talking about earlier. That's my own position. I mean, I don't know why that's it. And where is the allocation going, by the way?
But
getting funding.
What they are proposing is wrong and it's unconstitutional. And why it is wrong and unconstitutional is this: the governor does not have the control of the security apparatuses.
And they will declare state of emergency now.
So what we are telling us is that what the president should have done, given his armed forces, you know, all the resources needed to clear up that place and make that place a safe place for the people in IDP camp to go back to their home. You are saying that it is until when they have the military administrator there that it can be get done. No,
I'm saying just a temporary, like OBJ did.
No, you can't do it. It's unconstitutional. It is being ruled. There's Supreme Court ruling to that effect.
Against what OBJ did.
Yes.
I don't remember.
Yes.
I don't reflect, but that's.
Yeah, there's Supreme Court ruling against it. It's unconstitutional. You cannot torpedo the mandate of the people. The people voted for the governor to govern them, to be the administrative head affair of their.
And how is he doing so far?
Yeah. So it is Nigerian state. It is
some
Nigerian
information
state that is not providing security for that state to be peaceful. So you go and hold the president responsible and his team and his armed forces for not doing their job well. It is not the governor.
Kolata, 14 IDP camps, they have total 2,146,000 people.
Kidding population. No, kidding population.
6 million. 5.8
so
6 million.
1/3 is come on now. You need
1/3 is an IDP camp.
Don't tell me you don't need the military there now. Come on, 1/3
So Ajaleboko is correct in saying 1/3. Yes, 1/3 of the year.
He actually said 2/3. Ajaleboko actually said 2/3.
No, Ajaleboko is
Can you let me have my own
1/3.
contribution? Can you let me have my own contribution?
So check how many local governments.
23 local governments together.
No. How many local governments that is regarded unsafe?
Unsafe. Yeah, I will check it. Yeah, Bishop, go on.
And let us know.
Okay. So I dispute what Ajaleboko said that 2/3 of the local governments are under whatever. We have 23 local government. Number one, I don't know all the local government, but I've been in Benue before. And I know in Makurdi and environs, there are more than about 6 or 7 local governments there. In Makurdi alone. Because Makurdi is like saying Ibadan now. Ibadan and environs, out of the 33 local government in Ondo State, has 11 local governments. All the local governments in Makurdi are safe. And the reason is simple. There are about 5-6 military bases scattered around those places. So the argument of that 2/3 is not terrible. It is not all the local government. I know the very famous local governments that were under attack continuously. I remember Agatu. I remember Logo. I remember there's this one, Zaki Biam, which is just a part of the Zaki Biam, Agatu, and one other local government I cannot remember. Yes, agreed that some are 2/3 is not correct one. The figure of 2 million, which is 2/3, the main city that is very high with high population are the ones that are around that Benue. You know that not Benue now, Makurdi,
Boko.
Yeah, Makurdi. Boko. Bless you. Boko. Those are the highly populated area. So if we share the local government as per how people mill around urban cities, that place alone takes more than 50 to 60% of the total population. Is the situation bad? I believe so. And I believe that something should be done. Something very drastic should be done. 2 million people in those IDP camps, I think an independent person should go and do that something. 1/3 of the total population in IDP camps. You know what it means?
So they're lying about the figure. Is that what you are saying?
I don't agree. I question that figure.
So they're lying about that figure.
I'm not calling it out. I said I question that figure. I question it very strongly.
Bishop, can you give
on what basis?
Can you give me the number? Bishop, can you give us your own number? How many people do you think are in the camps? If you had to,
that 2 million is too much, you know. But
no. If you say a few hundred thousand to 1 million, maybe 700,000-800,000, maybe. 7, 6. In fact, honestly speaking,
Bishop, let me give you
This
this news.
figure
Sorry.
is coming from the official quarters. So why
Ajani
do you
Koko, I don't
want to
care.
say
I
they
don't
are
care when we
lying?
bring other figure that come from you doubt it and you condemn it. So I don't care. I'm saying people are making business from
It's
this.
coming
From
from the
this,
state. Why do
I
you want to
don't care.
disagree with the
Ajani
state?
Koko, I don't care. People
You
are
don't
making
care. That
business.
means you don't
Those
have the
people.
fact.
Now you yourself, you keep saying, hold on.
You are rejecting
When
it.
it is convenient, for you, Babati, hold on.
One
When it
voice,
is convenient for you,
please. Yeah.
when it is convenient for you, Ajani Koko,
It is
you
not
dispute.
convenient. That is
Hold
what
on
the
now, let
state
me
released.
finish. When I finish,
It is not convenient for
hold on
me.
now.
It's
When
not a
I
matter
finish,
of
let me
convenience.
land now. You don't know what I'm going to say. Can charge you there now. When it is convenient for you, you say you cannot trust government figures, that they are liars, they are thieves, they are cheats, they are blah blah blah. You condemn them at ease.
Give me an
Now,
instance.
me,
Give me an instance
I
when I
am
said so.
subjecting.
Give me an
Wait,
instance.
Angelico, you
there
said
are
that
too many
several times.
instances.
You
There are
said
too
that
many
several times,
instances now that
Angelico.
they are liars, that you cannot trust their figures. But
Bishop is right.
let's just take it very methodically. Now, what I'm saying is this: let us only 2 million. That is some big cities. 2 million alone.
Bishop, give me one second. Unwa Chuku Abi, what do you call yourself in the comment section? The next comment you comment, I will ban you for life. You can't call my panelists stupid. You can't do that.
Thomas,
You can go to
Fitila.
no. It's been writing rubbish. You can go to your obedient quarters, your Igbo quarters,
Thomas, I
and write
support
rubbish.
you. Ban the guy. The guy is a clown.
I will ban you. I will
Ban him
ban
for
you
life.
for life.
Is that
Ban
Jude?
him.
Is it
He's a
Jude?
clown.
What do they call yourself? You're so stupid human being. I've been seeing your comments.
Wachuku, ban him.
You can't call my panelists. You can't call them stupid. If you don't want to listen to us, get the hell out of here. Come on now.
Thomas, take it easy. We are trying to grow.
He's always coming around. He's addicted.
Yeah,
But he's always coming.
him.
Every day he's always there trying to insult
I know
people.
him. I've read some of his comments. Yeah, we can always disagree without being disagreeable. Anyhow, so I'm back to Ajani Koko. Ajani Koko, what I'm saying is this: situation is precarious, situation is bad. I'm questioning because fact is this: I have people in Benue, and without any prejudice, not just one or two. Most of them are in. Just one person is in Boko. Most of them are in that axis, Benue. That is the Makodi axis. Ochukwu and the rest. So I am saying 2 million plus in those IDP camps is not. It's not. But people are pushing it because they are getting money. They are getting money from donor agencies. And some of them are living very large. If you see if federal government clamp down on those people that are running those NGOs and the kind of benefits they are getting, prison fire. Yeah, even if it is 100%, it is enough reason for us to be very deliberate about resolving the issues. But 2 million they're banding about, I tell you, it is not true. Thank you.
Bishop,
Thomas,
thank you.
you can't find
Let me read this news. Ajalik, you come up here. This is Punch News. This is just yesterday, 4th of August of March 2024. Bandit killed soldier, others in Benue. So there's still attack going on in that place. Yeah, Ajalik, coming.
So you can't find how many local government that
No,
is
I can't find
the
local government being attacked. Yeah, under attack. Yeah.
No. I'm not saying under attack. That is unsafe. How many
Unsafe.
local
Yeah.
Unsafe for human habitation in Benue State. Check it, and then you will know. So
I will do that.
Look,
there is no entire local government that is unsafe. Some areas,
Thomas, can you
cannot be total local government that is unsafe.
Online? Can we look at the map of the state? I'm just interested in looking at the map to know what part.
Ambabati is not only Benue that has IDP camp. I hope you know.
No, but that was the state we were discussing. So I just wanted to. They said that maybe some areas they have higher population, so therefore you can't use landmass or to just describe the one thought that we were discovering. that 1/3 of the ID.
I've seen different numbers. I've seen 1.5 million, but consistently I've been seeing 2 million, 2 million, 2 million.
Right.
So I don't know if there's merits to it, but wait, 2 million people, Jesus Christ. That's a high number.
For one state only. For one state, 2 million.
That's for one state, though. It's not going to plateau.
If it is even 1 million,
that's a lot, too.
Yes.
If it's even 100,000, I said even if it is 100,000.
1 million. It is.
I even said even if it is 100,000.
So look at the
21 local governments in Benue overwhelmed with insecurity. Say 21 local governments.
Hold on. What is Shoton? What is the, come on, hold on. What is the meaning of Shoton Yinsin? Hold on now. Hold on, Ajale Koko, before you start having. Hold on. No. If no, okay, let's be critical in our analysis. So you said they are battling with insecurity problems. Insecurity, yeah. Now, so
but that doesn't mean it's 21 being attacked.
Exactly. Are you saying every local government that is one situation of insecurity, whether there's a kidnapping and they list it because last month there was a kidnapping that they kidnapped
No. They are specific.
Let's have a conversation.
Now is
you
very
cannot
clear.
tell me the way you are celebrating that 21 local government out of 23 local government. It's a little bit worrisome. That interpretation is warped.
No, Bishop is not worrisome. It's not worrisome. See,
I don't know why Bishop is pushing back.
I've been listening to everyone, and the way we underrate what is happening there.
The level of insecurity
is my concern. Look at it this way: you say people are not returning, whatever. Look at the mode of that attack. Shebi, you wanted to bring cattle to destroy crop, Abi. That's one thing on its own, right? But this one is not even about destroying crop. You came to someone's village, you burn their house down, you wreck everything they have. What are you moving? What's that telling you? Okay, people should return back to their land. To where? To the house burnt, or to that particular city where some people were even notified that they were going to attack them. And they came there to attack them. Our security operators could not even save them. So even let me say this thing to be clear, because we are all human. Even if there is just 50 people, there's a probability that any of us, if we are doing by studies that could even involve in that, let's assume that any of us could be even involved in that 50 people, among the 50 people, it's bad enough. Because these people, they were terrorized. You burn down someone's property, you destroy everything they have, you chase them out of their land, and even the governor at a particular point in time was helpless. And the federal government could not rescue them. And I will play settlement with this thing. That's my concern, because we don't even feel that this thing is even affecting us. We don't feel because
Ola. You can express your whatever for what is happening. Leave what other people think, their interpretation of it. Leave it out. I mean, you do this a lot of time. Like you just want to. I don't like using the word. They call it gaslight. Like we don't have human feelings. That we are cold-blooded. That we are insensitive. That we are not normal. I mean, that's not right. Stop it. I am questioning. It is rational. It is scientific to question what I am saying. 21 local government out of 23 cannot be. We can have pockets of attack everywhere. You cannot attribute everything to some people that are coming to take their land. I mean, the way you are putting it, as if the rest of us are insensitive, as if we don't have human feeling, that if it is one of us, and so.
Bishop, I actually believe we are not sensitive.
Okay, Thomas, read the whole article to us.
You can read any article you want to read. 21 local governments. Yeah, there are challenges everywhere, but the way you are making it look,
Thomas, read everything. Let it clear to everybody.
Stop even
gaslight.
I said 2/3. Look, this is a calamity. That is why you have food stuff price high to the heaven in the country. That is the food basket of the country.
That's the food basket of the country, Ajale Koko.
And people are not farming anymore over there.
But Ajale Koko, can I ask this question? These people attacking them, what exactly do they want? Do they want to take their land?
Land grabbing, man. Land grabbing. Period. Land grabbing.
Go and listen to Danjuma.
Land grabbing
is from that axis. Ethnic.
No, Landma is not from that axis. It's on Taraba.
Anybody support my military takeover of the place? Or am I
you get away. Well,
nobody on the platform.
Can you keep Babati out of this?
Man, no,
If I tell Babati that military should take over Ogun State because Ogun State has IDP too. Ogun State has IDP now.
Don't mind, not it Ogun State. I want DP one. The public of Beneloa, Kosanyo. Also, military colors in Benue State. Look,
our Ogun State don't Dawaru. That's why I told you Babati military take over.
Ola, you know your state.
Okay.
Don't let me even go there. Let's
no, I can't go where you are to let it go. Babati, I will not Dawaru now. Military people.
Ola, this anti-Ogun. Can we stay on topic, please? Let's leave Ogun alone.
It's a very serious.
Ajale Koko, this is from Premium Time. They said just read the subheading. Yeah, five out of 23 local government is free from attack from herdsmen. So Tabaso like 19 or 5 minus 13, 23, like 18 thereabouts is still under. Yes, it's still under. 18 is too much.
But my question is this:
the governor himself said it. The governor.
But Ajale Koko, all these displaced people, have they taken over all their lands or a few of their lands? Because 2 million, okay, let's just say anything above 1 million, that's a lot of people. That's like 2 Ileshas. That's like 2 Ileshas now.
It's a threat to the country. It's a
So,
threat to the country.
did they take over all their land or just displace them in 1 or 2 places? Because Koyemi, man, that's huge.
That was the question Bishop was reiterating.
They are remember
are people really displaced, or are people running from, or are some people making fortune out of this internal displays?
All of them can be true.
Who are the people making fortune?
Thomas.
Yeah.
Where are those villages? What are the towns around you? The village you are from Igbo, or where did you say you are
I'm from Okeo.
Okeo. Now the villages
we have the saying. We have Shaki.
Okay, let's assume you have about 5 villages around you.
Yeah.
They attacked 2. And the 2 is not just ordinary attack. They raised everywhere down.
Yes.
No, they raised everywhere down. And the government is not doing anything. They came back, they went in again, and they raised another one down again. And they are telling you they are coming for you.
Am I going to wait? I'm not going to wait. I'm going to run for my life. No, I'm going to run for my life.
You will run. That's just it. They don't have to attack everywhere for them to run. And if you look at our forest, when you move inside
Ola, so that's both Bishop, you will respond. That boils down to what Bishop said. That means if peradventure, not all the villages are raised, but people ran for their life. Can we say that? So back to what Bishop is saying.
Yeah, we can say that.
We can say
that's what Bishop is saying.
That's my understanding of the situation.
Yeah, that's what Bishop is saying. Bishop, you can respond now. I think, yeah.
Okay, I just want to logically ask some questions again. In Benue State, I can't remember all of them, but I can count about 6 military outposts, military formations, both the Army and the Air Force. I'm not even talking police. I'm not talking other agencies that are not, a few of them are in Makurdi, but some other are outside some of these local government. And I can remember more than 6 or 7 higher institutions that are in those places, and they are not closed. They are not closed. They are still operational. Those higher institutions. And if there's any place that could be very susceptible to those attacks, I think those higher institutions of learning, whether it is university, whether it is college of education, whether it is polytechnic, where both government universities and private universities, they are still operational. I am not taking away the fact that an attack could happen in a location in a local government. Yes, that local government can be counted as one of the local government affected. But it is not enough to say that local government has been sacked and people in that local government are in IDPs. Now, I am not insensitive to understand that even if it is just 10 persons that are under this attack, I am saying some people are benefiting. I'm trying to look up on my phone the report I read recently about how some people, they sent some gift of money to one lady that appeared in one of the documentary that they did, and even I think with a phone, just for appearing in one of the documentary that one of these NGOs came to do in one of the localities that are under attack. I'm saying, how can people be benefiting from the agony and misfortune of others? And I still go back to question the rationale of that 2 million people. To keep 2 million people in a location, whether you call it IDP or not, and they are not doing anything.
They are scattered around 14 camps.
So let's assume that you have about 100 and at least more than 100,000 at every location. More than 100,000. There is no university in Nigeria that has up to 100,000 students. None. Even the oldest of the federal university, they don't have 100,000 students. Imagine gather every student in a university that is very populated. So let's even assume that it is just 100,000. But in natural fact, if you share them equally, it's going to amount to about 140 to 150,000. So if you gather 140 and 150,000 in a location you call IDP camp, even if that place is just a university, meanwhile, most of them are just secondary schools. None of them is using the university. They are using primary schools and secondary schools. Some of them are just using makeshift camps. It's bad enough, but I'm more angry about people that have turned this thing to business, that are doing documentary, are doing proposal every day to send to everywhere across the world, and they are getting money.
Bishop, you think that they're the one inflating the figures to get more money?
It's possible. It's possible.
It's possible, Babati. It's possible.
It's possible. Kolata, you just imagine 100,000 people in a place. 100,000 is not small. It's not small number.
That's like two big stadiums now. Two big stadiums.
What are we talking about? I don't believe this number. I don't believe this number. I don't believe this number.
Falling for this trap.
No. I don't.
There is nothing good we should
Bishop,
find around this thing.
I don't believe this number. 100,000. No. 100,000 people.
I mean, Thomas, just joke, Mama Sokwe, you don't believe.
No, I don't believe.
When Otom was there, Otom was crying out about this problem.
That is politics. Otom was playing politics.
Hold on. The problem has worsened under the present governor there.
Why is he not shouting?
People are taking more ground.
That's not true.
Oh, God. Again,
no, it has not worsened under the present government.
It has worsened under this governor.
Well, okay, let's go ahead. I agree with you.
The situation has worsened under him.
I agree with you. Let's move on.
Look, we have this idea of attacking the fact and data, I don't get it, and the denial of
I question that number. That 2 million, I question it. I question that 2 million.
You can question it, but it is very irrational to question the figure that is released by your government agency. It's very irrational.
That is what you do. That is what you do. You always do that. I don't do.
I never mention instance.
You always do that.
I will give you one instance. I will give you 2 instances, 3 instances.
Let's talk one after the other. When I stood by what is this figure released by this federal government agency that we have 130 million Nigerians that are living
multi-dimensional poverty. Actually, was favorite topic.
This is the same vision that was kicking against it.
Now I know. Okay, will you let me now? Will you let me respond? Will you let me respond? Will you let me respond?
Yeah,
will you be kind enough? Good. This is the fourth. This is about the fourth time you are making this reference to this issue of 133,000 multidimensional poverty. That you keep repeating the lie.
Well,
You will not make
you
it
still
true.
remember that word.
Please let me answer. Let me answer. Please. Let me respond. Let me respond. Let me respond. Please. Please. Please let me respond. Thomas, please hold on. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Finish. Let me answer you. This is the fourth time or thereabout. At least I can remember 3 clear times that you're making reference to that your multidimensional poverty claim, and you are quoting me. Let me correct you one more time. My question was not on the 133 million, and I did explain that. If we can backtrace and bring that video, that clip out and play it. I am saying it was the federal government that conducted that to show the level of responsibility of different layers of government. People that don't have access to primary school, people that don't have access to drinking water, people that don't have access to primary health care, people, they are in the local government. It is the level of responsibility. A lot of people, because of the media banditry that we have, completely distorted the message in that thing. It is to share responsibility to people. They call it moderation at different level. People that cannot afford to go to primary health care, that primary health care is some distance, or normally you should have a primary health care within your 5 kilometer radius. But some people have to travel. Some pregnant women have to go. Some primary school children cannot have. Those were the things I was explaining. And you keep distorting
you don't
this
have
fact.
data to back this. This is your own opinion.
No, because that is the problem. Because you did not read that report. You did not read that report. No, it's not my opinion. You did not read that report.
133 million Nigerians.
You did not. You just pick the heading. You just pick the heading. Hold on. Let's have the conversation. You just pick the heading of that 133 million and you are running it with it. You have not taken time to read that report. I challenge you to say it here that you read the report. You did not.
I read the report.
You did not. You did not.
And even state by state, according to how they live in multidimensional poverty, I read it, and Ondo State happened to be the most. Hold on now, and the Ondo State happened to be the most peaceful, the number 1 state that is best to live in, that has the less poverty rate in Nigeria. Ondo State. I mean, what are you talking about? What is this pushback against anything against Nigerian state that is released that is so ridiculous about Nigeria? You want to what did you say? Yeah.
You are breaking, Ola. Kulata, I want to say something.
Ola on his own internet, over Mama Soro. Let me give you a government stats that you say you like government stats, Abi, that you never doubted. What about the 5% unemployment that government says Nigeria has? Share belief.
That's how we are. It's 4.1%. Not actually 5%. It's 4.1%.
No. Let him answer the question.
5% of Nigerians are unemployed.
Unemployed. Yes.
Hold on. Before that 5%, what did you have?
4.
No. Before the 5%, what did you have?
4%. Now it was 4%.
No.
Then they said it went to 5.
Before they changed the parameter that gave you that 4%, what did you have?
Oh, Ajali Koko, is a yes or no answer now?
Before they changed
the figure.
Hold on.
It's a yes or no question now.
Hold on. There's a new parameter
methodology. They use methodology.
Yeah, the parameter that is,
they changed the method.
Before the new one, before the new parameter, what was the employment rate?
But that has nothing to do with your yes or no. Just answer yes or no.
Their government. So therefore, no. By your own
You
logic,
believe it. You believe it.
by your
I'm
own logic,
accepting it.
it's government figures.
Now
So
that
we are government
they've
figures.
changed the parameter to come out with this new figure, I totally accept it.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Problem with that.
Really?
But
Thomas,
no problem with that.
Thomas,
I
save
have
this
no
video.
problem
Save
with
this
that.
video, okay? Save this video for future reference, okay? Just save the video.
I have no problem with that. If you have any other thing, I am always, because you can never, there is nothing that has to do with data on Nigeria that is ever good. That is ever good. And when they are releasing this thing, these are released by government agency, but you see some people, Bishop particularly on this platform, want to kick against it. That is not right. It's not right. And it doesn't have any alternative data to challenge the particular one that
I'm never ready to. I'm never ready to answer you. So let me give you some few points. Now, the parameters that were used to rate that multidimensional poverty, even though in our hurry to crucify the country, we have lost the cocoa of the matter to debate and to running the country down. But the parameters that were used were, number one, conveniently access to school. I'm starting from the bottom. Security shock.
You don't need all of this. All of this, everybody.
Let me finish now. Those were the parameters that were used. Now let's have a conversation.
No,
you will talk. You will be talking about other people.
Need to go back.
What Ajali Gogo is saying is we know all that.
We all know about all this. We don't need
to go
back. We have
let's take
like some months ago, so we don't need to go back.
Move on. So now the question is this: number one, some of these parameters, more than 70 or 80% of them fell under local and state government. That's a fact. That's number one.
Are they not component unit of Nigerian
That
state?
is why it was
so what
done.
Are we talking? We are talking about Nigeria. We are talking about Nigeria. The data is on Nigeria.
We got lost.
Federal government or state government.
You know your own interpretation of it.
It's Nigeria is a total.
Your own interpretation of it.
Nigeria. It's not about local government, state or federal. It's on the totality of Nigeria.
Your own interpretation of this is like carpenter cut a nail. 133 million Nigerians are living under extreme poverty. That was a very simplistic interpretation you gave it to it, and that's what you're still giving to it today. That 133 million, even if they tell you now that it's even 180 million, you will believe that 180 million Nigerians are living under extreme poverty because they don't have $2 per day. That's it.
That data is coming from the Nigerian state government agency. Why would
Babati don't speak for too long ago. Kulata don't speak for too long. It should be my turn now.
Now I will come back.
I don't get turn again. You guys continue.
No. Bishop, one question for Kulata before I come to Bishop. Kulata, the wife of Akeredolu is firing the names of Akeredolu for backing Ayedatiwa for governor. What is going on there? They don't even let this man rest.
They should cut social media from that woman. She's really embarrassing the soul of that. I mean, why is she fighting dirty online? She's a 70-year-old woman, for crying out loud. You just lost your husband.
That old? I didn't know
that old now. She's older than him by 2 years or 3 years. She just lost her husband, and then she's fighting dirty on social media. Even the eulogy she wrote for her husband, it was very.
I dare you. You cannot find English to qualify that thing.
I mean, that's why I'm struggling. I can't imagine my wife writing that when I'm dead. Like I'll wake up and come and slap her dead. I'll slap her face out of her head.
I'll go back to my coffee.
I read that. I mean, she was saying like, "Oh, you loved me. You were the one." I mean, come on, man. It's your dead husband, for crying out loud. You owe that man almost everything in your life. Like, that woman is an ingrate. That's the only thing I'm going to call her. She's just very ungrateful. I've never seen that kind of.
Even her body language when Tinubu came, it was terrible.
It was terrible. There's something. She has a chip on her shoulder. No. May God not allow us marry that kind of. Maybe she was good to her husband though, but the kind of.
That's another Jezebel.
And she's still fighting. She's still fighting online till today.
For what?
The husband will be rolling. The husband will be rolling.
Can you repeat what's online, please? I missed that part. What did she do?
Yeah, she wrote something about some relatives that is supporting the current governor. You know that when this guy was sick, the deputy governor was the acting governor, and then they were trying to steal money and co, and so maybe that one was doing pano moves for her. So all the while that this guy was sick, she was trying her best to get him to sign stuff. That's why they were moving someone that was almost comatose, moving into Nigeria, trying to sign this, sign that. You know, very tacky. I mean, at that point in time, it was all transactional. It wasn't about your husband anymore. It was just about what you could get before he died.
Between her and Yadua's wife, what was worse?
I don't know Yadua's wife at all. I don't know anything about her wife.
He was also doing the same thing, doing Yadua's trying to get people to sign and to influence the politics. But to the online thing, though, but Kini Gole, I don't know. She wants to run for something or what?
I don't even understand.
Even when the guy, may so rest in perfect, when he came back to the country, I didn't expect him to come back because it's not even getting better unless they tell him I don't want to say that so that people. It's not LG. When he came back to the country, he was in Ibadan for months.
For someone that he couldn't go to Akure, you know that means they must have kept him in almost a comatose state. You can't even go to your. You kill him. What were you looking for at that point in time? It's almost like Spice Care. Like just watch him till he dies. But you were still hustling. They were still hustling, trying to sign this, sign that, do this, do that. Like, I mean, allegations of even forged signature. That woman, she disappointed me.
So what can they prosecute her then? Like, just if it's true that there was some forged documents and money was taken out of the government.
Who is going to do? Nobody's going to do that.
That one is
Don't go. Nobody's going to do that.
He don't go be that. Government money now he switch to still pass now. That one don't go.
Don't go.
That one don't
but
go.
It's just the fact that she's still making noise even till today, till this blessed day. That's what's annoying me.
Yeah, but working the end game of the that has to be something. That has to be the end game.
I don't know her end game again. That's why I'm thinking she's not normal at this point in time. Like
even after he lost his husband, he's supposed
the
to be
husband is dead. The new governor is going to be the governor. Like, chill out. I don't understand people. I don't even know.
You know, African person and power, right? If it is possible to carry the seat of power into the grave, African person will carry that seat of power into his or her grave. So that's just the way it is. So, but the woman, for example, now she's not seeing herself out of power. She believes that she's still in power, and she still wants to force himself into power. That is all about power.
It's not easy to be a former first lady now. All these people, I don't.
Then Bona mental first lady. Get over it. Power is transient. Your husband is gone. You're just an ordinary person now. Go and enjoy your loot.
It should be.
By the way, can you comment on something? I heard I can't confirm. She was trying to run for office in her home state. Is that true?
Yes, no, that's true.
That was long ago. 2019.
How?
She wanted to run for senator.
Why?
They said she should go back to her husband's place now.
Is that right now? Why not?
But she was still current first lady at the time, right?
Yes, okay.
Why would you? Why? What?
Why not?
What do you mean? Why not? You are,
It's not because what's it called?
When you married into different culture, when you marry the husband, are you not part of the? Why are you killing Thomas? Sorry, why you want to go back to your home to go and do that?
Yeah,
Honestly, I think the dynamics in their relationship. I think she was the boss lady.
The alpha
lady.
She was the alpha. She was the one wearing the pants in the relationship. It shows now.
Like
it shows.
It's very obvious. It's very obvious. You can't. I don't doubt that your comment. But let's just leave. And I think the lady should be in Ileopo, mourning the husband. I don't even expect her to be in
Come on, man, here for 5 minutes.
Actually,
Wow.
Oh, sure.
She's already forgotten about him. So before the man went on that last trip that he never came back. That's the truth. You need to read her body language. She was, how can your husband be that sick and you're still fighting some unnecessary bickering and the rest? She was not sober. There was never a sober woman for that woman. So she's already given up and she's already mourned and forgotten about the husband long before the man passed, unfortunately.
And she was bickering all over the place.
They've not. I agree with Bishop anyway.
I agree with Bishop.
Know the consequences and over time they've gotten over it. So
all the single men on the platform. That's just the prayer.
I want you by the wedding certificate, the single men.
Bishop, let's come to Bishop. Yeah, Kolata, thank you so much. Yeah, you are always taking so much that you are very controversial. Kolata, everybody like
Jack can make a point, but no, that's not my controversial. Me might allow count your sorrow. Anyway, Bishop, continue.
Bishop, what do you think about Brother T going to Qatar, signing things around? How many times this guy even stay in Nigeria? He's just traveling everywhere.
Using our
money.
No, well, number one, he has not traveled more than the previous presidents, right from Obasanjo to, of course, Yarada because of his ill health and the rest, to Jonathan, to Buhari, and And the important thing is that if we can measure the success, diplomacy is a global thing. We are all in a global village. The ones that even have everything they think they need, they still go out to other places to lobby for influence. Maybe when there is a vote in the global community or in the Committee of Nations, they still go and lobby for one thing or the other. So if
sorry for stopping you. When I saw our Prime Minister here, traveling 25 times in 3 months, still lobbying abroad. I said, wow. So we can't be
something. Exactly. Everybody needs something. And if it takes you to grovel, to beg, to lobby, to do it and get yourself out of the quagmire that we have found ourselves in, not due to any fault of ours. Because I always say the world had never remained the same since COVID, not even in the almighty America. COVID impacted everybody negatively. When you look at the data that are coming out of America, they are printing out and giving money to all manner of people now. 1,400, 6,000. They are actually giving out those money. The reason is that they are making it so that if we look at the ways and means that America have printed in the past 5 years, is more than every ways and means every other country in the world combined together have printed. I don't have data to back that up, but honestly speaking, my insinuation might not be far-fetched. Now, so if Tinubu is going and there is something tangible, if it's just only 2 bilateral agreements that can be implemented, because there's a lot of money in that part of the Middle East, UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, there is money. And those people, their money will not come with unnecessary strings attached. Look at what is happening to Ghana. I mean, what is happening in the global something about this? They are 3.58 billion that is coming, and they are threatening to withdraw because of this alphabetical, whatever. I mean, Saudi will not give you that. I mean, Qatar will not give you that. Qatar was able to hold it. You want us to hold the World Cup? Yes, we are going to do everything you want us to do, but on this one, we are going to do it in our own way. No obscenities, no nudity in the stadium, no alcohol, and the world bow to that. So you can actually hold your own in certain times. So for me, yes, I'm yet to read the full report. I always like to do that because before I comment on what are the deliverables, what are the things that we are likely to get from it. And I'm not in a hurry for people to start asking tomorrow, because some people will start asking tomorrow. He has gone to Qatar, we have not seen anything. He has gone to, I mean, the diplomacy does not happen like that. It takes
It
time
doesn't
for this
happen
thing.
immediately.
You know,
It
the
doesn't happen
sectoral,
immediately.
yes, there's different sectors, different people that are there with fine-tuning it. Okay, this is where we want to come and invest. People think that some people, investor, like one of my friends here, investor will just bring one bag load of Ghana must go tomorrow and put it on the table and say, "Bah, we have arrived. This is 10 billion naira." Oh, yeah, what do you want? That's not how it works. There's a lot of underground words, feasibilities, and regulations, which area, which sector, who that will determine, okay, what are the flip side. So for me, yes, I think it was a good outing. Forget all the negative commentaries by the naysayers. So, but let's wait until we are able to read the detail of the outcome, especially on the bilateral agreements that were signed and what are the deliverables. So we should be able to criticize. I will criticize if I see a reason to do so, but I won't just criticize just because I want to be seen as a critic. So yeah. Thank God, God has brought our president and commander-in-chief back safely. There's a lot at home to come and tackle. Let's come and continue in the work. The good work is doing, even though many people are not seeing that good work now. Yes, when you want to build something very solid, the foundation has to be very deep and solid, so that it can withstand the test of time. That's exactly what he's doing. So he's still building. I hope it comes out well. So for the
can I add to that?
Yes, please go ahead.
You see one misconception people see about traveling around sometimes is this: people think it's unnecessary, and that's how wrong we can be. Even starting from the CEO of private organizations, you can't travel more than any CEO, because for you to bring business, sometimes it is not for you to just sit down in your office and be making phone call. Yeah, you will just shout and nothing will happen.
But Ola, can he delegate somebody? Must he be there?
Let me tell you, if I happen to be, even if America send a delegate to Nigeria, if I were the president of Nigeria today, and America send a delegate and it's not the president himself, I won't take it as serious, because I will look at it as, okay,
exactly,
this guy is just looking down on me.
Exactly.
Just ignore. So sales people, those people that are into sales, if you want to sell products sometimes and you keep sending mail, you will send mail for 365 days. I'll be shocked. You make sales. Whereas someone just going just to say hello, maybe you just drink tea and just chat, you'll be getting the job done, and you will be wondering, oh, why is he doing it? So because we look at the presidency of Nigeria as, oh, there's no point of traveling. I remember then.
Let me tell you some ethics here. If you are looking for a job, if you are sending resume online, you are disturbing yourself. If you walk up to that place, you give them the resume, I want to see the manager. Truth to see you, before 3 days, they will call you for interview.
No, what you said, I agree, because it happens
Australia. If you walk up to the place, give them their resume. I'm ready to work. Before 4 or 5 days, they already call you for interview. But you sending your resume online.
It happens there a lot, that you just say, you tell a recruiter that, okay, when can I see you so that we can talk? And you even talk to recruiters and you figure out how you are even going to do your resume.
And understand, even there, some people immediately they interview there, they know your capacity, they tell you no interview, come and start your work. Because they already get you. Yes.
There are some things you will never get through phone call or sending email. No matter how smart you are, something you will never get. So the thing is, the man is the chief marketer of Nigeria. The man needs to travel, whether we like it or not. Sentiment apart, traveling for diplomacy and to talk to committees of nations to help Nigeria out or to let us collaborate or do something is not a bad idea. The only problem, the only challenge is when you call yourself president and you spend 250 days out of 365 days going for medical tourism. That's the problem. But what is doing, like Obasanjo did it, we all can testify to the result eventually. And this man is just a matter of time. Like I said, I am very, you can't change my mind on Tinubu based on the 3 candidates presented. It still remain my best choice, and I still believe he's doing the right thing, even though some of those things are the long term.
Ola, get out of the campaign mode. This is not. Thank you. This is not 3 candidates. We know Nigeria picked what they thought was the best. What I'm trying to say is compared to maybe Obasanjo, do you think he's doing enough and this question also goes to Bishop. Do you think he's doing enough in the domestic front? Especially at this point in time, we're doing a lot of work in our monetary policy, but our fiscal policy, I don't think we're harmonizing our fiscal policy. How long? Tax reform for how long? Increased productivity, farming, all that stuff. Like, are we doing enough when it comes to domestic priorities? That's my question.
Okay. Thank you, Ola. Okay, go ahead. You can respond.
I got your point about fiscal. Fiscal and monetary, they go hands in hand. So it depends on the way you want to look at it.
At least we can see Cardoso hustling, right? What's the corresponding fiscal side doing?
The money you hand to people is part of fiscal. If you know where it's part of fiscal.
How is that money distribution going? It's not going.
I don't have.
Come on now.
I don't know. But
Bishop too, please answer, because I don't want to look like I'm a Grinch. I'm always complaining.
No. See, that money may not be enough. It may not be enough. But you look at it this way: if the money is not being handed out, what will be the consequence is what you should be thinking about. Okay.
People are not getting the money, say.
Okay.
Okay.
Not adding out. Okay, maybe Bishop should talk.
Yeah.
But let me add something. Can I quickly add something?
You make me forget what. Okay, go ahead. Who is that?
Okay, it's Midwest people.
Okay.
You see, when you have the question, you also make comparison with Obasanjo. I will tell you, Obasanjo inherited a very, very good economy. The oil.
Who told you that? Who told you that Obasanjo?
Wait, let me just make my point. Because when he came into power,
no, because that is not true. That's why I'm telling you.
Now wait. Let me land my point. When he came to power, America was having a very big war in the Gulf area, and Dana pumped the price of the oil into a very higher price per liter, per whatever they used to measure it. Yeah. So we made a lot of money at that very season, and you see all these pipe that they have laid everywhere today that they are trying to seal off. It was not like that under the military. People didn't try that, but though they were still, I cannot say they were not stealing, but not like this kind of proportion. Now, when you look at that government of Obasanjo, all the money Obasanjo hand over hands into agriculture, penny did not come back to Nigeria. Most of the money they even hand over out to go and help people, like what you just mentioned. Nobody testified whether it gets to them. Likewise, Jonathan administration, all the money for agriculture and everything they gave out, penny did not come back. And these are money they always give out. They say the people are loaning it. Now look at what is his name again? This is our Buhari. He also did his own. I think Ankobore they call this own. Where is the penny today coming back? Who borrowed that money? Nobody can testify. I am the one that took it. So you can see how they have bastardized this country. Now, when you want to try to help, they will tell you we need also amount of money, and you release this money. People want to share it, and the reason why it is so easy for them to share it is that there is no data. What we have is garbage in, garbage out. I'm so disappointed when people say unemployment in Nigeria is 5%. What are the methodology? How do they measure it? These are the questions we should ask. How do they come to that percentage? I want people to clarify that aspect.
Okay, let me start from there. Number one, if you did not question how they arrived at 33%, I don't think you have any whatever to question how they arrived at 5%. If they told you it was 45% and you believed without questioning it, then if they tell you it was 5%, you should believe it. Anyhow, having said that, let me go before I forget. Thank you, Ola. I think you've practically said what I was trying to say. The world has become a global village, and you cannot just sit down in your own little corner anywhere you are in the world, no matter how privileged or favored you are, and thinking that everything will just fall on your lap. Lobbying is part of it. Sorry, somebody has his mic on that is causing some background. So you cannot just sit down and think everything will come to you. There are things you need people for. You go and batter. You go and trade. Okay, you know, when you needed this, we gave you the support for that. So now that we need this, we are counting on you to support us, and we are believing that you will. When Obasanjo, I remember there was a joke many years ago during Obasanjo in one of the Council of State meeting that it was Buhari that coughed in the meeting. He just coughed. And Obasanjo pulled his what do you call it? Say, I hope that you have not contacted SARS. It was SARS that was raining. Anybody remember SARS? That infectious something. What do they call it? SARS noni.
Remember that.
And NQ whatever. That's in that time that came from China before COVID. Many years ago, I think it's called SARS. That Obasanjo now said that I hope you have not called, and Buhari responded to you that it's me. I don't have any business with SARS. It is you that keep getting around the world that can bring SARS. Me, I did not leave my Daura or Kaduna. Anyhow, having said that, there is no how any leader in this present day can sit down and think that everything that he or she needs will come to them. We must lobby, we must beg if we need to be, we must, convince, we must, whatever we need to do, we must do it. And they have gone and done that. We are going to be waiting for the results. I will talk on the issue of the marketing, but quickly on the fiscal and the monetary.
Thomas, can you let K back in? I think he got stuck outside or something. Qatar wants to come back in. Go ahead.
I thought he was over there. So on the monetary and the fiscal something, it's a delicate balance. It's like somebody walking the ropes. And as they used to say, you need to be adept. You need to be very gifted in the act of reading the room to be able to know where it is going. Because look, sorry for using that language. You would deliberately know that some are being thrown. In fact, you deliberately throw some to the others. But look, let me just rest. You throw some to them. You know the one that you are targeting on the good land, the good seed on the good land. You will deliberately target, but people won't know, because when you throw you are putting your hand into the bucket, into your basket, and you are flinging. When you fling the one that was going to keep some people busy, you know where you are directing it. But when you are directing the real seed that you want to be on the fertile ground, because where we are, we cannot say it is only the fiscal side that we want to face or the monetary side. The monetary side is going to tighten the noose around so many people's neck. And these are very influential people that can topple the apple cart, that can topple the apple cart. People, I don't know how to say that in English. One misstep can cause them to really spill the bean and destroy. Then the fiscal side, how do we make everybody to come up a little bit to par? It doesn't matter whether they deserve it or they don't deserve it. And that's the question of allegedly Budano policy comes in. Let everybody have a feel or the impact. While we are trying to draw money, to squeeze money away, to mop up, that's the right word, to mop up money, excess liquidity in the economy. At the same time, people that you need to give to some people think, why are you taking with the right hand and you are dishing out with left hand? Because that's the only way to balance it. Now, the distribution is not well enough. To some extent, all the state governments that are giving, because the civil service, it is government that's the biggest spender in the economy. Government is giving 35,000 to each worker until they begin they implement the new minimum wage. State government, I believe, is doing the same thing. Some governors, some states gave their workers 100,000 bonus. I remember Rivers did that one, even though they should have split it to like 4 months, at least 25,000. But because of the something that politicking he gave, so balancing it is a little bit difficult, but it is not impossible. And if we want to be very sincere with ourselves, it's a journey I would say it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's not a journey that you can just say, I'll start it today and I'll finish it tomorrow. When people say, oh, what's the timeline to this thing? Look, I did say something last week when we were having this conversation. I think it was between me and Jaja, that the federal government empowered 100,000 farmers and they monitored them. They gave them every input, and they are looking at them producing 500,000 metric tons of food. 500,000 metric tons of food in 6 months is a very ambitious plan. But from the failures I'm getting, they are nearing there, because harvest will just be in another 2 or 3 months' time.
So, by your own estimation, what can they reach that number or close to it?
The 500,000.
Yeah, can they?
If they hit 300,000, that's a huge pass mark. If they can give us 300,000 metric tons of grains,
and
so far,
sorry, Bishop, prior, what were the figures for the previous
but
year?
let me ask Bishop a question.
No. Let him clarify, please. Hold on. The previous year. What were the numbers?
No, the figures. Okay, now the figures of the previous year were not government business. This one was a completely new initiative. It does not take away what farmers were farming before. This was a complete new initiative. Yeah, what government, like for example, you as a farmer, you have a farm that is producing 10,000 metric tons or 5,000 or 2,000.
Right.
But we want to upscale you to doing 15. We are not counting your 10 that you are doing before. We are counting the 5 we are asking you to do. Now,
Yeah,
multiplying
but
it like 100,000.
I'm saying that the one that the farmers were doing before, obviously, I want to believe that they were tracking those figures. But
no, you are asking me for our crop output. I will not be able to give you all the grains together. I can give you specific. I can give you for rice, for the maize, for millet. But I have an idea.
So that 500,000 that is what we need in Nigeria. Or what is our consumption for? Is it 500,000 or 300,000? What do we need?
Altogether for our grain
for self-sufficiency.
500,000. Okay, let me tell you, 500,000 if it is in maize, our industry, our poultry and agricultural industry will finish it.
So how much do we need?
That's what I'm saying now. It's way more than that, but it is going to move the needle very well. That 500,000, because it's a stopgap thing. If we cannot continue to sustain it for our productivity, but our grain production is high before. It's really high. It might not be enough. A lot of it are going up. Nobody's complaining that people cannot sell their grains outside of the country, but it's a million. Look at our rice production from where it came from to where it got to. I mean, I don't want to put figures because I don't want to be quoted wrongly, but I have an idea of what the figures are. Anybody can cross-check our rice production over the past 5 years and other grains. It's very easy. We have some grains that are easy to produce in the north, apart from the corn and guinea corn. We have the millet, we have the sorghum, we produce some wheat too. So it's scattered, everywhere. And rice production really ramped up. Rice production did not just start under Buhari. Obasanjo just started rice production in 2003 with Fadama. I read the report of Fadama that said about how many 42 or 43 different variety of rice can grow everywhere in Nigeria.
Bishop, I put up some figures for worldgrain.com. Nigeria's grain production for last year was 21.6 million tons.
Exactly, 1.6 million tons. Okay.
So
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's for the last year.
For last year. So for this one, and we're able to do something more
with that figure.
21 was 21.5. For last year, it was 21.6
million tons, right?
Yes.
Tons of what?
Of grains.
Where do they measure it?
Let me this is the world grain. The track world grains. That's their thing. So let me put the link in the.
See, Babati, the question we should ask: what exactly is the methodology to get that figure with the circumstances?
We have a Ministry of Agri. They collect data. They collect data every day. I know farms that produce 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. One single farm of grain.
See,
in Nigeria,
Babati,
Nigeria.
Wait. Let me also come in here. You see, the greatest challenge that we have in our country, until we deal with all these figures by, integrating them into the various ministries, how we buy our things in the market, how we do our business in terms of wholesales and retails when it comes to agriculture, there is no way these figures can help us. That is why our president will release money into agriculture. These people will produce, as we are mentioning it here, but nobody return that money back. Tinubu now is going to source fresh money to solve this problem. And the next government is still going to do the same thing. So we have to work on this data, because the methodology for people to get what they consume in the country, let me just tell you, when you buy anything now, wherever we are in the world, the people that want to sell it for you for retail, they have cash machine there. They have scale.
God, we are not there yet.
Now, let me land. Maybe you don't know the importance of that thing. Let me just land. We are trying to educate. That little noise you hear, PM, in any cash machine, is straight to the Minister of Finance. The goods you purchase, the quantity, to the Minister of Agriculture, if it's an agricultural product, to the Minister of Commerce, and at the end, they are able to source data from there. Now, even from the farm, direct product, there's no way you can take things direct from farm if government involves its money direct to market. The middleman must take it to where processing plant, and in that place, the scaling have started. And
sometimes you have to use statistics. Sometimes you have to use sampling.
Exactly, it's random sampling. Nobody has everyone 100%. Okay, let me just get back. Let me get back. There is no.
There is nothing like sampling.
There's no place where they don't use sampling.
There's no way.
There's nowhere in the world they don't use
sampling. You use sampling to do what?
Look, Oga.
How would you know how much you need if you don't have the data now?
Kulata.
What did you say, Babati?
The biggest. Hold on first, please. Let me tell you something. Kulata, you live in Atlanta. I go to farmers market, Forest Park Farmers Market, every time. It's the biggest farmers market in Atlanta today, where you can buy farm produce. Nobody collect ATM from you. It is cash. Jamitima Paro, Forest Park.
Paro.
It's nobody. They won't collect card from you, whether it is debit or credit. I'm coming. Let me land now.
Okay. I also want to ask you a question. But wait. Do they give anything like a receipt?
Receipt for where? No receipt, nothing. You just buy your thing, you put that for your boot. They don't collect card.
I don't think our country will move forward if we're going to copy America.
No, I'm not saying. It's not everything that is cast in some kind of rigidity, some kind of. For our own, we are moving forward. The important thing is that, look, they used one form of data. They used one form of data.
We have to change. We have to work on
They used one form of data. They used one form of data to arrive at that figure of grain production.
Let's not argue with Bishop on this. Okay, Bishop, this is my point I was trying to make earlier. So the last two figures I quoted for you, that 1.1 and 1.6, that was a 42% increase from the previous years. So something happened within the last 3 years.
Yes.
To have us jump that high, 42% within 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
So I don't know what else we can do to move. Maybe it's government.
What we want to do, what Buhari did was this, which is unfortunately is not being celebrated for them. Our river basin, everybody know river basin that have died, and he was trying to revive our dry season farming by irrigation. Buhari revived about 15 or 16 irrigation farms, whether it's from Kano. Kano has, if Kano can put their potential, I think Kano has about Kano alone has about 11 irrigation, irrigatable land. They can triple their crop output if they can infuse effectively dry season farming. If you understand what I mean, in all areas of grain. The grain, whether it is cowpea, whether it is sorghum, whether it is corn, whether it is millet, whether it is even beans, or name it. So they have that. So across the country, they were able to improve. We have just only 4 meals of rice. Buhari increased them to more than 10. In fact, I think he added 10 to them. And they were working. The problem now is that the meals are there, but there are no rice paddies. Just like Lagos State Governor complained a few months ago. Now, I'm going to thinking of, can we be importing rice paddies so that we can put these meals to work? So, but our grain production can increase tremendously if we can harness that, seize that opportunity of going into full dry season farming. What is dry season farming? In the north, presently, they only farm once. That period of time that they have rain. But if we can put all our irrigations to work and our river basins, I mean, people here should know Ogunwosun, Hadejia Jamari, Owena, Bini Owena. All those are river basins that were developed back in the days. There was one river.
Ogunpa River Basin.
So all those. Say that again. Hola. Anyhow, so those are river basins. So if we can improve and we go to that dry season farming, that means we have the potential of doubling our output.
So Bishop, Nigeria, we are spending over $1 billion importing wheat. So that's a huge market if you can.
Yeah, that's a huge market.
$1 billion just within 12 months.
That's a lot. We import a lot. Our wheat production for all the bread we eat in Nigeria, the local wheat production is account for less than whether 22 or 23%. So majority of the wheat we use for bread. Every time you eat bread, your wheat, chances that your wheat is imported is 77%. Every time you eat a loaf of bread in Nigeria. And these are the people we import the wheat from, from the people that, unfortunately, one of the reasons why we have challenge about wheat was that it took a long time for us to be able to localize wheat production because wheat were not doing well in Nigeria at all. And at some point, brewery were even competing for wheat for bread. So the price for wheat is higher because breweries are ready to pay a high premium rather than people that will make bread. Because beer is selling more than bread. That's the sad irony. Yes, if two people, a beer manufacturer and a bread manufacturer, go to market today, and where the bread man is still pricey, can I pay $100 per bag? The wheat man is already saying, please load it for 150. That's the beer man. I've already paid, and the man will set to highest bidder now. So I mean, so basically, yes, we need to do a lot of work. We are not there yet. I was scratching the surface. I will say not really, but we're moving the needle. So if that 500,000 metric tons, we can get at least 60% of it, which is 300,000 metric tons, to add to what we have is going to cushion the effect.
Okay,
and
so let's add right now because I'm actually so last year we did. So let's say you do 300. So last year we did 156,000 metric tons
of what?
Of wheat last year.
Okay,
so
wheat.
If we add your 300,000 to it, that would be what? 456, right?
3,000.
No. You said we can do 300,000 by your own estimate from that 500,000, right? That's what you want us.
No, it's not wheat alone. No, I never said wheat. It's all manner of grain. No.
Oh, sorry, grains. I kept looking at wheat. Sorry, my.
No. The 500,000 is grain, so it's not wheat.
Sorry.
No. It's not wheat. No, that's fine.
Bishop, can we go to another topic?
Yes, before we go to another topic. Okay, I think I already said what I said about that Tinubu demarketing. It depends on the interpretation. One musician you say,
Babati, please let me add this one.
It's not Babati, it's me that's talking.
It's not me.
No, he has the question. He said he read the figure that they produce also tonnage of wood. Can we relate it with the past years when they were not producing to this level? How much we were spending to import wheat into Nigeria? And how does it really affect that importation, even when we have increased our production? Is there any data like that? You have something like that?
So I'm saying, like, think about it. If you're doing that, if you're still spending a billion naira importing, and you've increased by 42% what you produce locally. That means the previous years we were spending close to 2 billion or 3 billion importing.
That is the way the problem lies. Because this Ministry of Agri, most of this loan go through them. And it is easy for them to influence the productivity or the outcome of productivity for them to continue to, siphon the country. So the government must change the method. We can't just throw things to people because they gave us figure. They have to. If Tinubu wants to, he must change. He must work on it. Take, for example, sorry, I just take your time, Bishop. We were talking about IDP camp when I was listening. I was just listening when I was coming on. Okay, imagine a country, people that are in a place of confinement, a camp. The government cannot really document them and come out with their figure. And now people are taking advantage, as Mr. Bishop said. Whom are you still going to blame? Is it not the same government? What will it take?
No. Government, no. Midwest. Government documented how many people are there. We are the one, most especially me and Bishop, we are the one questioning the numbers. That number is outrageous.
See, when you document people, and the rest, when you document people, there should be at least, when the modern world, let there be a database for at least these are people that have been displaced. Get their forensic, get their rename, and because to manipulate any data with fingerprint and all those things, or maybe your pictures and all, it's difficult. We should advance that very aspect because a lot of money also from the government go to that very place. You understand me? Because we can't just.
I agree with you to some extent, but you see, we need to take care of some little fundamentals. For example, how many fertilizer plants do we have in Nigeria before this last administration? There is something we call the primary fertilizer we produce is urea. It's from urea we now get about 3 or 4 categories of fertilizer. What we call blending that you bring something from here, but the basic material is that urea. We get NPK, we get 20-20-10, we get 15-15, whatever, all those fertilizer. Now, fertilizer was like gold before in Nigeria. It was like gold because it be like say you go cut head. Some people can kill person because of one bag of fertilizer. How scarce it was, but we were able to improve fertilizer production and increase the number of our blending plants. And when that increased, it makes the cut neck or cut throat competition over fertilizer to reduce a little bit. How about wheat? Especially, not wheat, Kolata, don't put wheat from my mouth. How about seed or seedlings? Especially the disease resistant wheat.
The modified you're talking about, Abby?
Say that again. No, not modified. Not modified. Not modified. I'm talking of treated seed. That is the one that is either disease resistant or insect infestation resistant. Because some of the seed.
That's still GMO now. That's GMO.
It's not GMO. It's not GMO.
If it's insect or weed resistant, not GMO with that.
No, sir. In those days, let me remember some of the chemicals we used to preserve our beans. If you want to plant them or maize, that's this thing will not come and eat them.
Okay. External,
it's not genetically modified. It's just to protect them.
I understand what you're saying.
So then we used to have them many years ago. We plant because if you don't put them, so people don't have access to these things, but now they have. They try to make it easy so that your rate of your output rate is higher than what it is before. It is not a dash. It is not a sprint. It is a marathon. If we are consistent in doing it, we will not get to the area that Midwest was recommending, that we should be able to track, but nowhere in the world. I used the market I'm very popular and very frequently with in Atlanta. They call it Farmers Market. It's in Forest Park, in one of the counties near, very close to Atlanta downtown. No, they don't even collect card. That's the irony of it. If you get there and you don't buy everything finished, you realize that you don't, the customer that you have been selling something for 1 year, he will not even allow you to do transfer for Amo. He will tell you to go and bring cash.
But that place, is it the local people that used to sell or real mechanized farmers?
It's a state-owned farm, state-owned. It's not city, it's state. It is state controlled. I've been there more than a dozen times, hundreds of times.
The farmers are the ones selling their
The
product there.
farmers bring their product there in bulk.
Like here in Sweden, we go to bush to harvest some. If you want to buy
this one. No, you cannot even see.
Let me give you an
even
example. Let me tell you some example. If you want corn, the owner will just be there, a little place with cash machine.
No,
You
this
see
one is
the way they do their own. Maybe they might have faced this similar problem, and they have to really be tough on it. I don't know, across Europe, European subsidized food. Maybe these are some of the recommendations to follow up because it's a union. But even when you go there, you just plug this corn. These are small scale farm. To your quantity you want, there is a scale that they put it. They put the price that you can pay online because we don't normally take cash here again. If you want someone to pay, the person can take.
The only farm I have seen them do that one.
It's like a city in America now. 10 million people you want compared to.
No.
I mean,
forget about population.
The only place.
Population aside, if you give them, for example, the chance
I'm only dragging you.
They will do it for you perfectly. When it comes to agriculture, let me quickly correct you. When it comes to agriculture in Europe, it's European something. So it's not even a country on. So to put different countries together and subsidize agriculture, you should know the volume of work. It's not easy.
So with the kind of incentives that is going into grain production, if the government can really face, at least that is one area that if we can sustain the plan that have been going on over the past 2 years, we will get there and increase this dry farming production, dry season farming. I'm very passionate about it. I want to see it work. I live in the north, and even without the dry season farming, without irrigation, if you go to some of their tomato farm, there is a time in the north, in Maiduguri axis, if you go and buy tomato, it will be as if they are dashing you for free. If you buy carrots that we are talking, ordinary carrots, if you see how they are loading carrots, if you see trailers, those they are short trucks in their hundreds, for how much? So if we can put incentive, I was shocked then that why can't Dangote have his juice? That time he was trying to set up Fullman, his fruit juice industry in either Benue or because the amount of oranges that get perished, not only in that place, So carrot juice, orange, mango, name it in that axis. So if we can get it right, especially in the grain, because grain is the immediate food, whether it is sorghum, whether it is cowpea, whether it is corn, whether it is millet, whether it is wheat, whether it is, name it, all those grains, if we can get it right. And if you see what Olam, with the help of what's our friend in Kaduna, our little friend, the former governor, El-Rufai. If you see what El-Rufai did for Olam, and I'm sure many of you read about this lady, Mira, that does tomato juice now. And if a foreigner can come and have that level of success, until today, her farm is doing well. She has farm in Kaduna, she has farm in Jos. She has never had any issue, and her farm is doing well. She has, and this boy, Sedeke, this Niger Delta boy, that's somewhere in Nasarawa now. What's his name now? Sedeke or Sekede. And this farm is doing well, and it lives in a community, and there are hundreds of people there. And when people just paint the negative, I say, is it not the same Nigeria that Olam is operating? Is it not the only Nigeria in the same Nigeria that Mera, the one that has tomato juice, is operating? It's not the same Nigeria that one is operating. So what happened to small peasant farmers that we're now saying that everybody is not farming again? But that's another topic. That's politics part of it. On the food production part of it, we are not there. We still have a long way to go, but we are moving very slowly. I want to believe that we can get it right. Then to what I was going to say when I referenced Midwest people, look, I'm not saying that your ideas are wrong. I'm not saying so. Don't misquote me. I am saying those ideas will come at the appropriate time. Trying to enforce those things now when our production have not even gotten to the optimum, it's like putting the cart before the horse. If those things are not going to increase our production, it's just going to be able to track record. The important thing is that, look, show there is the food, and is the food there first. When people start producing and they can now measure their we put in place parameters to measure their output to be able to get benefit. If government wants to give some, there was something that happened during COVID that a farm here, a farm got more than $14 million because they lost whatever because of some issues of associated with the COVID. A farm, it was a family-owned farm. They got more than $40 million in the US.
Because you know what? They have to check their record for last year.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But we are not there. I'm saying that we can get there. It is a place ultimately we must get. But for now, we appear like we are trying to put the cart before the horse. So I think Thomas, let's see. Do you have any other one of the topics?
Another topic, yeah. Eleyi of Eyi. A promise, Eleyi now.
Yes.
He committed to reposition the growth in Abeokuta. Is this guy talking rubbish or?
No, you see, Abeokuta. Unfortunately, we have not gotten it right in Abeokuta. I remember many years ago, I got a job in Abeokuta.
He promised to do what? Because Babati that is making
reposition
to reposition
growth.
And the Ogun State growth. That's the problem I have. When I first went to Abeokuta in those days, eventually I used to go to Abeokuta to go and attend Jeans Carnival in Ogunpoli, Ojiri, just to go and have fun with the boys there. But the first time I first went to Abeokuta many years ago, I ran back. How can I leave whole Ibadan, come and live in this Ahiri? That was what Abeokuta really looked like.
About him, and
Shower Abeokuta.
No,
Ojiri, Godfather, so.
Why the fire you work on it?
Koloba. Àtàwọn ẹbọ bí mo bí mi mẹtò sọ̀rọ̀ ṣọlá ló sọ̀rọ̀ ọlá jọgọjọgọ ìgbà Olódùmarè ìbà Elédùmarè ọwọ́ mi rè lókè o ẹni àṣà
ìbà Ọlọ́run ọba o
ìbà Elédùmarè ọ̀rẹ́ mi kọ́ nìyẹn Alabama jọgọ ẹni àṣà jẹ́ ká lọ síwájú ká má lọ máa bẹ speaker jù. So as I was saying, Abeokuta should have been greater than what it is. The collaboration between Abeokuta and Lagos should have started like 3 decades ago.
And they are from the same party. They are from the same party.
It does not even matter. And development can be, it doesn't matter. You don't need to see eye to eye. You can work hand to hand if it is mutually beneficial to everybody. So Abeokuta has lost it a great deal. I don't know when they're going to wake up to take advantage of their closeness. Look at the vast of land between Lagos and Ibadan Expressway. Yeah, the governor of Lagos State said they are trying to collaborate to develop that corridor. That corridor alone, except for our churches in the long babe. Kilo come to church. Man, church wogbo. Let the rail between Lagos and Ibadan, and that express road and that other road from Ikorodu that goes to Ijebu, you can do a whole lot. That is a whole industrial location that is just sitting down idle. Just sitting down idle completely. If you want to dredge, if you want to come with waterway from Ijede or from what do they call this place? To enter the back of so there is a lot that can be done. So just talking about repositioning Ogun State now in your second time.
We are talking about Abeokuta now. Babati, don't silence you.
No, he knows what I'm talking. If I'm wrong, he can come and challenge me. I know Abeokuta. From Abeokuta, look, Abeokuta, with Oyo State, with Igwora, you know, this place we call Lanlate, Igwora. There is a road that Obasanjo started here. Igwora, Eruwa, Igdere, Igogo, Bugwe. There is a road that was supposed to go here, Lanlate. There is a road that was supposed to go from that place that cuts through, that goes to Sokoto Strait, through Iseyin. At the back, the Obasanjo started that road. It was neglected way back in 1978. I have been to that road before. In fact, let me tell you one thing. If you go to that Igboora road, as if you are going to Eruwa today, the tap that is there That is, except they just repaired it yesterday. Those were the tags that were laid way back in the 70s. Nobody has repaired them till today. For you to know how solid they are.
Bishop, I can tell you that is my route. It has been repaired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Maybe they just
we are
repaired
going
it.
to Adwa Waye, Lanlate. That's my
Yeah,
state.
you get it. I do Hawaii,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is
So,
along Kokeo. So I
okay,
plowed
I
through
know.
that road.
Okay, but that time you were saying that your border state. You said your border state. You said Iseyin and Shaki. But I don't know.
No, as if neighboring Kini ni mo mean.
Okay,
Neighboring
what do you know?
yes,
Ibo of Okakasi, Okaka Shepeteri, Tede Agundege, Agua Modu, Aguare. So anyhow, so as I was saying, there is a lot that Ogun can benefit from Lagos. Unfortunately, we don't have visionary leaders. And these are not projects that you can start and finish. They are projects you put in place a formidable plan that every successive government will want to key into it. If you want to build the thing that you will build and finish, you are just going to be building like Ile mushroom poultry everywhere. If you want to build something that will outlive you and will endure, you must have a very big dream, massive dream. So that's my thinking. So kudos to him if he's very serious and sincere about it, but not just this going to be lobbying and be looking for unnecessary award with you monodoko ranuko sifa award ranu brother ni latogun babati mabinu mo pe eyan loba meje
Babati quiet. Babati sọ̀rọ̀ kò sí ti
àwọn loba meje oníwọ̀fà mẹ́fà.
So you were just interjecting about the wife of Akedo. Give us your full details about it
should be our statement to say that her conduct is unbecoming of an elder state woman, the wife of a governor, a 70-something-year-old person, learned, educated, and somebody that said that she was a cancer survivor or something. There's something she was saying that time. I think she will have seen the other side of life. Her utterances are very unbecoming. And I don't know why she so much disrespect her husband. I think the husband must be, from the very different perspective now, I'm seeing the husband as a hero now, as a great man. So I've been able to manage the excesses of the wife such that everything was shrouded in a kind of a covered up. I think the man really tried, because the excesses of the woman is legendary.
That woman is not really different from most women.
Okay.
It's not really different from most women. In my opinion, it's not really different.
Ola, I beg your pardon. Bishop, can you hear me? Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
I've been
Uncle
àwọn ancestors kún show ìlàlẹ̀. I've been trying to get it, but my mic was messing me up. Bishop, don't you think that maybe because of cultural value or cultural differences, that's why she was, just behaving that way? You remember the outgoing governor of Anambra? What is his name? This Matomborai. What's his name?
Obiano.
When his wife collected.
Almost what is going on here. Over the Michael Jackson.
When his wife collected slap for Mujuku's wife. So, I mean, we can imagine somebody in such a high position behaving badly like that. So, do you think it has to do with cultural background or, stuff like that? Because I don't know if anybody, is it Tinubu that will behave in such a way in the public, or somebody from, even, what is it called? The current governor of Imo State, Mr. Yoyo, for goodness, even his wife that is as young will not behave that way. So, I'm beginning to, maybe it's just a cultural value difference that's making her to be behaving that way.
So, when you say culture, is it because she's Igbo?
I'm about me. I'm about mobile. I want to today. I didn't say that though. I
And so
mean,
what culture? What culture is she from? I
I
mean, what do you
mean,
mean?
look, even in the Southwest, we are kind of like different, in some
And
ways we
Southwest, we
have
value respect. We even have like adjectives going for respect.
okay. So, but in the entire Southwest, we have in our own distinct way have a way of dealing with issues. So maybe it's a factor because I mean, if we look at the way the composition of our government, their spouses are in age, in education, in exposure. So maybe those could also be the contributing factor for her to be behaving that way. You know, I don't know. I mean, obviously, she sees her husband as equal partner in that office as a governor. Maybe she was even the one calling the shot when the husband was alive. So maybe there's a difference in culture. I don't know.
But
Actually,
Adewale,
she said she
it's too
said that.
disrespectful.
Actually, Thomas, she said that. He said what language is usual? They're packaged for two or something like. She used a phrase like you're getting two of them together. Something
Kolata,
similar to
did
that.
this woman mourn that husband at all? Because
I
it's
don't think
just,
so.
it's just, oh my God. It's supposed to be in Ile Okpo now. Quiet somewhere, maybe in abroad, cooling her head off. It's
You mean
acting
her
as
head
if he's even
shaved off?
happy the man passed away.
You mean her head shaved off?
Not necessarily. Not
Okay.
necessarily. Not necessarily. Not necessarily to shave her head off, but at least um to show some decorum, at least some sobriety, some respect for the memory of the husband, without unnecessarily engaging in all this bickering and public show of shame. I mean, I'm sure if you ask 100 persons, 80% will say they disagree or they disapprove her conduct, the way Amanda she has conducted herself. But then, I will just say she's not done well enough. I won't condemn her. When the saying they were a wobomini. So maybe that's how she was brought up. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it's not really she's not really been very fair to her husband. And your husband's niece, she has family. They are people. How would they see you? How have you conducted and your own children? What kind of legacy you are 70 for crying out loud? You should be more sober now because it's in small to learn on here. But here you are behaving like so it's okay. Thomas, thank you. Let me just yield the floor for other people to have their say. Welcome, Mr. Adewale Abanifila. Gbogbo ìtẹ́ ẹlẹ́gbẹ́lẹ́ ti lọ rí àwọn ọ̀tọ̀ ní bàbá ọ̀wàlà.
òun náà wàá fẹ́ máa ṣe bí apẹja lódò ni.
Àbí tó dàbí Yoweri Museveni rí tó gbé wíìgì sórí.
I use different character. It depends on the topic of just like if I disagree with somebody, I was like, look at this one. What is it talking about? That's why I use this one today.
Okay, I'm going to invent one.
I disagree with Banjalo Koko. I disagree with World Peace. I disagree with a lot of people on the planet. That's why I'm using it. You guys were talking about the statistics about the IDP and all that going on in Benue State.
Yes,
and
we were there. What's your take on that?
I disagree with the Bajale Koko. Everything these days is all about, this figure. You see, that's why whenever one man is making reference to some of these Nigerian dailies and is quoting Nigeria legit, or was it legit? Nigeria legit.
That one knows the newspaper now.
Gazette, I'm like,
and Sahara reporters.
Exactly the way I feel is that picture of my DP now that's showing us how true are those I mean, I was one thing when I was in Nigeria I like to read Punch. Punch has always been my favorite. They recently celebrated 50 years of being existent, which I honestly is a big achievement. And this particular newspaper is some bias. They report news the way they sees it, regardless of who is in the position of authority, and that's one thing I liked about that. But when one man is,
tell her they like those, and then they shot my money. Tell.
yeah, I mean, Tell was more of magazine though, and
Yeah,
we don't have magazine these days because you see the social media has
and I like
taken
Guardian. I like Guardian personally.
has taken the
I used to Guardian, and this day was my paper. Now here Jowomi.
and the
Guardian this day.
editorial always echoing the thoughts and the thinking of their publishers, But then we always felt that, well, I mean, look at the rogue Guardian during the Abacha era. I mean, they were silent, more or less silent, So because they chopped
Hebrew.
from Abacha, yeah,
Hebrew.
yeah.
Felix in the God.
It was one of their brother that was against the government, but the other one was chopping government on the ground. And all these people always it's a little leg man in Nigeria way, man. Because as you are dragging the Buruburu, it's also dragging the Igbo. Before you know it, the entire country is going to collapse. So that's why every administration always tread, softly, because you don't know where that guru is going to come from, and that is why it looks like government is working slowly, as if it's hard. It's hard when you are governing over how many tribal and how many we have differences. It's tough. And when I see people criticizing, not just people in public office, but people generally, and I will ask, how many people in your lifetime have you preside over? I mean, directing the affair or even managing resources. Some of them never manage $1 million naira in their lives, and then you see them saying, oh, well, this is the way it should be. So if you know this is the way things should be, because it seems everybody's an expert, how come you've never become a millionaire in the same economy that you found yourself? If you are so good, in examining and knowing what Nigeria actually need at this time, how come your life hasn't gone beyond what it was when you left secondary school? So it's always greener on our side. And
No,
Nigerians are known for
it doesn't matter sometimes. So otherwise, professors should be the richest. It doesn't matter sometimes. You can have knowledge, but not acting is different. See, one thing is for you to know how to do something. Well, another thing is for you to know how to get that thing across. Any entrepreneur that cannot cross a chasm, you are not going anywhere. There are some people they don't know one over 1,000 of us, They just need to know just a quarter of that one out of 1,000, and they will do wonderful things. So it's just like most of us, when we talk of entrepreneurship, we may even be better than Dangote on paper. You understand? But Dangote has some other things that we allow him to even move. That is a knowledge that is inferior to us across. That's just the way it is. But it doesn't mean that when you don't know, it doesn't mean that when you are not acting, it doesn't mean you don't know the solution. Sometimes it can just be you are helping them, you are reminding them of that solution from somewhere. Some people apply that solution and it worked for them.
I don't know if you've pay close attention to every speakers on this platform. What I'm weary of is somebody who is so rigid in his or her belief that is not ready to change or bend. And I give you an example of somebody who think he knows it all. When somebody appears that he's the omni-known, he knows everything, that is when I know that empty barrel is empty barrel. They just appear to to be full, but they are empty. I give you an example, Rufai of Asleep TV. When you come across, it is one thing to be highly intelligent. You have the skill, to think on your feet. You have that critical thinking skills. But one thing is that when you, among all the multitude of wisdom, you seems to, see yourself as the most intelligent among all, then that means you are nobody. That means you know nothing. But intelligent one among will be quiet and listen to others so that I'll be able to, strategize on find a way to pass that wisdom across without make every other person feel inferior. But when you appear that you knows it all, it's just about you. It's all about you, nothing more. That means you know nothing, because we say, how would you know more if you don't want to have other people to contribute? You see what I'm saying? But Nigerians are quick to say, you know what, this is the way things should be done. I've seen speakers on this show that they will come and they will tell you, look, it's just my opinion. I'm not saying that is only the best way, and I've also seen people that will say, well, it's this way or I way. But to me, if Nigeria could pipe low a little bit, just hear each other's out, maybe listen, in that means of chaos, in that we'll find a silver lining, we'll find the way out. It could be maybe, if I would say anyway, it could be maybe from some like, just like we say that he got an advice from a madman. Who knew? Maybe somebody that will find a solution to our situation in Nigeria will be somebody that we never even look at. So to me, we are too quick to jump. We are too quick to apportion blame. We are too quick to condemn. We are too quick to. Anyway, maybe I'm too much on the X this day. That's why I'm speaking in a different or in a parable these days. Maybe not. Anyway, I don't want to bore you guys, so let me let you guys continue. Bishop, sorry to.
Thank you. No, that's fine. Thank you. I mean, the contribution is very, very valuable. The truth is that I remember one of the Awolowo books I read many years ago. I think Olaka helped me here. I don't know if it was the one Awolowo that wrote this or somebody in the memo, where Awolowo sat down. He requested 3 professors from our universities to go and do a research and come and present a paperwork on Agric revolution in Nigeria. And you cannot take anything away. I think Awolowo was the foremost leader when it comes to agricultural revolution. He never had the opportunity to put all of the things he had. And when they came up with their presentation, the D-Day came, all of them presented their presentation, and Awolowo presented his own presentation. He was not a professor, talk less of professor of agri, but all the 3 professors agreed that Awolowo's paper was better than their own papers, 3 combined together, because he was not just thinking 1 year or 2 years. He was not thinking 3 years. Awolowo was thinking 50 years down the line in his presentation. Sometimes,
Bishop,
yes, please.
from
Yes, please.
Idianyure to Ijebu, the road Awolowo built in those days, the road are still shining till today.
Onigambari, I know your hood. I know the road. I know the place. I know the place. I mean, the visions of those people, all those Agric research institutes were the brainchild of Awolowo. He was not just thinking of, look at the ranch. If you are going from Monoto by the left before Leland, look at the ranch, the cattle ranch Awolowo had there.
You really know about Ibadan very well.
We are not even talking. If everybody we want to talk about it, even though I've not lived in Ibadan for almost 40 years.
It's like Thomas is not paying attention to Bishop. You understand? There are some people in Nigeria those days that will say that typical Nigeria. I will give an example now. Unfortunately, it's a lay person. Sonny Okosun. You understand? Typical Nigeria because he spoke so many Nigerian languages. We speak Igbo, we speak Yoruba, we speak his own language, and so.
If you say Sonny Okosun, what would you say of John Chukwu?
So there are some like that, that they will speak everything. And one funny thing, there's one of my uncle. That guy no come out for Ekitio. The guy they speak outside, but how that guy take to him, I don't know. He no come out for his local village for Ekitio.
It's a polyglot. It's talented.
Exactly. We can't be asking one. They say, but we know say you know come up for this place now. How you take look? You say body book, and when you read, he's speaking to all those outside people. You understand? Anytime we would like to speak to all those outside there, he will be the one to lead and we speak to them. And this guy, we know, nobody say Except maybe he traveled to, not that I don't know, but as far as I'm concerned, the guy knows step beyond Ekiti.
That's
No step beyond
talent.
Ekiti. So
That's talent.
there are some like that.
So
So if you
so
notice Bishop,
basically,
Bishop that work with show that stay with soldiers and all those stuff. So you will know.
no, actually, in fairness, apart from the fact that I was privileged to, the time I took myself to go around and see Nigeria,
Yes, your water. Yes.
as
Yeah,
a young
I will
person,
take it. I'll take care of myself.
as a young person, the time I took to go and see Nigeria, very early in the 80s, I traveled and I covered more than 10 states then. Because what I wanted to do, we had 19 states then. So I made up my mind I want to visit all the 19 states, which I did at my own cost. I just was going from one state to the other. I covered all the states in the east.
Now taking job, they carry me around. You know, my guy will give me money to
But
take flight.
Bishop is very poor of me. I'll tell you something.
The
I've
work I
never
was
been to
supposed
the
to
east.
do,
I've never been to the north.
Who be that? Who is talking?
Never.
Thomas.
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 I'm not too far from Thomas,
Never.
but I've gone to Abuja. I've gone to Abuja and I've gone to Port Harcourt and I've gone to, where else have I gone to?
You
Benin
where
City.
you want pursue you
Confidently,
you come out university, you don't come out for Nigeria. How you want to know all those places?
let me start from the southwest.
Me? I work.
Yes, now, how many years you spend for Nigeria after you finish university?
Let me
like 3. How many years? 3 years. Like 3 years.
let me
Where you want to reach? We see the golden system, the ATM, computer, all those things.
Ola, let me start from the southwest. All the states in the southwest, all at Esekpa. Not that I just visited 1 or 2 months or 3 months. So all the states that way. Then south, all the states in the south. All I chew them like chewing sugarcane. Then southeast, Aba, from their white soup. So south is already in my pocket for more than how many years ago. I'm not saying I visited anyone, so I can tell you major landmark in all those cities I've mentioned. I mean, all those states, all in the south. I put 25 years of my life. I lived 25 years more than in southeast and south together, almost 30 years. So then moving to the north central. North central is practically also my playground. The northeast. The only one I will not say I know 100% is northwest, and the reason why I don't know it 100% is the last time I visited that axis, it was only Sokoto that was covering both Kebbi and Zamfara. After they created Zamfara, I've not been there. That's the only shortcoming I have. Zamfara and Kebbi, after they created those states. But before then, I've been to other places of Sokoto. But northwest, I've been to everywhere. I mean, northeast, sorry. From Borno. I know Adamawa before it was.
From Lagos to Abuja, from Abuja to Adamawa.
I know Adamawa before.
How are those places compared to Southwest? Outside of Lagos, so please, Lagos, let's not be using Lagos high for everything. How are those areas
Are you
to...
the one that Lagos is no man's land?
Southwest.
No, Lagos is no man's land, but you can't just Lagos is kind
the
of
metric will be off a little bit if you just base my Lagos. That's what you're saying. Nobody's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kaduna is lively.
Mina
is just a sleepy town. It's a sleepy town, especially when they introduce that Sharia. It's a sleepy town. Yola, very boring. They're very boring. But Kaduna, just some part of Kano, if you don't overstay.
Okay, how will you compare Yola to like Ekiti? Sorry, to Ado Ekiti.
Yola is very boring. I say it again. Yola is
it depends on your. It depends on your.
It's not lively now.
It depends on your.
Lively.
In Gongola State. Sorry, I'm saying Gongola State. In Adamawa State, Yola is not the most boisterous, happening city. It's the capital. But you'll be shocked if you go to places like Mubi. What you will see.
I was going to say Mubi. I know all these places because of geography, but I've not been there before.
Yeah, I've been there.
Mubi, see, I don't know of now. Mubi you are talking about now. All those when you are talking of where I don't they say cockroach for hotel and where they find very good hotel to get. are one of those people that come to mind because that's all it's different from Ukauri to me. Although I know that the place are the.
But guys, you know one thing: the southwest, outside of Lagos, is very kind of like rusty towns.
No, but it's okay. Oh, it depends on where you go.
It's kind of like rusty town. I mean, yeah, Oshogbo, Akure, I get that. But
Oshogbo, Ilesha, Ibadan.
I'm from Ilesha. That's my hometown now.
That's why you don't know now. Don't worry.
When you know, it's very kind of rusty. Like
you don't go at that before. Don't go play golf for Ada.
And the Kitty State.
You know, Kulata, don't go at that. Look back up, Lada.
Michael. A long time ago.
Hola.
Yeah, long time ago.
Hola.
Yes, sir.
And the Kitty State. You say Kitty State, they rusty.
It's rusty now.
It's not rusty. Ekiti that has polytechnic, that has.
Oh God, Ola, you don't know. Ola, stop being defensive. When I say it's rusty, see, there's some areas in Southwest town that, if you take a picture. When I was a kid, maybe in the 80s, like I take all this.
That's why they ask you which year you come out for Nigeria. Probably you come out.
I left Nigeria early 2000s.
I tell you, say
I still went to Nigeria last month, Farabale. There's some places in the southwest that if you take picture in 1980 and you take picture in 2024, there's no difference.
There's no difference. Yeah.
Get me right.
I'm not saying there's no new development happening. No, don't get me wrong.
We know that place is a kitty. There's no difference.
I'm hearing something
it's not even being defensive. See, even if you go to Zaria when they be you in secession, it's total. That's
a university now. Now we have refer to OAU. That's not what I'm saying.
Those are one of those things that makes it lively now.
Are you talking about all those rusty Kolata? Are you talking about all those rusty roof in Bere?
Rusty roof, they look like Bere.
That thing you are saying across the entire country.
It's in Edo, it's in Benin too.
Anywhere you know in the apart from where you will not find that kind of something. Make a your land of Smabe. Lagos, Abuja.
No, in the north, it's not that plenty.
Abuja, this Port Harcourt area, all those areas.
I know we argue that one.
You see, there was one point in time in Nigeria, maybe in the 20s, in the 30s, in the 40s, that there was a lot of development. Then it got stuck. So there's some areas in our towns that have been stuck since the 40s, since the 50s. Like, I mean, those houses have just been like that, and no upgrades, no nothing, and people still live there.
Kulata, Iwolu, Soronyoro. See, I was thinking whether lively you are talking about, but now I know you are talking.
Rusty town. The town is a rusty town, like laid back, not really showing
social life.
At the social at the physical it's just kind of like a rusty
social everywhere don't change. Social change where social they change. Now infrastructure now I be waiting.
I went to my hometown now and I was like, I still have memories of these things back in the early 80s. Like it's no change now. But you get some places where change, like there are GRA areas all over the place. But there's some downtown places that are like
area àwọn joint to surge nígbà táwọn telecom bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń grow ní Nàìjíríà ní àwọn area àwọn yẹn short. Àwọn joint kan wà ní àgbẹ̀ pé
you know it's different from Ekiti that you now have now. So don't think that.
What do you mean? Ekiti and Ijesha, they're be cousins now. I know Ekiti very well. They're the same thing.
No objectivity whatsoever. Everybody defending their own place. You see what's going on?
Before I'm calling, let's talk about
it. So now, I know the time I go stadium for Abeokuta.
Let's move on. Leave us alone. Let's move on.
No. I'm not even patronizing you. I'm even serious.
I think if we have to be very sincere with ourselves, we have not done well enough in developing our cities.
Right.
We have not done well enough at all. In fact, things are worse off now. Let me give you two examples, three examples. Yes.
Let him land. Let the bishop.
You guys want to move on? Show Junti.
No, I want to
guy, what's your problem, man?
Bishop, please forgive
Let's
me.
move on.
No, go ahead.
In Ekiti and in Ondo and all those houses, we are very, very contented. We are not the type.
Justification. Justification.
Stop making excuse for lack of development.
Honestly, I mean, apart from Ondo, Akure, and even Oshogbo, there was. Osho was created in 96. So these states were still struggling. And when you're trying to justify the level of progress, economic progress that they've made, I mean, we have to look at that time frame that the state was created. And these are the conservative people. They are not in a rush for any progress that comes to them. They embrace it and they are going at their own pace. But to now benchmark it to what we have in Lagos and in that means Ibadan should have
let me say something. Let's just say the truth. Yoruba people don't go back home you don't build houses, you don't go back home, and very few people remain there, except there's a reason, there's a livelihood for them to be there. And as things go further, the reason to be there is only because of universities at this point. Ado is the capital city. Apart from Ado, I've been to Ikere, I've been to Ijeru, I've been to all sorts of Ekitis.
Mike, please don't call Ekiti Salanga now. That's not nice. That's not very nice. Come on.
It's because everybody just leaves and forgets the town. They just leave and forget it. Like some field city, okay, like I mean the GRA areas. I'm not saying there are no GRA areas, right? But what about those, like, you know, those your great grandfather's house that was built?
You know, people social life, and that's what I'm saying. If you talk of that one, they get
Kolata, let me put something. Kolata, see. Wait, let me ask Kolata, are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, sorry.
Yeah. My question, if you look at it, what is the major occupation for those areas you were talking about? Is it not farming?
Well, trade, there's petty trading, there's farm. I mean, some farming. Southwest don't farm again, so I don't even know. It's kind of like petty
I'm
trading.
talking about those days.
Those days, I mean, we're cash crops now, cocoa farms.
Okay, wait.
Oil palm.
Imagine. I want to give an example. Imagine if the state governor decided to go straight to those few people who are still into farming, organize some kind of education center, but not by building one big place. Even if you like, make sure they have the basic equipment like tractors. Document these people. All this money, billion for agriculture. Look for a way for these people to push them into mechanization. Do you think life will not, economy will not return back?
It will resume back now because all those old buildings.
Again, it will now attract the people back. They neglected.
They were mansions. All those buildings. See, I went to my hometown. Hold on. I went to my hometown. I was looking like all those story buildings, big, but you know that these are 1930s, 1920s, massive the way they are, but I mean dated. Nobody's from the family. You know, they have well-off people in the family, but nobody's going to let me say, okay, touch up my family house. Let me just even touch it up. So if there's livelihood there, maybe if they start to sell cocoa or they start to do one thing or the other, I don't know. But the thing is, money,
it will return. It will return. Let them go into cassava.
No, hold on. But the thing is, let me not deny there are new houses. A lot in my hometown. There's a lot of new houses, but it's spread out. But I'm talking about the downtown area, those ancient areas.
Downtown area.
The downtown areas.
Hold on. Let me know what's going on. All those old, even in my hometown, you have the old side, the new side. Those old sides, because they are mostly family houses. Even if you want to bring it down to build something new, people will.
No, I don't want to break it. I just want to update it.
Even that, they will object. I'm telling you. in some areas.
They will
They're
not,
like,
they will not object updating. What is updating? Coming to plant change the roofing. They will not.
Why would they object? Why would they object?
Let's just move on for that.
I don't believe, Joe.
See, Konata, you know the problem. Let me tell you, the rural area for years, the government have neglected it. They don't want.
It's not. Don't call it rural area. My town is a city of like 500 to 600,000 people. So why would you call it rural? By what standard will you call it rural?
Okay, so
No, I didn't even know. I was thinking maybe you're talking about like a rural area.
Let me ask you the question, please. Letta, what can we do as people from the Southwest? That, like you said, we don't go back to our.
We don't go back home. Just
what can we do to? Because even now, shamefully so. If I talk about development or talk about housing, even I talk about Lagos on the platform. I have some stuff but majorly Lagos that I want to invest. But what can we do to help that to help change that narrative or that to get to where we go back? What can the government do to help people like you and I come back to their area?
What can we do? Forget government.
Forget government. Okay, forget government. Okay.
I mean, it's more like, okay, I'm hearing people that says, they have cocoa farms from like grandfather. I'm like, really? Your grandfather? So who owns it now? So there are all those things. Why can't we go back to do the cocoa, have cocoa processing, go back to do more cash crops, process it? Like, why not?
Do you know what? Like unlike Lagos, that is a city state, right? Most those Yoruba said, once you leave the city, you must drive an hour or two before you get to your villages, about whatever or whatnot. Where
I'm
saying that those that okay, I get your point, but I'm saying that even we have some towns that people want to grow stuff, but the distance between those cities in Thailand is what. For
Osun State, we don't have that problem in Osun State because from Malaysia to Oshogbo to Ife to Jebjesha to Ifewara, they're decent sized town.
How many minutes?
20-30 minutes.
That's not bad. That's fairly. That's okay. So
it's not. I mean, Osun State has a high concentration, and the roads are good.
The roads are good. Yeah.
One year, let's speak. I'm serious. Let's speak. I'm just going to use 3-4 examples, and I'm going to take a stretch. And ordinarily, back in the days, those stretch are almost trackable. From the man that is talking from Osun, let's take from Ife to Ibadan. Let's say you take it from Mayfair. By the way, I was in Oscars, so anybody that knows that will know Ondo Road, Oscars. So
Mayfair Lagiri, yeah.
So where you coming from? Are you trekking from that place as if you are heading towards Mogon? And that place, from Ife, from that Mayfair across University of Ife, and you are going towards Mogon. You know where Mogon is now?
Of course.
On that road to Ibadan, from Mogon you get to Ikire, from Ikire to Ashejire. From Ashejire you go to this Ajona New Town. And the rest before you get to Ajona before you get to Iwo Airport before Ibadan. Now, how long was this supposed to take to have had those places? That road, of course, they managed to put a dual carriageway, but no significant, aside from people building some small personal little things in that place. How long does it take to put something substantial that will make that place to open up and attractive? Because it's not everybody that must head to Lagos.
No.
It's not everybody. So if that place is conducive and productive enough, many people from that area that are talking to
Bishop, we bought a land in Lagos. We wanted to start building it. The last time I went to Nigeria, I said my wife, no. I'm not building anything in Lagos.
I'm not going to.
I'm going back to Ibadan. I'm going to Ondo State to build that. Nah. But I can't live in Lagos.
Ibadan is more disappointing. If we leave Lagos alone in Yoruba State, I think Ibadan should be better than everywhere.
So anything I have in Lagos, it's investment. I can have everything there, investment, but not my house.
If not because of the military, Ibadan will have been
Ibadan, I think that was the capital of the general
Western region.
Western
yeah,
region,
it was
yeah.
Ibadan.
No,
But
let me tell you
what happened
something
to
about
Ibadan?
let me tell you something about Ibadan. And this is going to make any Ibadan person to really want to shed tears. Now, if you look at Ibadan today, one of the most beautiful and most planned places in Ibadan are maybe Mokola. If you know that Mokola
Bodija.
Hill,
Bodija.
and some parts of Bodija. I want to buy Bodija.
Bodija. Yeah.
The master plan by Mokola, at least Bodija is a highbrow settlement.
Edition area challenge.
Those are even highbrow. But if you look at Mokola from the area, it's well planned, perfectly planned. You know, those streets, whether you are coming from Easy Life,
there is layout everywhere.
Whether you are coming from Easy Life, whether you are coming from this Uncle Joe Street, whether you are coming from the Alapia School,
Premier Hotel,
Premier Rally. Now the best planned. Now go and look at settlements that developed from 1980 till now. You will cry. How can we go from that planned Mokola city? Very planned. Even some areas are still okay, but the new area now, everybody just cut land like they are cutting yam. No drainage, no planning, no layout, zero layout. Everybody just come. So anytime I look at it, I want to cry. How can we go from Mokola? And do you know Mokola was in the look when I went to Ibadan? I went to UCH.
No, Bishop.
I stood before UCH.
Before you continue, you know that all this irregularity, the way we are building now, is a serious opportunity for the future generation, because most of those structures will give way for better.
I'm telling you.
After killing how many people, Ola? After killing how many people that you want to now say?
Do you even know that if you look at Ibadan, the ancient Ibadan city, from area view, you look at it from up, as brown roof as they are better planned than some of the houses we are building in the year 2000. Go and check. Just use Google Earth.
Yes.
You will see the street.
I don't know those places. They are like, the way they build American townhouses. That is side by side. That's what they are now.
They have some in Lagos now. Those kind of buildings.
But they are planned. You see a line. You see a line. That line can stretch more than 2-3 kilometers in the street. You see it everywhere. It's like you see their roof. They might be brown roof. They might be old and ancient and dilapidated. But the fact that they are planned, the streets are well marked.
The roads are well planned, straight. Exactly. I've not been to that place. I'm using Edo capital city as an example. That Benin city.
Exactly.
When you go there to the ancient city, you can see their road. The road is so clear.
Look at those ancient places in Apapava. You know Apapava?
Yes.
From Ring Road. By that Nepal.
I remember Ring Road. I went there as a kid. Yeah.
Ring Road, Apapava. Or Amina Queen when you go into Osapele Road. Or is it the one that Ubowo you want to
when
talk?
You go to the area,
Ubowo,
GRA, my brother. If you go GRA,
GRA, God bless you.
The way some road they want to use first.
Let me quickly say something, if you don't mind. Yeah. Do you know that Ibadan landmass is massive? Is bigger than that of New York City, not New York State or New York City. Do you know that?
Of course, is the largest, one of the largest cities in West Africa.
I know. I'm even saying the landmass of Ibadan.
The landmass,
is bigger compared to New York City.
Bishop, when I went to Nigeria, we drove from Haja, my sister's house, to Okwebi, Ikeja. We drove 9 hours. You can't live long in Lagos if you are living in Lagos.
Thomas.
Maybe with this blue rain,
Thomas is improved. Traffic in Lagos has improved.
It will change.
No, Thomas, there are some places you stay in Lagos that you won't want to live anywhere outside Ibadan to Lagos. Are you kidding me? No, you can't be staying in Agbado Jaya. You are telling me you are staying in Lagos now. No, be that.
But there is no life in the highland. People come from mainland is the life in Lagos. If you are living in highland,
Thomas, now there's life in highland. What do you mean?
No, I mean you understand what I mean. Like I don't know how to explain it. I prefer mainland than highland.
Lagos now home of God. Forget about all those traffic and look at the other side. Abuja, no dey sweet. Risha for Lagos. See, you get where you go stay. Where you Daniel, they tell you. Even for Agege, even as bad as tough as Agege is now, there are some area you go stay in Agege. You know, go one you will leave before Ibadan. Especially on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I tell you. So no, they compare death and sleep. They not be the same.
But sorry, back to the southwest. That is not Lagos. We need to do something.
But by the way, guys, you know, from Songo to the marina is about 30 miles. Just 30 miles. And to drive that will take you like 4 hours, 3-4 hours. The traffic is
4
very
hours. What are you talking about? 4 hours. Babati, what are you
No,
talking 4 hours?
last time I went to Lagos, the traffic was not too bad.
But
because there is subsidy. People are not driving
because of
their
subsidy.
But
yes,
30
people are
miles
not driving their cars.
in America almost every day now. Like it's like a daily commute for you. And that is like the whole north south of Lagos.
You people are just talking about the problem. You don't know the source of the problem. Okay, let me give you, for example, all those areas that
Please diagnose, sir.
Bishop.
Please diagnose the problem, sir.
Okay,
Doctor
all
is
those
here.
areas that Bishop is talking about, there are areas that government took from the community and planned. In as much as we still continue with this land tenure system or land ownership system, whereby individual can hold land and sell land, we will still be grappling with this problem. Because if individuals, maybe families are selling land, they will not plan, they will maximize, they will just sell plot by plot by plot. Who will do the plan for them? In developed world, anywhere you are staying in US, United States, UK, all those places, it's governments that owns the land. They want the one that do the mapping out, put all those infrastructure in place, even before people start erecting in those places. You understand? But in the situation whereby I bought one plot of land, then your own is directly by the side of my own, those people will not even leave road. They will not leave for any infrastructure. They will not leave any land for infrastructural development. So if government doesn't take ownership, full ownership, and map out those land, even 100 years to come, that is the same way we'll be living.
Simba, people let me say this, people own land just for them to give their neighbor to do a gutter drainage. Just
That's
one
what I'm
feet.
saying now.
But guys, though,
Let
have
me come
changed,
here,
though.
Simba.
Things have changed, though, guys.
Simba.
Because if you want to buy, first of all, I'm interested in Agbole, number one.
Babati, let me contribute here. Let me
let's
respond to
Kulata
Simba.
land. Yeah, hold on.
Let me land.
Kulata land, yeah.
First, my priority is your ancient family houses. It needs to be updated, number one. Number two, the latest lands they're selling now, they're not selling, except you go and buy one plot in the bush. Now you have all these, what's it called, property developers. That if you buy with them, it will be organized. That's in Ibadan, it's all over, it's even in Lesha.
Kulata, how many of those ones we have? Are they existing in Ekiti? Are they existing in Oshun?
They're in Oshun, they're not in Ekiti. They're in Oshun, they're not in Ekiti.
Let me tell you, I'm from Oshun.
Which Oshun? They're not in Ekiti.
I wanted to reply Simba.
Hold on, please. Yeah, let him.
Majority of the land is still being sold by individuals, not an estate managers.
Correct.
You understand? So and and those ones will form the large chunk of the community.
But for you coming from abroad,
by the time some people build house later, some people cannot even have access to their land again.
Okay, look at me. Okay, in Ife now, there's some areas now that are like Lekki. I could not believe it when I saw it because they built it, they planned it, and they built it, and people from abroad, everybody built their houses, and that's how it is. It's organized. So everybody that is building now needs to be building in kind of like a GRA or estate.
Exactly, but how many people can afford those areas? Okay, for example, my brother told me 3 days ago let me say this. Osun State, they are selling land now. They map out some area, they call it GRA, new GRA. It's 15 million to get, 15 million naira. You understand? How many people can, that 50 million naira is enough for some people.
Everybody go represent it. Everybody go represent it. Popsy be that too.
Exactly. 50 million naira from the government. And you have to pay 5 million upfront, and you must balance within 3 months. It's not as if they will give you some years to pay.
Should it be Simba? Should it be? You remember this back then? This everyone gets it
It's
back
not
in.
an estate, it's just land though. It's not
Oh,
land,
just-
it's not an estate. You just
okay.
buy
Mega person go buy land for Kitty. Go get land for Kitty like 2 million.
No, you even go to Shogbo, you can go to the village and still get land for 2 million.
Make him come buy for Ibadan. He go buy acre. He go buy acres with that 50 million. Simba, I want to ask you a question. If they take the right of ownership of indigenous people from land, so you think that will give that automatic well-planned city?
I think so.
The answer is no.
No,
The answer is no. Let me ask you. Do you know why I ask you that question? You see, you not that I didn't agree with you. The thing is this: the people should have right to their land, but the government should be there to manage it. For years, the government have neglected that
That's what they
management.
do here. They did not.
I will give you. I want to give you an example where, like 80s, or let me say 80s in Edo, some area there was a department, either federal or state, they call it survey department, either the Ministry of Work they were under.
Every state has it.
Under normal circumstance, the local government, because I don't like in Nigeria situation, we're not in a state of confusion because we don't even know what the local government are there for. They're supposed to know the size of their land. They're supposed to know the area for farming, area for reserve, and also the state government or whatever the regional government, they should also have that same plan of that local government in their hand. Now, if you know particular area has been approved for development, as a government, you have to seek the owners. Then you plan it for that community. Because most of this land is being sold by community, not individual any longer. They bring it together like in my place. But individuals still have right on it. Go there and plan the road for them. Plan the street the way you want it to be. Every land that come out from it is their own. Since you have planned the road, you have planned all those basic things for them. Now, for example, they sell this land and they are obliged to pay some certain amount of money to make good road for that area. It will work. The government have neglected individual to take charge. That's why they can sell one land to 10 people. And you see community fighting over space of land because they don't even know where the boundary is. It's just like somebody was talking about western part of Nigeria. People are leaving the area. Most of the real people that know the area, some of them left. When development come back, you will now see somebody from Lagos will now return. They are already selling land in our village. Our community is already, they will now be falling back. They don't even know the boundary. And some of them will become the head of the community boys. So we have a lot of things. And I think we can't take the right of the people away. The government should look for a way to find a balance between those rights and even the government self, they are not even serious. Some of the governors, you just give the Edo State to them, they sell it to their girlfriends and boyfriends and people. That's all. So that's my own contribution because I feel they should find a balance. The government have to change the way they do their things.
What I said in the past, I just want to reiterate it today. It's not because of this insecurity issue in this our country, and the way some people are displacing people. Any reasonable governor now should make sure that all the lands in the state, they should be well marked, and the family, the original owners, be well documented.
That's it. Thank you, Ola.
So that tomorrow,
this will save life.
Bishop, I think
community crisis is coming, serious one.
So
thank you, my brother.
In the future, when some people want to claim it's their land, they'll be able to, even if you like, come from Futajalo, displaced people, you will see meet your Waterloo. just make sure you demarcate everything and put the individual family, the original owners there. So that one alone, whatever evil plan that anybody is even having, not showing, you know that kind of evil is dead on arrival, because that's what we are seeing all the. And you know, a lawyer told me,
Ola, that is if it's enforced. We just talked about Benue State now. Do you think? I mean, I don't know if they can enforce. I mean, we have a.
It can be enforced because the state controls the land. Because
it can be enforced if you have a governor that have vision. Not the president.
It is the governor that issues CFO.
If he have a vision that if I don't do this,
you're talking CFO. We're talking CFO compared to AK-47.
No, Kulata. We are not even talking of
CFO
next year. We are even talking of something like 10 years, 30 years. Because if you want to chase some people away from their land, if the government is having a computerized, a well laid out that have individuals' family, you know, it's still the same government that will give CFO. And nobody has ever come forward at a particular point in time, a foreigner that is claiming to own the land, but you don't have any CFO, you want to claim. Because if I were the governor of my state today, I would suspend CFO for non-indigent, at least for now. Any land that we go to any non-indigent in that state will be on lease. And probably I will give that person lease for like say 5 years, except you want to build a factory like that.
So that means you don't want to attract human capital to your state.
I'm coming.
No, the human capital should be documented. Some are coming with a problem, so that they can prevent it.
If someone is establishing a factory, that one is okay. You know.
So if some guy comes from Ebonyi State or Benue State or something and wants to build a house in your state, you say no, you can't build a house.
See, at least I know that someone is coming from Ebonyi State, right? Well, I'm just saying that there are some land that you cannot even, the farmland today that you cannot, there are some family that are no longer there. Now, maybe you now find some funny looking face, because you as a state governor, even if anybody is going to buy land, you must have CFO. For example, everything I have in Ondo State, for example, now it's not even Lagos now. I can ask me for CFO, for example, I will give you, right? Okay, you buy something from Ekiti, even though Ekiti CFO may not be that serious, but you still make sure you get your CFO, at least you get your paper. So what I'm saying is, on behalf of the people, the government should be able to find a way to know the family that owns lands. So tomorrow you don't see one idiot that just push people away from the land and be claiming. Because there's something in Nigeria that if you stay too long on a land, you can claim that land. So all those people that have that incentive of chasing people away from their land, from their homeland, once you have that in place, they are just wasting their time. That's exactly what I'm saying. So we are not in the primitive age where some people will just go and just wage war against one village, displace them and take over. But
let me add this one. See what you just said. I keep on saying it. The governors should start documenting even the people on their own, not even only the land, because
the kind of restructuring we are talking about,
the kind of
you want to know the population,
migration,
the family, the household, everything. You want to know
the kind of massive migration that is taking within the country is something of concern. Anywhere you go in your place or some area, the kind of strange faces you will see, and we don't even have anything to integrate them. They remain with their raw culture, they remain with their way of life, and there is tendency that few years to come, there will be clash of culture, clash of identity, like competition for space. It's not going to end well in so many certain part of Nigeria. That's just my belief.
But
unfortunately that
it
is a challenge to any state
and many governors don't even know their place that they are governing. Some of them just they don't know the aspects. They don't know the history of their land.
No, the state used to have a surveyor general, whatever they call themselves. They have their surveyors. For example, Ogun State know their land. It's only when they want to do Ojoro. But what we are saying this time around is this: knowing your land is one thing. document the family that owns those land and put this in there. In the future, if someone is claiming a land and the government has not issued any CFO, now your wahala, make you no claim CFO. Except the family can. You know, some of these people that will take land, they are not likely to get
Sorry
paper.
for cutting you. What is the problem of government giving CFO? Half of Lagos, I won't say 80% of Lake House in Lagos, it doesn't even have CFO. Ibadan, no CFO. Now, what is the problem of giving people CFO? Do you have any plan in the future to grab
real
people's
problem,
land?
do you know why people don't have that?
The death of town planning, like they used to be before. You know, even up to early 80s, you don't build anyhow in Lagos. So when they hear town planning, what do you think they want to do? They go demolish. Now only when the thing can't get worse when all this what do they call them? All these
military guys came in.
Administrator when they took over in 1983. I heard someone now praying for military administrator because oh my goodness, when we computer get to a state where we say someone can punch someone from computer, maybe not Thomas, I could just knock Thomas.
Why was that a controversial? Why was that a controversial statement to say that you should have military intervention in the state? I don't know why people are dying to make it like it was something crazy. It wasn't a crazy idea.
Ajaleco told you off the other time, Babati.
Don't mind it.
See, now
what brought us to where we are?
Ola,
because
now waiting. Make I put this one. I bet go sleep. I bet
one voice.
I want to go sleep. I put this one. Now waiting what the military guys took from left to right. That's what we are trying to fix today. They mix up everything. And if anybody is thinking that when they come back, Nigeria will be good, they should go and think
not for Nigeria. Please let me clarify. I wasn't saying take over the country. I said for Benue, like where you say state of emergency in a state where you have a military administrator for that state for a while until you can stabilize security issues.
Don't you think that is
for that to happen, you have to suspend the constitution that governs that state, so that the military can operate your command. So can you see how complex it is?
No, maybe Babati is saying they should move the military headquarters to that place.
No, they can declare a state of emergency.
Right. Yeah, and then you have
and declare martial law for that state.
Right. For the meantime, where you can. That's what that was my point. I wasn't discussing the whole country or it was just that state. If we need them that much for food, like KK was talking about the food basket of Nigeria, then you do everything necessary to ensure that the security is returned back there, and you can have you can start food production again. If what we claim that we need them that bad, then you do everything necessary.
It's a good idea, Babati, but I would rather say accelerate the creation of the state police. Accelerate it. Do you know why?
Temporary measures, sir. Temporary.
I got your point. See, the problem here is this. There was a time when Nigeria used to be the major force in economic. If this rubbish were to happen that time, honestly, what is happening in Benue today will not last more than 5 days. They will flush all of them out mercilessly. But today now, we now have apologists in the midst of those people that they would rather do some kind of tribalism, ethnicity, just to show some kind of association. You are trying to say, oh, this like my people. If I talk of now, the people will say I be Buhari now. Like Buhari now that will support someone from the Gay Republic against the Nigeria contesting for the same position. But if you have indigenous people policing their own territory, honestly, they will use everything within their capacity to defend their territory. That's what I'm saying. So your point. The real military we used to have, I tell you, if you deploy them to that place, 2-3 days, they will clear them off. Wherever but you cannot even trust them again. That's the point. You can no longer trust them.
So have we accepted that Benue will never be normal anymore?
Benue will be normal, but we try solution. Benue will be normal.
Why would you say normal?
We have 1/3 of the state in IDP.
Ola.
Yes, Simba, yeah.
Yeah, one of the things, maybe the problem I foresee in that place is that even the people, the Benue people, are also compromising for their own security. If they cooperate among themselves, I don't think this incessant killing that. In fact, most of these killings are actually communal clashes among them. That's the way I see it.
It has gone beyond communal clashes. You know, when it used to be communal clashes, we understand this thing. At least I can't give story of the 70s, but I can give story of the 80s, right? All those ones have been likened to communal clashes. Even they still had a way of settlement then, right? But this one now that okay, even the security forces, they will be like onlookers, and they will not do anything, especially when the kinsmen of those people who causing suspected to be creating that problem was in power. You know that time, it was that time that you will be hearing will be talking anyhow. You can see they are no longer talking the way they used to talk now.
But Ola, some years ago, we always boast about our military is one of the best in West Africa, blah, blah, blah. Why can't they crush these guys?
Uncle Thomas, the thing is this.
Okay,
It is a compromise.
you are not talking towards what I was saying.
What
No.
was saying?
This one is totally different from Benue, but because the context matter, I'm talking to the context of what Thomas is saying. That's why I'm saying give the security of Benue State to, is it Benue or how do we call them? How do you listen to the people, to citizens of Benue, to the indigenous of Benue? Let them, if they like, let them say themselves. Just like if you give Ekiti, if you give Yoruba land to OPC now, even the OPC, some of them will be around and will misbehave for sure. But it will totally be different from where you are lying that some people are hiding that, oh, they are coming from Mali, they are coming. No, that story we no longer suffice again. It's going to be another story. They can say maybe Babati those are the kind of things you'll be hearing now. Babati is whatever. So you understand?
What you want to say about Chile as an example?
So you may be getting all those stuff, but it will be totally different from the menace. Will be totally different from what we have. Oh, they may say, oh, governors are misusing them. You understand? Look at it this way. Even with the current structure, see how Lagos State. See, Lagos State seems to be the most secure state in the entire country. I can even say Lagos State is even more secure than Abuja. So those are the things. We just need to do that. Use the people of that place to take their destiny on their palms. That's just it. Because we keep denying what is happening in Benue, and we are now facing the consequences. Although I know that food.
So before state police, Benue will not know peace.
That's what I say. You need them. Like in the meantime, wait till you form state police. You need something, right? Like,
I said what Babati said is valid. I don't talk about.
The question I want to
ask. I said we just only need to
accelerate. Why Benue? Why Benue? Why this?
You guys are joking. State police in Nigeria.
Was there anything particular about Benue?
No, they were discussing for the country because they produce a lot of food in that area. So therefore, you need to secure the state. That was what brought up the discussion about Benue. So if you need that much like you claim, then do everything necessary.
Alternatively, bóyá ká move àwọn tó wà ní Ọ̀ṣun state kúrò àtàwọn Abẹ́òkúta ká sọ gbẹdọkọ.
Ọlọ́ṣun anyway, so wọ́n á gbàlejò ní Ọ̀ṣun yẹn dà.
Àlejò ọ̀run.
Àwọn ọmọ Ọ̀ṣun náà ti sá lọ Amẹ́ríkà tán. Irú Kùlátà nísìnyí á lọ máa hide ní Georgia. Atlanta. On the circle,
Yeah,
let's just use the entire of Ondo State for agriculture. So you know that's what we want to achieve from this.
Honestly, I don't mind though if we can get our governor from the dancing box to get him into. Honestly, orí ẹ yí léwo ló ń sọ.
Kolata, I'm waiting for one day I will get to Ibadan. All those old houses in Monite, Bere, or Jaba, it's been bulldozed.
No, they should bulldoze the content. Change roof last one.
Kolata was talking about all those old houses earlier on. You know what will happen? Somebody mentioned that they will not allow people to. Let me tell you, if you go to your family house now, and you said you want to upgrade it, the next thing that they'll be thinking that maybe you just want to take it from all of them, they will not allow you.
But if they know that you have money, go.
Kò má tà orúkọ náà ìyàwó ọba you know it's a polygamous area in most cases. Èrò pọ̀ lórí ẹ̀ náà. That's what I was saying earlier. Wàhálà pọ̀ lórí kìíní yẹn.
Àwọn tá à ń sọ yẹn wọ́n wá excuse láti sọ lé
but Ola, hold on. Kolata is not saying that take it from them. Kolata is not saying that take it from them. Just renovate it, make it more.
Just renovate now. You guys stay there.
Let me explain to you. If you have an agreement with them that okay, I'm going to give you. Let's assume you can even build duplex for all of them. I'm going to build duplex for you. I'm going to build for you. Let me tell you something. Even as you are building it, some people will still not believe you. The best you can do is that maybe you want to help them. You can give them money and let them be fighting on it. But once you start it like this, they no go trust you. Now, polygamous thing now.
Let's say 10 rooms, right? Let's say 10 rooms in the house, and the maybe your own part of the house, the family has 2 rooms in that house. You can remove your 2 rooms, so I don't think that will be a problem. But if you say I want to fix everything, I want to
just say okay, this dilapidated roof, this zinc roof, let's just change it.
I think that one is my experience in Ilorin. Listen, guys, in Ilorin, you see all those guys that have political posts that made it. They will go to their family house, bulldoze it, and put one big structure, and they will allow all the families to be living there. They don't have that kind of mind that we have in the Southwest. That okay, maybe you wanted to take over the land. By the time you finish it, you might not allow us to stay there. You don't have that. Then another thing is that, as Kolata said, we don't go back to our root to develop our root. Most of us will travel and we forget where we come from. Unlike the Igbos will always go back to their town. They will go and put one solid structure in their villages. And those are the things that can develop our village. But our own, everybody, in fact,
no, Simba, you know there's this
about London, everybody, some people will not even come back home again.
Simba, that one that you are saying in Ilorin is because the guy knows that if he attempts it, Quran ló máa fi bà tòun jẹ́.
Bàbá tún ti dé o. Bàbá o, ẹ tún ti dé.
That was my point to Kodata earlier. That family house in here, he has so many wahala.
No, look, if they do that, Babati from America, you have your own house. Maybe you have your house in the town. They know you have your own house in town. Your parents have their own house in the town. All you are trying to do is this great grandfather's house. Let me just fix the roof. Let me fix the toilet.
Another thing, what
normally one tax, but you're just saying, please, let's renovate this family house.
And tó bá fẹ́ lọ ṣe irú nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ á jẹ́ ẹni tọ́kùn ẹ̀ ti balẹ̀ tó bá padà gẹ́ẹ̀tì nẹ́tíwọ̀kì ẹ̀ wọ́n ló wá fowó bùgá wọn. Me, I dey tell you now, wetin dey happen to my own family o. Wey be say Bobsi mi dẹ̀ ti sọ fún wa láti kékeré. Ó láwọn tí ò rí ṣe ló máa padà jogún lé mọ̀lẹ́bí. So you go end up comot your hand for them, dash them ni.
Now from where they distribute inheritance, even farmland. Now all those Ogun we are talking about now, we are talking of OEOBO, OKOB. See, if they divide all those inheritance, for those OB or Kola last song, if you see the kind of war for village, you go wrong because
Adele ku.
Even the one way no
you guys are just giving excuse. Have you even tried before that they said, okay, no, you can't fix it?
Not true, me I they tell you from experience. So, they tell you now confirm. You see all those people who know to make them, and heaven forgive me for my time.
Let me even tell you.
They are very dangerous.
Let me tell you something. In 1988, you know, when my grandpa died, they just shared some kind of inheritance. So they gave the side of my mom, they gave them some kind of land in the main town. You know that another guy from another mother just get excuse who went to that land to take it over. Even when my uncle wanted to fight, my mom just cautioned, say, don't be careful, no go there. You understand? Because we know what they happen for that village, for that kind of thing. I didn't think that my uncle tried that rubbish. Maybe they don't pay the man. Inheritance.
But when it comes to your, if now your inheritance, so me only wa ku okin joye le babe o.
Biggie.
Nǹkan tó bá pa wá pọ̀ bó lè má dá sí, but tó bá jẹ́ tèmi tó pín fún mi, màá bẹ̀ fàdé bí tán bá yàn fàdé.
But Biggie. So you know one thing, he plot land, he can look back. My mom just told him, just leave her. Just leave the thing. Get. You understand? We don't even fight. Because the person we are talking about.
My mom's my mommy's dad, he left Okokoko. We have continue, guys. Out here.
So
what are you doing in Australia? Cocoa don't expensive now.
Cocoa is $6,500 per ton.
Nah, you are there in Australia. Speaking Oyinbo.
Yeah, irú àwọn Thomas yìí náà máa ń dangerous nígbà míì náà àmọ́ pé ọmọ ìyá aládùúrà máa ní Thomas.
Baba, I no go lie for you. My mother's side. My mother's side, there be my mother's side now. Then be elegun store. We be say then they. I get some foolish uncle where then they use juju they threaten people. Me, Baba. Me, I they go hire. I they go hire people come confront them. You go hire them.
Most of them will go you non look.
Baba, me go malong. I let me go malong for hire me. My best party. Man, when your conversation wa ben.
Big Shori, let me tell you something. So that one lane, some of them, they are empty buildings. The only way that you can do that is until that house to back from a collapse from area.
Exactly.
We are talking. But if it's still standing
and somebody is occupying a room there, you cannot do.
I don't don't do it though.
So you can't even say I want to fix the toilet.
Kulata, these people, you know, about fear mekunu lo soro ba ni problem jo.
One investment kankan. So
the moment you come out there, gbogbo ogun mẹ́ta ni ó sí. Ogun aroka, ogun aje àti ogun lára. Ogun mẹ́ta yẹn ó sí. If anybody tell you exactly.
Family now poor now. There are some families that are
it's not about being poor, it's about some people just
it's not the poor thing, I'm missing the point.
It's not about being poor, it's just it's a mindset.
That is still poverty now. If I'm saying I want to fix it up, and you're saying
but that is you. No,
all of them are doing well that they can even contribute.
No, they are doing well.
They will not do it.
No, they are doing well. I agree with you, but I'm saying that I can say something online. Maybe when we go offline, I can discuss some things with you guys. But you don't know. I mean, no, fully. And you know the one phone here I come. And
but what joking now?
It's family house now.
Yeah, but you are not saying you want
to see Oguni.
You're just saying, guys. I'm just saying, guys. You know this roof is leaking, right? Let me fix it. Say they will now say no, don't fix it.
Hold on. So sorry, to some people on feel and on power. Follow me. That is on Ogun on Jello Shutongba. So to you, oh, you see that maybe that is to you. But some other people won't read.
No, okay, Baba,
I have the money. Okay, you have the money to come and fix what I own.
Let me tell you this.
You say, I'm sorry to say, it's just, well, maybe offline. I can't see, we are online right now, so we can't really.
Last year during Ileya, I went for Ileya, and I got to my father's house in my hometown, and the place has been upgraded. And I asked, I said, what happened? He said, just 2 of my brothers that did it.
That's your father's house now. Yes,
my father.
It's not your grandfather. It's not your great grandfather's house.
No. It's still my great grandfather. Is my father. You know, sometimes there are some family that were. My father was the firstborn of my grandfather. He built his house on my grandfather's land. You understand? I still have some other extended family. It's just a matter of understanding and the level of education that you have in your family. When the 2 of my brothers upgraded it, they did upgrade it to come and stay there. And everybody say, okay, next time if you want to do this thing, which we would like to contribute. That's all. And that's how it ends.
It's an Oshun thing. We're that enlightened in Oshun.
When you get in touch with these people, you know that
you can match anything for it's okay. I'm not saying no, but just be careful. So
I'm even pissed off that you guys are even talking like this.
We agree with you now. We're discussing reality here. No, because I don't
it's not reality. It's just your own assumed reality. You've never tested it. It's just an hypothesis.
Test it now. Not test here.
It's an hypothesis at this point.
Go and test it.
I agree with Kolata. Some of this fear is exaggerated sometimes.
It's exaggerated. Now, want to fix a place up, they say don't fix it.
So most of us.
That's sorry. Now because we did Western world, the way we they think like this, oh.
Now
because you did Western world, though. Omokoka uti yato sigari o. Baba Satan. But may we not experience these people. May we not experience them.
So, Ola, now, if you want to fix your family house, someone will say, no, don't fix it.
No, you fix it now. No, you go ahead and fix it.
Not that I will not even think about it.
That's the problem. That's our problem. We don't think about it.
My own papa house is totally my papa house, they're okay anyway.
Your papa house, your papa house.
But my grandpa house, no way.
Why?
Forget it.
That's the second generation.
Okay, so if me and my cousins now that we can afford to do it and say, okay, guys, let's do it. We know they stay there now. We know even date the country. So if council make we do some random cousin could say, no, don't do it.
Now it depends on how close the family is and how many are you. If now your grandpa
polygamous setting now.
Polygamy yato si ra méjì na poly. Tó bá tin tó mẹ́ta mẹ́rin. Baba no go lie for you. And somebody go.
It's just an boss. Let me tell you, my
Simba. I no argue with you. You fit talk in an assumption, no. But me, I dey tell you, say na reality.
It depends on the family. It depends. Don't generalize.
Yes, it depends on the family. I also agree with you on that.
Don't generalize it.
When I watch if all of us have this mentality, then those properties are going to remain there till they crumble.
Nobody said that you should not fix anything. Nobody's saying that. Just be careful and be mindful how close is the family, and the family dynamic is very important. And in most cases, in some of those places, they have issues, unresolved issues, family issues. But that's unfortunately. I'm just saying, but if you want to do it, go ahead.
Family
but you cannot all be the same in your family.
Oh, everybody now. So you look bored now. Let's just move on. Let's be careful.
Like my own family now, even my extended from my grandfather, most of them, everybody has scattered all over the country. People that are abroad. That is when somebody be after one.
But this is my point. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Just be careful. Is what I'm
Thomas,
saying.
what please say make you allow her in?
If not me, I no advise you don't do anything, my brother.
Everybody for Edo State vote for Olumide Akpata.
Thomas, what Thomas, oh yeah.
Thomas,
vote
what
for
please say
Olumide
make you
Akpata.
allow her in? Hello, Thomas. What please say make you allow her in? What please?
Oh yeah. No, don't go and build house.
Baba Simba, make I tell you one thing. I no go disclose anything. Simba, make I tell you one thing. You see, my mother is an only child. My grandmother is an only child. My great grandmother is an only child. My great great grandmother is an only child. You see, no be say fear. This one na say when them, you know, say you get family will be say they won't make something end. Simba, Mary, just pray say make we no experience all these things. And a person where it happen to, now if he explain. I don't see person where be say the genesis of a problem now say he go develop family house. And that was the end, and that was the beginning of his end.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Beginning of his end. House where they live for the house, so you just go there, develop am for them. Some people they think say tomorrow if you can't lay claim to am. Now then
lay claim for something where they don't build for 1920.
What this guy is saying is true now.
Thank you, Jerry. We are telling you things.
What Biggie is saying is true. That we're talking about house. You're talking about house. House is too far. Family house is too far. Build house close to family house is the problem. I have a friend here in Japan. He built his own house close to family house. That's the problem he's having right now. Pregnancy of 6 months disappeared. I can see. Pregnancy of 6 months.
Where pregnancy wrong go?
I'll do you a favor because me and you the top privacy. The top privacy. I'll send out to you.
I bet you people too.
Those are superstitions. How will the president disappear?
Not superstitions.
For 2024, where pregnancy the waka go?
Don't worry, we'll talk off the camera, and I will set up you for disappearing this thing so that me not get for your hard copy. Don't worry.
Disappearing pregnancy.
CNN supposed carry that one, because
not be shoot by mama fly. Not be shoot by mama fly.
You people, they give excuse.
Let me say something, Kolata. I've been hearing that before. I witnessed it.
You know, Simba is a PD. So discount what he's saying. Don't. Simba is a pediatrician.
Babati is a doctor. Look at Babati talking like.
No, it's not that. Don't mention that.
He's a medical doctor. I'll tell them to seize your license.
Babati, let me tell you this. How long do you think a baby can survive in the womb? How can
you tell me? You are the expert. What do I know?
A baby cannot survive more than 43 weeks. The placenta will get blown and that baby will die.
So I want to do you money about it. Why is the baby?
Gist, all that one are gist.
It's the story that you are hearing. Some of them, okay, let me tell you.
Okay. If you take it like that, it's a story. It's okay.
In 1997, we operated a woman that believed, in fact, she was even a nurse then. She believed that she was pregnant, and then this thing that
in 1997.
1997. So
I thought you said 1987. I don't want to say Baba.
It's probably fibroid or something.
Fibroid now, you understand? It was when and she carried that thing for 3 years, and she believed for that 3 years that she was carrying pregnancy. You understand?
She have money sickness.
We put it in a bucket. It's filled like a 30 liters size of bucket.
Wow.
Simba, I want to ask you one question, I beg, no vex. Do you believe, say some things they will say we don't feel explain?
Simba, this one that you
Simba, I no go do you evil. If you get time,
you see, you people. I thought making I go fix family house, and I don't think I have to supernatural.
Let me tell you guys.
To do roof, and I don't think I have to get flying. Person fix roof.
Babati,
family house.
Babati, let me tell Clatter one. My dad relocated back from London just 2010 here. Yeah, then he was stretched 30 years because he did 10 years before he did 30 years straight. So mom wants to renovate the house. Bungalow now. She wants to change it to a fancy one upstairs. As we were preparing and everything, bringing surveyor, one man was just walking. One early morning, I was carrying Baba that walk past and pass the walk to their destination to work in the morning, that walk back in the evening. We were just walking in the morning around 7. He just stopped at our side and called my mom. Greet my mom, greet her. He told my mom they should not put a nail on the roof of this house. If they do it, they try it. The landlord of this house will not come with the 2 legs to the house. They will put it on a body bag. They'll put him in a body bag. This is a man that don't know where my father is. He don't know anything about us. He doesn't even know if we are having a plan. We already send money to renovate the house as welcome package for my dad. Because that's our family house. That's my dad, first generational house. How do you call it? Jogbe. Because of that thing, we went to build my dad's house. Who's superstition?
So your dad stopped. He didn't continue. He just left the project.
We left that house. We built my dad a brand new house.
So what is now? What is your great grandfather or your grandfather house? So you go renovate
No. Listen, the house is my dad's first house he built in the 60s when he was a young man.
And that's your Popsy house now.
That's a Popsy house. So hold on, that's still Popsy house. So see the product is it called Igyobe. Begin. Your first house is your family line. That's my father's family line. So I have a small brother. I have a small brotber.
But your own papa house.
Wait, now just hold on. I'll get to you. Now that's your own family. This is his own house. So now it's not our own family house. There's someone who will not innovate time, who will not touch time, who will not remove pin as a B.
Your Popsy house. Who could tell me that one?
Okay. Build a brand new house for my dad for all of that thing. And my dad built another one by himself. Not only one person said it. More than 5 different people said a different occasion.
Anybody will go tell me what I go do for my papa house, I go slap him.
Sometimes at your own risk, sometimes the things as a big talk.
All I'm saying is this: just be careful.
Kolata, I no threaten, I no talk anything, but you get place where I go carry you go. Where we say we go sit down like this. Everything where you go they see, you go they make you feel like say make you laugh. Kolata, I swear to God Almighty, if you laugh, that will be the end of everything.
I know they believe those kind of things since they don't bomb me.
Biggie, you have to understand. You understand people like Kolata, they be strong man before when they first come live. So nothing will happen to them this life.
Okay,
yes,
I agree.
People like Kolata, nothing will happen to them. They don't believe anything, and things will happen for them. Yeah, it's okay.
I don't wait. Come on, you.
Amen.
So Kamari
maybe people like Kolata
ancient house ni gbogbo
yeah, there are things, Kolata. There are things. Except you have not seen it. Family house.
You know, they get haunted house for America, even for this Western world where we did. They get house they say they don't fit touch.
Yeah. As Biggie said, family house. Stay clear for family house. Stay clear for family house. It's not really good.
We get money go
if you say someone go kidnap you or something, I could not say okay, maybe merit stay there. But that also now depends on the kind of house you have. But say you won't go build house, then we can't charge you.
You never hear Yoruba way talk. Say they say winch we go kill Pikin, we go chop Pikin. No see blood for him mouth.
You say in this life you learn 2 ways: the easy way or the hard way. That's not the way it is. You will learn either way. Okay, that's not the way it is.
So I finally got my answer.
No. The good thing about a person like Kolata, he wouldn't express such thing, so he wouldn't understand. So if you're telling him, he will never understand because he will never express such thing.
Because
And
I
we
don't
pray he
believe
should
it.
not. Yeah,
I
because you
don't
don't believe
believe
it.
it.
We just pray he should not, and I like it should be like that. But he happens to latter. People I've
Yeah,
seen some
but
there's a lady.
you see what I'm getting now, because I look at all those houses, because when I went back home, right, I look at all those houses and I know that out of every one of these families, one or two people are doing well. So why are they still in this state?
Kulata, okay, make I give you one instance, no vex. You know, say some of those houses, those people will build them. Sometimes they are not so futuristic into life. Maybe say they don't put something for even ground. Say anybody will alter anything for this house where I build. You never see that one before.
What did they put for ground past foundation?
in charge?
Foundation. Ah.
No, nice.
Simba, meet your mic. While I was prescribed Lori online.
Let me tell you something, Kulata. I live from one face me and face you for Lagos. Ajewa anule.
Wetin be Aje?
Editorial lane go to
Well.
Aje na wealth now, but you talk am like say na juju.
No.
Get am. You still no get am. What Biggie is talking about? Maybe not the one you feel recognized with that, Abi. No, it not be even say I recognize them. Even someone even told me.
Okay, wetin be Aje wey you find for there? Then they store gold for the floor.
Let's move on. Let's not discuss.
Why you dey fear? Me, I no fear, Babati. Why you dey fear?
No, we are discussing Baro before now.
Babati, you get one thing where I know. My old boy get over 20 something houses.
Biggie, we're there online right now. We can't be going deeper into some things on live.
Káwọn ayé má balẹ̀.
Ọmọ ayé wa o, ẹ má jẹ́ ká no underestimate.
Ninja said, I'm praying you don't find. Come on,
Nothing dey happen, this man. Nothing dey happen.
Kulata, you should come and champion Oluwapata. No say me no fit champion am now. You should come and champion him.
Olumide Akpata, Yorubas are taking Edo back. We're taking
come and champion him now.
Again and again, Abi.
Good now. We want make Edo develop. So if he's the one that is bringing the development, he should come and do it.
But from south now, Abi.
But he's from south.
But it's supposed to be central now. Abi?
No. Central has already had 2 slots. They have from PDP and APC. So it's only Labour that have only this coming from Labour.
Emilokon arrangement is supposed to be
that guy that PDP guy don't scatter obedience for Edo. Don't scatter them. Because Asian people they do Emilokon now. So any Asian person will be obedient.
But Tutu is their turn now. Tutu Abi.
It's their turn.
So what's the problem? Why is the Olumide running then?
No, Olumide don't have a problem now. It's not. It does not really. It's the SP that want to win. So that's the SP problem is not a problem. As in, they are trying all in to win an election. They cannot do the same thing with PDP and APC that already have a strong structure. You understand? So it cannot challenge them on that. Labour cannot challenge them on that route. So they are going a different route, at least to see they have a chance. I will say they will win, but a chance of at least throwing a shot at winning. So it's a good move. Nobody's worried about that. PDP already got Aswen, and APC got.
Who has a chance to? Who do you think will win the thing? Because you're from there.
As it start right now, is Aswen. It's at least 60% now is Aswen. Except
I think is that a good download guy?
APC Abi.
Aswen good download. No PDP.
Okay.
As it stands now, essentially, Miloko wants to do something different. Want to close Third World War in Benin. He will ring it openly and give it to Okpewelo. But right now, because the standard.
Hold on. Do you think that maybe Labour will take away from the PDP votes and help?
No, Labour will take away from both of them votes. No doubt. Not only PDP. Because a lot of people will vote Akpata. Akpata has a name, and don't trust me, it's going to be tribal too. So they're going to vote him, but that will not still give him a win, right? That he will not make the game be like how will I say? He will take the winning factor away from Edo South and take it to North and Central.
So when you say it's going to be tribal, is it because they are Akpata and a Benin boy?
Yeah. I don't need to lie now. They will definitely vote Akpata. They will started it. They won't look
at the fact that he has Yoruba names.
No, Akpata is not really a Yoruba. His father, their surname is of Yahweh. Just like his father is bearing his father. They are bearing their own father's name. Yeah, like my own, like my senior brother. I have a senior brother. I have uncles like Beno Shodi and Bamidele. But we are Edo now. Yeah, it will say our own father, great grandfather is Edo. My own father is bearing his own father's name. You understand? Like a large family, after like 2 generations, 3 generations, some kids start bearing their own father's name.
About the first name, Olumide is clear Yoruba.
That is his name. Yeah, that's his own name. Akpata is his father's name. But their great-grandfather's name, their progenitor is Oviawe. Yes. But they have that they have ancestry to Yoruba, no doubt. They have their family ancestry to Yoruba. That is
the Yorubas in Edo State, the Yoruba.
Of course. Yes. Olumide is a Yoruba. You know, Obaseki is Yoruba Edo now.
Really?
But it's not doing Chinedu now. It's not like it's not.
Obaseki actually is Yoruba and Igbo Edo. Obaseki family. Obaseki and Akpata are related.
Does he speak the language over there?
No, Obaseki family are the family that came with Romeo to Benin.
I mean, Olumide, does he speak the language in
Edo? Of course, fluently.
He speaks the language. Okay. It's not. It's not by the way.
Obaseki does not speak it. Obaseki speaks Yoruba.
Obaseki don't speak at all. He speaks Yoruba. He speaks Yoruba. Olumide was our bros now. We used to come and hang out at our baby Uniben that time. As a funny, nice guy. You know, so he's a bros now. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy, but it's gonna be a tough one. But that's when it's going to be.
We work in the same building.
When is the one in Ondo coming up?
After Benin, I think 3-4 months after Benin.
And the next one, okay. All right.
But you should come, Closer, should come and champion this thing now. Ekene came to champion him today now, and he tried to defend him, and they schooled him, and he schooled them back. But it was funny. It was
champion Olumide.
Yeah, it was champion a labor.
No, I'm just using it to play now because when Lagos.
It's good. We would play. Come to the platform and play with it. Guys, it's fun now.
Come on. When they were doing Lagos election, they said Labour Party top to bottom. So now someone is saying Labour Party top to bottom in Edo. So obedience are now saying no. Is Edo Central Stone? Is it good?
Actually, the guy that is in Onwa, the Labour lady in Onwa. In Auchi, labor in Auchi. Is the one champion Aswe?
What episode on, please? Obedience are supporting the PDP guy.
Yes.
What?
Yes, now. You think Closer is joking?
Wait.
I'm not joking.
Why they against?
The guy is joking. The videos are out there. The lady.
So why would Labour Party hate them? They're not really for supporting the party there now. They just pro whoever their guy wants. That's it. They don't
wait. Have you gone to the internet space, seen the Benin Labour telling the Obedient that Benin they should keep their Labour in distance? Benin is different though. Have you not seen it?
Are you defending them? What please? Are you defending that? Are you defending? Why are you saying?
No, Benin Labour are funny people. When it comes to local, they don't do obedient to.
Labor, don't try to.
No, not like that too. When it comes to local, Labour is not Labour.
You know what one of them said? FS Yusuf. He say, "Now only Obi join us together." When it comes to Edo politics, stay your lane. Stay your lane.
It's true now. Okay, let me make an example for you. After the election of Tinubu, all the Benin content creator and blogger that was supporting Obi, it's not automatically say that the revised started fighting the Obedient and the IPOP. You guys don't see it?
I saw that. Yeah.
They reversed all of them, top to bottom.
What is? I know that Edo used to be like a show where it kind of it had a huge following in.
Yeah. Showell was supposed to be their man.
Yeah, but what happened?
Showell, that detention and restriction against Showell make him to lose his business. Those people now moved to. First of all, let me tell you how it went. They first of all moved to this guy Wiki. Edo was the first person to start championing Wiki. If you notice that Wiki first came to Benin to mean they're about to declare his intention. So Wiki collected those people first. So when they bring Wiki out, they say, okay, where to go? The John Obi movement. That house already lost its base. All those bases were already talking like lost. It didn't lose it from Lagos and Abuja. It was the Benin fraction of ANC that moved to be massively. That's just very ANC movement in Nigeria. You know, so now they are with Obedient. Now they have left Obedient. Now they are come to the local election. They are also supporting their uncle. And do you not understand? It's their uncle and their cousin that is on the ballot box. Babati. But can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like when we say education is different. Like my other show the other day, only with that cousin was there. Saga, this thing, his first cousin was on the show talking.
Oh, your live show. I forgot what is even. He has his own channel now. Yeah, I forgot. Do you go? Yeah, I've not been there yet. So, but I did subscribe to his channel. Yeah, but I know he's heavily skewed towards Edo politics. But you know. Thomas, are you saying something? You're muted. Your mic is muted. I don't know.
Maybe he's talking business. I get it about you. Ultimately, you gonna need this steering.
What happened to Workpiece? Oh, he left, right? I think.
I know it's maybe his network dropped. Why is everywhere so quiet now?
No, we were discussing development and sorry about the brown roof thing that we went down the drain.
We are okay with a brown roof. If it's talking about brown roof, that's
no. Sorry, Ola on the most serious. Let's not go there now. We want to address laying it behind the scenes, but that issue needs to be addressed. So, even I know that we're supposed to find a way around it, but to do it as an individual is not a good idea. But we need to. It's a saw on our thing, but. You know, that's just the reality, like I said earlier. Yeah, but yeah.
You know, all those brown roof. Even if you want to see, there are a lot of sentiment.
Bishop, let's not go there again.
Yeah, the mobile.
See, when you even make that attempt, some people that been looking for a way to get at you before, you are opening the door.
And I think she was say.
This matter.
Send the Jordans to me in the late 80s when it first came out. Okay, I can't even see it online. Ẹni tó gba delivery yẹn from tó gbà tó jẹ́ fún gbà báyìí ẹni tó yẹ kó tiẹ̀ mú tó lọ mú tó ń jà torí ẹ̀ ìyàwó kò lóyún for 11 years o tó ló ń jà tó di bàtà wọ́n ṣe lọ bẹ̀ àyẹ̀ pé kó má bínú ni wo lẹ́ka dìmọ́ bẹ̀ kéètò máa yé tó mú nǹkan dáhùn sọ ẹ̀.
The Obedient are already telling Olumide not to ride on Peter Obi's platform. Peter Obi's glory o. They're already telling the Olumide guy not to ride on Peter Obi's glory. That he should come and tell them what he wants to do for them.
She stamp on logo. She logo. Okay. Yeah, now that's good. That's a sign of maturity, political maturity. That's good in a way.
I think they've learned their lesson. When Anolokada became a senator, what did he become?
See what he called Enameru Abi.
And they learned their lesson from that. Top to bottom.
Oh God. That our Nigeria, we really need serious solution because whatever we are doing now, we are still playing politics. We need to go beyond politics and do something. That's one of the reasons I'm supporting Tinubu, number one. He has resolved that before. People may be saying, no, it was in Lagos. Okay. To me, I see something is doing, though, apart from food, though. If I know that food is what people will concentrate on, but if we can solve that problem without food, that's immediate problem, immediate need. The remaining thing are sporty. Because I just
Can you let War Peace back in? I think he dropped off. Thomas, are you there? Yeah, War Peace wants to come back again. Okay.
So the first thing is just to
Patrick,
make sure
thank
that
you for notifying Thomas.
that's
Before you continue, they are trying to add this Asha. They are trying to make Asha Yusuf the deputy governor to Limide.
Oh, God. Stop the joke, man. No. One piece, hold on. Tell me you are joking.
No, we are saying flyers because when Olumide declared and got his this thing, we got just the guy Olumide took as his deputy from Onwa. You know, Onwa have not really gotten there.
That is Jando style.
No.
Jando style.
No.
What piece? Wait now. What piece? What part of Edo is Aisha from?
Aisha is from Auchi North.
Okay.
So, but the guy the guy who saw the one that declared the one that Olumide poster is from Onwa, that is Akoko Edo area, Yakoko, the Kutupipa side, and the guy's name is full Yoruba. So, and people are happy because Onwa have not really had any position in Edo for a very long time. So, but next thing we are seeing assessing that they are on that poster is flying that they are championing Asha Yusuf as deputy to run.
You guys are comedians.
Yeah, so I don't know because most of the Isama Benin, that her daughter is trying to they are championing that one for Aso Ngodalo to deputize Aso Ngodalo, the former rep. So probably that's why they are. I don't know the fight that's going on between in Labour, but the guy Aso project before, it was a good one. It was a good one because the guy is from Onwan Akoko Edo area side. I wasn't happy, but if they give it to Asha Yusufu, they will turn it to a full bloody obedient movement. Then there will be trouble, and there'll be problem. But it's up to them.
Most of them going for that moment too. This is the kind of opportunity they be looking for. But why do you think they were struggling?
Do you remember Alabambi didn't address himself as obedient? He really distanced himself from obedience the last time we had him.
No. You see, Thomas, they're not really Labour Party members. Well, they're not there for Labour to improve Labour or anything. That's what they're saying. They're just there for B. So what is it? Why would that? I mean, blame men now.
Yeah.
If Obi leaves Labour today, they live with him.
Yeah.
So there's no difference between Obi and Malians.
Wow.
The Malians.
There's no difference between the two of them.
Oh my God.
No, the thing is this. Me, I don't give. I don't respect someone that cannot tolerate others easily like that, especially when you don't have any reasons. Because the obedient movement, me too. I did obedient for like 3 days, 5 days now before I just say,
They hypnotize you. They hypnotize you.
I know.
Sorry, is it there? It was an obedient for 2 weeks now. So both experiments with the platform. Only Abi Thomas.
No,
Kulata was obedient for 3 weeks.
My own was genuine for those days. But because the story I had about Shetima, it's not as if the story is still not there, but the question is this. Someone is telling me that A is corrupt, B is corrupt, this one is a crook, that one is a crook. But the person you are rebranding, 2 is a crook. So the thing now is this: let us agree that all these people are crooks, but now let us go for competence.
Competence, competence.
No, be how they take bring Buhari to us with that. Oh, the man no go shop money. Even Badimi go for okay. The way he was saying, Buhari that time. He say, one go me, but I go Nigeria to school. As if saying, I they go they pay the school fees for that Nigerian school. You have them to mention the school they attended. They know if you talk. As they are sharing all those security votes in Abuja, Buhari never share from them. If you believe that, we believe anything in this life. This guy may be living a simple life, but at that time it was coming. Nigerian government was giving this guy money. He has some kind of security vote going to him. And for people to be saying all this is a lie. And do you know the anointing is this? Buhari himself was not talking. Let us give him that credit. He was not talking. They were talking on his behalf. Oh, they said he was going to declare his assets openly. I remember Oshibanjo, we could read his own asset online on the pages of newspaper. Ask for Buhari, that of Buhari to tomorrow. He tells you, go and ask the ministry responsible. Tell me, anybody that has ever seen this guy, Buhari's asset. So they just 419 Nigeria. The same way, the same people, they wanted to use the same story to bring Buhari, to bring obedience to Obi upon us, thinking that Obi, we had to see, if you say now Obi, they there now, as the noise that they hear like this, that's small thing though. Number one, for the first say Tinubu are Muslim, at least it's still gathering some kind of not that vote, especially those people that like politics, that they believe, oh, this is one of them. Now, for the first thing, deputy to now Muslim, it still can't be think that small. But honestly, to say now Obi, by now, the country for not the not be that Nigeria with the where they threaten say what Tinubu is doing, we have political consequences. Now Tinubu, then they thought that one too. Just imagine if that Obi. If that Obi, because a lot of things will work against Obi. The problem Jonathan had, not just because he came from South. All of a sudden, South has no right there, so it was nobody, all those stuff, right? That's the way they will see Obi, and Obi come from the east. Oh my goodness.
Ola, were you surprised when he talked about that they even considered Ngozi Nkoji-Iweala in labor? Did that surprise you?
No, naturally, you know, I like Okonjo-Iweala though. Naturally, I like Okonjo-Iweala. But when it gets to me taking decisions sometimes too, I will look at the situation. Now, what Tinubu will do, all these guys are the ball to do it. You understand? Probably if Okonjo-Iweala, if Obi is there, maybe Obi is even still tougher than Okonjo-Iweala. If the like of Okonjo-Iweala is there, you understand? This is not a Ministry of Finance thing. Though. This is not politics now. They will be threatening her with impeachment. You can bet that. You understand? Even Obasanjo, you know how they try Obasanjo very well. They then try. That's Obasanjo na be shoja that time. That making they remove the Senate president anyhow. So if they try that rubbish with Obasanjo, one of them will. You understand? Maybe they've learned lesson from a brother of Obasanjo. Maybe that's why they are still taking it to say with Tinubu. Despite that too, some people are still trying to gang up against him. Look, if Okonjo-Iweala is there, the northern people will have just said, okay, Yoruba people, let us gang up. And trust my Yoruba people, some of them, they will just fall for it. Because it will depend. Probably, if Okonjo-Iweala just go the way of Jonathan, they probably fall for it. But you know, this time around, the Igbo people is like in the hours. I say, okay, and you were there.
Because I think she has a brother, maybe not within the Igbo space, but compared to be outside of the South, I think she has this brother more. She will have gotten more votes in terms. I mean, if, for people like me that look at policies and stuff like that, maybe our politics is not that strong. So, but that would be the work for our surrogates to do to help, you know. But I think I think outside of the Southeast, I think there's this appeal compared to what P2B has. I think people will still be more receptive to it in Ngozi compared to P2B, in my own opinion. I might be wrong, but
female president of Nigeria, you are wasting your time. We are not right for that. Nah, forget it. Female president, who is good? Are you kidding me?
They will use female and religion. See, you know what
no, it's not going to work.
They will just use that. They will just use that one in the north. The way they will once some clergy people and their politicians just mislead them like that, they will just create some kind of hostility. See, now crazy people that they say to crazy people. You know, a person like Tinubu, just because already he's been in the game, and you know, we are not even talking of ordinary the person, the people, the person that was facing the military, practically that was fighting against the military. So all those guys, it's just like if you say Femi Falana is the president today. I'm just giving an example. You know, him right from the beginning, he has always been a controversial person facing all those tough times, all those things. I just go bring some kind of like one body politician there. He will just be speaking grammar. Because let me tell you one thing: if Tinubu was the president when they chased Jonathan away, the lie, you know, go chase him away that way, lie. The rigging go jam rigging. In fact, as they threaten him like this already, he don't threaten you ahead before you threaten him. All those meetings that you say they no go cause they give me the science peace part. Tinubu go no go sign up because he don't did there. You understand? The one way we say Jonathan just give up easily and say I'm afraid of this thing. If Jonathan didn't want to go in 2015, now fight or not go fight, he go sit there as the president. But the guy just shaking out. If the like of Tinubu will not do that, and maybe you go have the like of Benga down there, go there. Honestly, all of you go run because he go carry all of you go shine. Then I go this way. So, Ngozi is just a nice.
Let me support one thing. Let me tell you something. Or let me support what you're saying. This election, or make me understand something. Though I've know it, but just to confirm something, just to confirm it. Though I've knew it for a long time. You know, Nigeria, we're not ready for some certain things we think that we want. Now, you see, people like Tinubu or Atiku, if they contest election in 100 times over in the next 100 years, they will win election. So people will still vote them regardless whatever they do. Now, people like Olufala, our great people with the sense, the new good ones will this be good one. If they go for election, they will not win one vote. We like which name will I use now? Like, this is our lawyer, Falana.
What is it depends on the platform. Anyone that run on that.
No, hold on. Let me land. Right. See, now you see that person like Falana. Which other great person, the activist we have now again that is coming?
Gani Falana, you don't try then. You know,
yeah, I could get. Which other person is coming up now? Like, have a good name, like this guy from this African band.
What if you are making a mistake? If they run on that platform bigger like PDP and APC, they will win election.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if a monkey,
I know that, but that's what let me learn.
Even if a monkey run on those two platforms, they will defeat everybody.
We know, but Mike, we know it. But the truth of the matter, those people will never see that platform to run on. The people that can run on that platform.
Your argument now. You are saying they can never win election.
You hold on now. You hold up. You are come again now. Relax. If you see Nigeria that we crave for change, the people you feel that, if they enter the ballot box, they'll be the one that will just be landslide. Zero, foul. The people, when they enter the ballot box, is we, the people, start criticizing them. They will not even get one vote from us, even though they run on different platforms. If they give them the PDP platform,
are you with my Ngozi pick? People say because she's
Ngozi will not even get one vote.
Hold on. If you put Ngozi or this lady, Natasha, on APC or PDP, they will defeat anybody from Labour.
They will not get a vote.
They will defeat anybody from any other party. So forget this. They can't win one vote.
He won't get.
No.
She won't get.
Listen to me. Because if it's on APC or PDP, because it's a woman, she will get new.
Even the women will support those two parties. The reason why they win the election, they have structure all over the Nigeria.
They have their structure in the millions.
They have their structures in the millions. I think
they will do primaries first before she can become an aspirant.
No, that's not the argument. That's not the argument we are saying. We are trying to tell you. You're saying that we are focusing on the vote they will win if they run. No primary and all that stuff. You are shifting the argument. Let's focus on the main argument. You are saying if they run,
okay, let me go your route.
Let's focus on that. Let's start talking about primary.
Let me go your route.
No, it's your route. It's not my route. You are just the one shifting goalposts. Continue.
represent in APC and PDP. Then then the greatest upset will not hear the word of the greatest upset. That what you never believe will happen. What happened to Trump and Hillary Clinton? We saw it happen in America. Hold on now. Hold on. Just
one voice, please. One voice, please.
Yes, that's what I came in to say, Thomas. We can only have one voice. I've been listening for about an hour. It's not 10 voices all the time. Just try and moderate.
I don't want to be too general today.
Just one voice at a time. That's just it. One voice.
Yeah. What is land it? Mike respond, please. Yeah.
Thank you. See, it happened to us. Hillary Clinton and Bush. We were saying over the roof, they were public champagne. What happened at the end of the day? People actually rejected, women actually rejected Hillary more. In Nigeria is not ready to have a female president who to tell the northern the woman to rule over them. How is it going to happen? They will not cast one vote for a woman in the north. Okay, in the south, we try to show that we are modest. Okay, I would say Southwest will like, okay, no, let's say we are modest. South, and Southeast will not vote a woman. It's never done. They will not cast their vote for a woman. So how should now win without with Southwest vote alone? This is the reality now. In Southwest will not vote a woman. South will not vote a woman. Definitely not. Because it's a religious tradition. So how is she going to win? But anyway, let me let that go talk. It's my opinion. Now you can go ahead.
First of all, let me start from the America you mentioned. First of all, Hillary Clinton won more popular vote than what's his name, Donald Trump. The only thing Donald Trump just won more. What's they call that vote? Somebody help me.
College vote.
Yeah, electoral. What they call it? But the popular vote, Hillary Clinton won more people. More Americans voted, meaning more number of people voted for Hillary Clinton. So she actually defeated him in a popular vote. So when you say an American won't even vote for a woman, you already that just debunk your argument. Now you're talking about Nigeria. First of all, the way we do election, the two parties have the structures all over the place. They just tell the people who to vote for in those areas, and the people go for it. They have lawyer PDP, lawyer APC. Now you're telling me we put Ngozi Koja, the APC, they pick out to run on their ticket. You're telling me now all the people that are voting APC will now say, no, today we are not going to vote APC. We are going to vote for Chowore, SDP or PPP because she's a woman. They will no longer vote PDP or APC because a woman is running now. They will go somewhere else. I'm going to be voting for SDD or SDP. All those parties, nobody knows. They don't have structure. No, I don't. And you're not even presenting. You're not giving us any kind of concrete argument for the reason why people would choose not to vote for a woman. I mean, I don't get it. You just say religion, and are you kidding me? I mean, how many Nigerians today will just say because of you say South? At least that northern one, I can even maybe buy the argument a little bit. But a lot of northern women will vote for the woman. Of course, they're not going to say we're not voting for a woman. And in the South, I don't even know where you're coming from. You say we Southerners will not vote for an educated woman like Ngozi Iweala. We say because she's a woman. Are you saying me? I will look at Ngozi Iweala. I will not say you're a woman. I won't vote for you. Come on now, where are we? Are you serious? What I would tell anybody that run on those platforms, PDP and APC, they will perform. They will outperform all these any other political parties. So let's forget this idea that a woman cannot win. They will win.
Can I go next?
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yes. First of all, the difference between Hillary and Ngozi is Hillary was not likable. People love Ngozi. Okay, it's the difference. She's likable. Hillary is not likable. Like Mike said, she still got the most votes. So by Nigerian standards, she should have won. If we're going to do that. Number two, do you know how many women will come out if you have Ngozi? Let's say Ngozi was on APC after Tinubu, whatever. Do you know how many people that will come for the first time? That will, if Ngozi runs in Nigeria on a major political party, she will have that kind of massive turnout like Obama did. That first black man running, first viable running for office, they will come out in their millions for her. Even in the north, like that you're very dismissive of, they will vote in their millions. Forget the men. The women.
If Ngozi go to small party, she's not getting any votes.
No, we are discussing the major parties now. Nobody said
major party. Yes, if it's a major party. Yeah,
a major party that has the political apparatus to promote that women's right or female whatever, and they put that in the media, in everybody's faces. they will come out in their millions to vote for her. She will win. Easy.
Okay. Can I
But it's
interject?
not, but it's not gonna get it's not gonna get it in major political party. You
don't
know
know
that.
You know, but you don't know.
No, it's not
can
gonna
I
get it.
Mike,
This is you call me Remy. This world, this presidency is a male something. Forget Nigerian female president. Come on, Remy.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
you have
Good
the floor.
morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Unfortunately for her, she already missed. Unfortunately. And I will talk from the past and also the present and the future. If to say during Obasanjo regime, and then after Obasanjo left, during that Jonathan era, that it belonged to the South, if Obasanjo have used his clout, it would have been rigged in and he would have been Nigerian president that time. But now, look at the indices. This is Tinubu. 2027, he would like to go for a second term. The northern people and the South and the Southeast, they don't really have regard for women at the Southwest. And when you are talking that, Babati said a lot of women will file behind that is in, you never know that when a woman is contesting, the number one obstacle to women to become a leader is women themselves.
It's women themselves. It's women that you are right.
Thank you, Garemi.
So, unfortunately for her, present situation, 2027, the Hausa will not like it to give it to another Southerner. That means you guys want 12 years, right? Invariably. So it's not gonna happen. So he has, Okinja too does not really show interest in Nigerian politics like that. To me, I see her as an Oyibo mind, okay? So she does not show interest. Even if I want to push her, how is the leading two political parties, how are they going to present her?
Never.
If you know, even as we are talking about PDP today, if you see the people that are lining up for 2027 from the north, talk less of. That is why Obi will never go back to PDP because he knows.
But if they have people for PDP again, that means they want to lose again, you know.
Who? Hey, they prefer to lose again than to give it to Bina. Do you think
is that bad?
Let me have one question for you though. If the godfather of those parties, I say the Tinubus or the Atikus, they nominate a female. They decide who run those godfathers of those parties.
Which year are you talking about? You must which year are you talking about?
Are you telling me that if Obasanjo was the godfather of one of those parties, he won't nominate Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala? Hold on, now give me a second now. Listen to my question. Okay. Let's say because there's really no much difference between the mentality of someone like Obasanjo, Tinubu, and Atiku. We all know because Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was someone that performed under Obasanjo well, and he knows she's competent. So you're telling me if Obasanjo was the godfather of one political party, and Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is one of the nominees, and the other ones are a bunch of mumu like we normally have, you take Obasanjo who appoint her as the one as the chosen person. You will say because she's a woman, Abi.
If you listen to me carefully, I said in the past, during the Obasanjo regime, if to say it's the Southerner turn that time, Obasanjo would have used his clout to present. Even if he present, he has to rig it like he rigged that in. Because when you look at Nigerian context, Nigerian people themselves, let's be objective here. Nigerians as an individual, most Nigerians, they always like men first, women second.
Not really. If you're talking about,
if you can talk about your Southwest, we Southern Westerner, we are liberal in mind.
We are liberal in nature, yes.
No, it's not. It depends on the woman. If you bring in a woman that's a solid, because the African women like to play that submissive behavior, so that's why we tend to look down. But if you bring in a iron lady that's speaking like you say, no woman, we don't want to say, oh, she's a woman. Come on now, we're not that foolish.
Let me conclude my analysis this way. Let's just oppose it to 2031. Okonjo-Iweala would have been aged. She does not have the power to contest again. We are talking about reality now. In 2027, if the PDP want to present a Southerner to checkmate Tinubu, if they win, that means the Southerner is going to have 12 years, give or take.
we know Nigerian policies very well. So the Northerner will prefer another 4 years of Southerner and go back to them. That is the truth. Nobody is stupid.
Remy, please let me add this. I know where Mark is. When I was talking just now, I said this Southwest is kind of liberal. They will want to say, okay, let's be modest and let's vote a female or a female president. The way Nigeria is right now, in the next 20 years, let me not stretch it like 50 years, I'm not seeing any chance for a female president. This
Wapi, I had 80. I had 80 to the 100 years.
No.
Wait,
we may have female governors soon. But
governor is okay, but wait, let me just land, please. Sorry. The North could call a tradition, religion and tradition. They will never choose a woman over them. Now, Igbos.
Even you guys in the South,
I'm coming now. Please, now let me come. Let me break it for myself, Mike. You understand? Igbos, their tradition, a woman, and never. That is for Igbo. South, our tradition, what do they call forbidden thing? That's how we call it. Okay. A woman and not. So I don't know why you. Okay, hold on, Mike. I don't know why you are getting your notion from like from your own side. You're looking for me from your own side to other people's side. Oh no, you are smoking for nothing tomorrow. Okay. You will know.
Cool. Let me ask you this.
Let's forget the reality. We just
fine. Let me just give me a chance. I know in Africa in general, that's in our traditions. Trust me, all over Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, that tradition within communities. Oh, woman is second. So are you telling me that we are mentally far different from Liberians? When the Iron Lady came out to run, she campaigned real well.
We are far from Liberians.
Hold on. The woman, very educated woman, sophisticated woman speaking. She's in the caliber of Nkosi Koje. She's in the caliber of Lashata Akoti in Liberia. And the people saw her. The men, they voted for her. She won. So if Liberia can do it, what makes you think Mike, Liberia, they are not even for Nigeria?
Their eyes are black in Liberia. They are
black.
What? Their eyes are black.
Their eyes are black.
Me.
Our own eyes is white, Abi. We are not.
Japan, Japan, the president Japan practices constitutional monarchy system. This is the first time they just singularly through their party system present a governor, a Tokyo governor, like the female, and she's not having not having easy at all. In Japan, a woman can never be a boss. Hold on. In Japan, a woman cannot be a boss. Not to talk about governor, boss.
I don't think it's a matter
a tradition.
I don't think it's a matter of people have to present a woman, or they are presenting a woman, or women are not allowed. It's just that women generally don't show interest in politics.
Even though you show interest, I'm telling you, even though you show interest.
Hold on now. Naturally, most women really don't have that much desire for political power and things like that. There are only few exceptional women. Even in the United States, even in the United States of America, not too many of the women are really going into politics. Male is predominantly male. And few women that they go and they want to perform real well, they outperform even the male. So it's not really because men are not allowing them. It's just that generally women, it's not their desire. That power, political thing is not their desire. They're more focused. They just focus on getting married, building a house, raising children. That's just their thing. It's men that is our nature. Family thing. Yeah. So it's not. So we can't use it because we don't see them. It means that because men didn't allow them. It's not the case.
So we are
not allowing them. It's because they are not going there. That's why.
It's not that we are superior to them.
No.
Exactly. It's just that they are not showing desire. That's all.
No,
we used to think women cannot be gifted in sports. Like for example, when I was growing up, before women started playing football, I never thought a woman can play football that will entertain me. Until recently, when some women started showing interest in football. When I watched the female last World Cup, I even enjoyed their performance than the male. Those ladies can ball, man.
Mike, let me interject now. Sorry, about empathy.
One voice.
Do you remember back in the days, Mike? If the boys are playing football, right, and the girls say let us play, even if you beat them by 100 goals, if they score one goal, they won the match. You can score all the goals you want to, but if they just score one against you, it's over. They won. So I get what Mike is talking about. So you can't blame them, but at the same time, the interest is just low.
Yeah, the interest was low, but it's not like men are stopping them from doing it. But people always present it as if, oh, the reason why women are not there is because they didn't allow them. It's not that. Because if women today, because the only way you can say women are not being allowed is if the law of the land is saying they cannot, then you can say, okay, they are being stopped. But in most places, the law just say anybody can do this, anybody can do that, but women generally don't show interest in it. So now, men will dominate it, and they will start saying, oh, we are the ones stopping women, we are the ones preventing them. No one is preventing them. There's no law that saying you can't go there. But it's just that, you know.
Mike, let me put this. Yeah, let me put this. And also, the dirty game that men will play to get to power, some women cannot do it.
Exactly.
Because they are family oriented. They can't.
Thomas, don't understand something. This is what we're talking about. It can happen in London because of their cultural peculiarity. It can happen in India. We've seen it happen there. But it cannot happen in Pakistan. When the woman tried to rule Pakistan, what happened? They nuke her out. It was the most popular. She was escaping assassination until they took her out with bomb. It can never happen. There's some countries that it will not happen. This is a mistake we are making. But if
do you know how many men have been kicked out the same way?
Hold on.
Are you saying there's no man has been kicked out the same way before?
No. In Pakistan, the woman cannot rule over them. But in India, woman can rule over them. Yes, neighbor. Now you can say because the women have been ruling in India, so it can happen in Pakistan.
Is it their law in Pakistan, or is it just like you are saying people will
cultural thing?
With their cultural affiliation.
And in Japan,
a woman cannot rule in Japan. A woman cannot be a boss in Japan.
No, is it their law, or is it just
it's their tradition, the culture? That's what you first took fortune, not law, culture and tradition. You can't just come. America is a peculiar state like.
Tell them the status of black men in Japan. Tell them how they rank everybody. Tell them, then they will understand.
You can't use that. That's the weak argument, man. You can't. What would be the status of Japanese in Nigeria? What would be the status of Japanese in Nigeria?
That is the truth.
You can't go and be going to Japan, be claiming big status as a black man fighting for equal right now. Is Japanese in Nigeria fighting for equal rights?
No, we are not even talking about black men. The way they do their things in Japan is that men rank first. Men, even children, even rank more than women. What are you talking about?
According to their law, or what?
Their tradition, their culture. What law?
Okay, what sense? Can you break it down so we understand what you're saying?
Listen, Mike, don't understand. There's no law in any country, even Japan, that said the woman should not run. But the tradition and culture that hinders them.
You can't just say culture. Explain it.
It's their culture. Women don't rule over men in Japan. It's not possible. In companies here, like I used to, my first wife, my second wife, tell you to make an example for you. My first wife is a doctor. Remy is here. When she finished her medical school, she was assigned to a professor that he was doing. She was doing when people die in morgue, they will do the autopsy to see what killed the person because of death. Can you hear me, Remy?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you.
So she did that for a long time. She became good, and what made her to resign? She left that position, got that, and she went to now study dentistry because she wanted to take over that dentist. That had a very big dentist thing, but the root canal want to do operation anyway. She was there for years. She became to the top that she would be the head of the general hospital, like the morgue. What happened? They brought a young boy to come and head him. A young boy that just got a young boy he was even teaching. They brought him to come and head to become the boss of that morgue. She felt bad.
You sound like.
Hold on, don't tell me I sound like. This is my respect me. This is my ex-wife. Please hold on. Just calm down. She quitted and came back home. We were talking. Like she was just talking. It's normal thing. Said they just brought this young guy. He was making money, of course, but when he got to this, he said women will never be a boss. Why the reason she quit? Because hold on now. The reason she quit was she was
get your point.
Let me land now. This is your problem. When you were talking, I didn't even disturb you.
Go ahead.
Okay, relax now. So she was complaining like. The anger is that this boy is just a student that she was not teaching here, which day here. Now they she not be taking order from the young boy, and she left. But he said Shogana is like that in Japan. That's what it means in Japanese. Then he went back to study 3 years again to become a dentistry, but the one that do operation, the higher one of it, they do root canal operation and those kind of job, those stuff. They not took over this thing. That was one. My wife now. Her dad owned is a called Fudosan, that is a what is called landlord, that's called landlord in a real estate mogul. We have high rising, you know. Now, when her dad wants to pass away, did not call her grandson to come out running the company. She was running the company. What happened? Her dad came out from nowhere, like, no, she can't. Her uncle that is not playing with her dad said yes, support that, no, she can't. That her dad should come and take over the place. Women cannot be a boss in Japan. It's a cultural thing. Now she's working as sister support. She has grown so high now, but they're putting one lawyer that is not up to my wife as the boss.
Okay, when you use the word women cannot be boss, so if she start her own company, someone will tell her you cannot be boss. Yeah, is that what you're telling us?
Thank you. Sometimes your argument is just
Okay,
I don't
all right,
understand where the argument is coming from. Sometimes
the reason why I keep asking you is because
are we talking a private company? We're talking about private company. We're talking about a government office. What to manage the people, to make decisions about the people.
Okay, another question I will ask you is this: okay, within the organization, a woman that's very competent that can produce, you know, because every organization is about productivity, right? They have to meet quota, they have to produce, they have to make this amount. So now a woman that's now developed the level of competence where they know that okay, she had it, they'll meet the quota. Maybe the quota is to make 50 million by the end of the year. Now the woman has met the qualification. You telling me that now they will not go and bring a boy that they know that he's not capable of making that? Wait, hold on now. Let me learn. They will not bring a boy when they know he's not capable of making that 50 million for them. He can only make 10 million for them. So they will say because she's a woman, we will sacrifice 40 million just to hire the boy, right? That's what you're telling us.
Mike, you were once in Japan. Hold on, Mike, you were once in Japan.
Your argument is not buying into what this what piece is talking. That is their culture.
Okay, hold on. It's
Mike, you were once in Japan. You were once in Japan. Hold on, you were once in Japan. All the baby companies you saw in Japan, how many were women? Women was heading. How many did you see?
Well, that's not even the way to present something. I'm asking you. I'm trying to get to the
that is Japan culture. Forget the 40 million, 50 million.
Of it. Oh, calm down.
No logic.
Bros, calm down. Now all you keep telling me is culture. But I'm trying to get to the logic. Right? And I'm trying to tell. Can I talk now? Give someone a chance to talk to now. To your law. Calm down now. Let's try to use law. Let's try to reason. Let's reason to what we are talking about so that we can make sense. That's what we are doing.
Not even interject you, Michael. Now, Thomas will talk to you.
Okay, fine. Okay. What I'm saying is this. In an organization, they're not there to just party and drink and shine. They are there to work and to make money. That's what they're there for. They're not there to love and kiss and do this. They want to make money. And organization can collapse if they don't meet what they need to meet. Now, my question is, you telling me that the Japanese people, they are so serious about gender to the point where they know that the only person in this company right now that has the competence to head this department to where they will meet the quota, maybe the quota for that company to stay alive is they have to make at least maybe 30 to 50 million at the end of the year, right? And they know the only person that has the competence to head that department to make it happen is the lady. Now you telling me that now they're not the second option they have is a guy that they know that his level of competence is not enough for them to make that amount. The most the guy can produce for them is maybe 10 million. And they know the lady can produce 30 to 50 million. So you're telling me that they will look at that and say because of our culture, we will not give the lady, put the lady in charge, we put the boy in charge and sacrifice 30 million because of culture.
Mike, we get you. War Peace, before you respond. What War Peace is telling you is that you can't tell me that in that past Qatars, there is no male that is competent like the lady. And this, do I need to read the meaning of culture to you, Mike? It's their culture. That is their culture. That's who they are.
Okay. You understand? Let's. I don't know if somebody else can get where I'm coming from. But it's not all the time you'll be able to find someone that can do the job. You know that, right?
Yeah, Mike. Your logic will work with countries like in America, like London, in Indian.
What do you mean, like London? You work anywhere anyone. I want to make money. Any businessman. That's a basic business.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on now. Hold on. You were talking. We gave you time. Even when Clinton lost election, the elite came out on air and start talking. Like they said it now, open. Like, well, did she really think she's going to win? That America is not ready yet for a female president. Oh, the Boober and what about big people? They said it.
Make it reality.
Hold on. Yes, hold on.
Now.
Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Please hold on. this your logic will work in the country that women have, like Australia, woman is ruling, and those kind of places. Fine.
No, that logic will work in any business
Wait,
space.
hold on. It's not any
That's
business.
business logic,
Hold on,
and
Mike.
it's universal.
Mike, hold on. Mike, hold on. The business you are talking about, don't forget they built it. It's a man that built it. Toyota and the rest
It
was built by
doesn't
man.
matter. The business is here to make money. You're not there to do anything else.
Wait, now this is the problem with you. When you just hold sense a logic, you just hold on the type of no, stop. the company you're trying to use logic for in Japan, it was never built by a woman, it was built by men, and they will stick with it in the end. That's Japan.
So they will violate business principle because of culture.
Hold on now, please. Listen to me. Nigeria, we might speak English or we don't speak English. The way it is right now, because of our tradition, our religion, a woman in the next 20 years will not be a president. And I'll say local government chairman, or I'll say governor. It will not be a president of Nigeria. The North will not vote him. The Southeast will not vote him. The South will not vote him. Probably the Southwest might change their mind. Okay, let's vote. But they will not. It's the best to remove us from the economy problem. What they are saying is
what you're saying is very familiar to me, right?
Can you check the private chat, please? That is the top 10 CEOs in Japan are women. The top 10 CEOs.
You know what he's saying to me is very familiar.
Wait, I don't need to check your link, Bati. Let me call 10 companies for you. Toyota, Honda. Hold on. No. I don't. I'm here now. Somebody still reading the book. Toyota, Toyota, Honda, Mazda, Isuzu, Mitsubishi, Lexus, Nintendo, Sony, Kawasaki, they make bikes. Yamaha. No. Hold on.
I don't know.
No. Hold on.
Allow people to at least get their own too now. It's not by you don't shove your point.
Top 10 CEOs in
Japan. Listen.
But let it clarify himself what is now. Let it clarify what he meant.
Hold on.
Let me tell you what I'm even saying now, so you know what I'm saying. I'm saying that top women that are CEOs, they are top 10. I didn't say overall CEOs in Japan. I'm saying that women that are top CEOs in Japan, 10 of them is on the link. But when you say that we can't have female bosses, so I'm like, how come you have Suronti beverages in Ghana, in Japan, that has a CEO woman?
When you say top 10 CEO, I don't know the CEO you're talking about. Japan. Hold on.
Can you bring the link up, please, Thomas?
Japan, we have a called president. As president of the company, we call President Sacho is president.
No,
now
CEO.
And that is president. That is CEO. That is chief executive officer of a company. That you bring out the company. When you're bringing, you bring out the company. We have Japan Railway, which is one of the biggest company here. Is led by a Japanese man. We have Toyota. Is led by the great grandson.
What is what I'm saying? I didn't say top 10 CEOs in Japan have women. That's you said that they don't have any boss, and I'm saying that there are women that are CEOs in companies in Japan that are bosses. So when you say that it's impossible to have women at all in Japan, like, I put the link there. Not the top 10.
We'll look at the link. What place is telling me is very familiar. I remember.
Listen, Babati, listen. Japan don't have Babati. What you are bringing out or saying that is American stuff. This thing in Japan, one person is the head. If you're having a branch, side, like my wife, I tell you, my wife was heading the mock team. They brought somebody to be leader there. That's why she left.
Okay, thank you. Let me
hold on. You can't listen. Listen now. Let me land. You should like to jump to person.
No. Okay, go ahead.
Please now. You can have a unit or continue a unit. If you are working in my wife's friend is a particular slot machine. She has the unit she's controlling. But the big company at the end of the day is controlled by a man who is a president, a leader. A president that will be keep saying, you always say CEO, we tell Japanese my CEO, all they know is the leader. Who's the leader of Toyota? A man. Who's the leader of the company you are going to call? Who's the company you're going to call? Who is the president there? Is the man. Please call the company and look at the president, not top state CEO of what? Branches of what? Okay, Kawasaki is the man. The head of Kawasaki is the man.
Now you see not the boss. The CEO not the boss.
The CEO is not the boss. Boss in Japan is president, number one man.
One place, can I come in and
hold on, Remy, I've been trying to come in. Let me just come in quick now. You know, the moment people start using personal experience to paint reality. Hold on, yes, I just talk on the first one now. I've had this thing we're saying is very familiar to me. I remember when I went to one company and the guy I'm already starting. Let me just quickly finish. I remember when I went to one company like that to work there. You know, the black people, they were saying a black man will never make it to that director position. It's never happened. If they are sitting there, they are so racist, everything. Within 2 years, I've made it to that position. You know, so it's just people do that stuff, man. And they gave me a kind of example like this guy trying to do it. Oh, they gang on him. I said, come, that's just that guy, man. We don't know. So me, I made it there, and I look at them, and look at me later, like, why you do it? You know. So anyway, go ahead, Remy.
Okay, thank you. First and foremost, the way the Asians do their business is different from the way Western Europe or America or Africa do their business. In Asia, they also have different culture, from Chinese to Japanese or Singaporean, or maybe to Malay or Thai. What they do in most of these top big Asian countries, like top 3, let's say just Korea, China, and Japan, you might have your CEO, but they also have a president. The president, they always call them the leader. He's the number 1 leader. Anything he says, the CEO sometimes cannot even say no. You cannot do that. So the way that they do their own business is different. In China, a woman can rise to a position of a CEO or even a position of a CEO, or sometimes to become a president of an organization. But in Japan, it's not that way because of their culture. That's what One Piece is trying to explain to you. Try to understand him first. Hong Kong, you are talking about, Hong Kong that you went and you become a leader. Hong Kong was ruled by UK for 100 years. They already, I have to say, their way of thinking is British way, totally, 100%. I've been to Hong Kong twice. Even if you're in Hong Kong, you will think you are in a small London. If you go to Singapore, you also think you are in a small London because they copy some of the styles of the British. So what One Piece is trying to tell you, in their public domain or in their big organization like Dangote of Nigeria, you can never see a woman as their president there. That is their own culture. But in a private setting, of course, a woman can be a CEO or become a leader. Nobody cares. But even in some big private setting in Japan, he mentioned a lot of names. You two go and check it. Do you see? I'm not talking about CEO. I'm talking about president, the leader, number 1. Do you see a woman as the leader of Kawasaki or Nintendo and the rest? You will see they are men. That's what he's trying to explain. There is no ambiguity around it. That is their way of life. So
thank you, Remy. I've just taken a look at the company is sent. Like what you just said, the CEO, CLO, CEO. That's not this. They take order from the president because Sacho.
I have one now. Let me give you one now. A president that is a woman in Japan. Japan
Which company? Which company in Japan? We all know Japan.
Let me say it now. Let me say it now, please.
Let me even finish it. Let me even finish it before you even reply.
Continue.
Hold on. Let me finish. Japan Airline names former cabin editor as the first female president this year. The first female of the company. Let me put the link. Japan Airline. Hold on. Let me put it right so you can read it yourself. The first female president, because you said not CEO. You said we don't use CEO.
Okay, fine. Now, put it there.
Hold on. This is not a.
Let me land now. Yeah, let me land.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. This is not the get reporting. No, this is Reuters. So it's a credible news source. This is it right here. Can you put it up, please? Can you, Thomas?
The first page open is a female.
Japan Airline female president this year. So this like follow the money. One piece. If money is involved, they will put the best person there. Culture or no culture. Culture or no culture. If the money is there to be made, they will forget culture. They will make money. That's the reality.
And that's the logic I'm trying to present. Like, why would anybody want to lose money in the name of culture?
Japan Airlines female president right there.
Babati, there is one thing you should know. Whether male or female in Japan, they all always adhere to quality and excellence. They train their men and their women.
Female, no, Remy, don't move the goalpost. They say you said no, don't move the goalpost now.
I'm not moving any goal. I'm not moving.
Don't move the goalpost.
Babati, what are you trying to champion here? This is the country I live, and you just said. Sorry, this is the country I live, and you are just hold on. I told you since they started democracies over almost 200 years here in Japan, this is the first time Tokyo is having a female governor, and it will be impossible to even have a prime minister. Now, that governor, they was handpicked because of the family and whatever they want. This lady that is here now, I'm just saying it to say, first president, a Japanese airline, 1 out of 1 billion. And I will guarantee you, it won't last 6 months or 1 year. You will resign because it's Japan. They will pressure you will resign. We've seen it happen in the house of this thing here. They will pressure you will resign because they cannot accept you. Hold on now. Hold on, listen. I'm still standing by my word. I'm not rescinding my word. This is the country I live here every day. You can see women go to
because she has Toto. That's it.
You can never. It's that country, that country. They'll tell you Shogunai. You lived here before. That's why I'm just laughing when you're talking. They'll tell you Shogunai. You can't. They cannot take all that from. The house of their rep, house of Senate here. The woman that was giving them this thing, they told her, go home and take off your husband. It's not meant for you. On national TV. They bully, and she stepped down. These Japanese lawmakers.
Are you sure it wasn't the opposition party members that were saying this?
Opposition is not party. They will bully you out. Men is men.
But people bully themselves for power now. The men, they bully each other now. I mean, we all bully each other for power. So you can't say because the man is not the opposition is bullying her. That means it's because she's a woman.
Here's the point. Here's the point. They have hold on, please. They said Japanese companies, less than 10% of their companies have female president. Doesn't mean they don't have at all. It's just a small amount. 10% is still huge. So about that figure are actually female presidents of companies.
Babati,
I'm reading stats now.
Listen now. This is the country I live in. If you are talking about American companies here, which is American company, not Japanese company, they could have Japanese.
Japan Airlines American company.
Listen, you just said this one to me. I'm not arguing with you. And as I told you, this is 1 out of many billion. Not many companies in Japan. Japan Airlines cannot compete with mighty companies. I'm not arguing with you. And as I say in here, in next 6 months or 8 months time, come and check. I can guarantee you, this woman will not be there. They will bully her out. Even the guy from Reno, the French guy that was heading Reno, that brought Reno out of. I don't know if Remy know about this guy. The guy that brought Reno out of from this thing, Japan here. What happened to him? They're bullying out of Japan.
Is it that they don't bully the men too?
Japanese men, their culture is a men's world. It's a men's world. It's a men's world. It's their culture.
Do the men bully each other out of power too?
Forget that. They
don't bully. Well, I can't say forget that now. I mean, bullying is bullying. You can't say they bully her because she's a woman. They just bully her. People are scrambling for power. They will bully now. Trump was bullying. Trump was bullying like Clinton.
Okay, I cannot have this conversation with you. You can be having your logic. Logic does not work with reality is.
How can you say logic does not work?
Are you kidding me? You're speaking logic. This is where I am. I've ever you see in Japanese.
So emotion is what works. Logic. Emotion is what works.
I get your point that culturally they don't appoint women.
What devil dream of becoming a boss? They make you. It's okay. Let's drop it. Mike, continue with your logic.
No. I'm saying that there are female presidents, even though they might not stay long because they might be bullied or whatnot. But my own thing was when you use the word never. That's where I didn't agree.
It's not bad, It's not bad that you are showing to me, You're showing to me now. That's to show you how it's so bad that you're showing to me. It's not even big in Japanese news. You said you just make it this year. Every day watching except watch NSK English. Wait now. Hold on. That should tell you how it is. Because you're talking.
My own objection to your point. That's what I'm saying.
I understand what you are saying. I'm not arguing what you are saying right now. That you send me a picture of these ladies, 1% out of 1 billion just became a CEO, and I'm telling you, this country is difficult. You can never see a woman become a president in large companies here. They have what they call president, and the presidents are men. It's a main world here, and it's what you're talking about every day here. The children, the women, the men, they talk about it here every day. It's the thing they see, they don't want to talk about it, and it's so bad that I didn't even see it on TV that made this woman a president. Of course, soon I won't be surprised if she's out there again too. But fine.
Let me ask
This is
Babati a
the
question
culture.
real quick.
This is the culture.
What piece? First and foremost, we must commend Babati for doing his research and come out with what he came out with. What I want people to know, please hold on. First and foremost, are we talking about private sector or are we talking about public sector? We are talking about president of a country. That is why we get to this point.
No. Of company, no. Because you remember earlier I brought up CEOs. We were discussing private, and
okay. If it's private,
and he said, hold on. He said CEO is not a boss. That he has to be a president of the company.
Yes.
I said Japan. I said Japanese company here.
Yeah, so that's
in Japan.
What piece? My own issue was using the word never. If you just say maybe once in a while or maybe minority, I agree with you.
I'm not retracing my word though. Because
that one I don't agree.
I'm not retracing my word because first of
example, I make a very good example of Asia. They have the president, which in Nigeria maybe for the chairman of the board, but in Asia, in Japan and China, those kind of people they have more power than the CEO. And sometimes it's the president that also appoints the CEO. Sometimes it's not the way we do in Western world that we have a board of directors, and then the board of directors now sit and pick and find a CEO to run their company. Sometimes it does not work that way. Sometimes the president of a company can also be the founder of that company.
Let me quickly say this. First of all, now it's Ruta that's writing it. They are using an English to write president. I'm not arguing now. I'm not, because my wife come to the outside to bring in Japanese newspaper. Let me see. Probably is the CEO that Ruta is writing as president of Japan Airlines, meaning he still has a president over her that you are not seeing on papers. Or like Jeremy is telling you guys, every Japanese company have what they call Sacho, that is the president.
No. Read it. It says the president.
I know. I'm not arguing the article. The article is writing in English now. They write CEO as president now. What's CEO? This president of the company now. But in Japan, it's not so. CEO is not a president. A president of the company. Now in South Korea,
he's still a boss. But you say he can't be boss. You know? Boss is a boss.
Boss in Japan is the president. Forget your CFO.
So that's the only position of a boss.
Yes, because that man takes decision of the company. Japan is one order from the top. That man takes decision of the company. You understand? Forget that lady sitting there.
Okay. Because this is the owner of the company now.
Wait.
If you're the owner of the company, you won't go and hire someone. You won't hire someone else to be the owner. You will remain the owner now.
Hold on, please. So I have to go look at that company.
Okay, I want to ask Mike. I want to ask a question.
The CEO is the male. Okay, so the person below her is the male. She is above him, and she is the female. So she is the president. They have an actual CEO of that same company that I posted earlier. So it's not that forget the English translation word piece. So they got it right.
Babati, you cannot tell me about my country than me, and you cannot tell me. Hold on now. I'm not saying. Hold on now. Hold on. Listen to me now. Just listen. Sorry. I'm not saying what you are saying is wrong or what you are reading is wrong. If my wife come, I tell him to pull out the Japanese article, then we'll know the word they use and what she's holding. Japanese word, they have kanji, they have hiragana, they have katakana. Mike knows this.
Huh?
They are writing an English version for you. Fine, I'm not arguing with you. But if you see in Japan, you will see the title is different from what you are seeing there, just like a Japanese movie. The movie they call Superman beat Batman is different from what they call in Japan here. So you just relax. But tomorrow I'll come back again. I'll remind you that thing you told me, see the official position.
No. Remain to them, please. Can I read it to you? In January this year, the company announced Torori will be that is the president. That is the female. The CEO is UG. That's the male. So they have a CEO already. So it's not about English or Japanese version. They got it right. The president of the company is a female named. You know
the funny thing about you when you're arguing. Until you come to Japan,
right there.
Wait, hold on. I think what Remy is telling you, but you don't understand. Until you come to Asia country and you see that Asia think from back to front, not front to back.
I'm arguing with you to what piece. I'm saying that it's always an exception. You can't use the word absolute. Is where I'm actually is my argument.
Yeah, I think
guys, hold on. War Peace, you win. Babati and Mike, you win. Let's move on. Thank you.
Yeah.
Argument.
What is the next topic? Next topic then you...
Yeah, the next topic, yeah. Governor Babati. We were talking about him. Babati kept quiet. Don't keep quiet this time. He said he's going to reposition. Yeah, he's going to reposition Ogun State to better growth.
Let's move on to this topic, Daddy. Reposition.
Babati, you know we have a useless governor. Agbado Station. I think you understand. When they commissioned the red light, you are just
the whole red line. The only building that was not completed in that project was the one in Agbado. That is supposed to build that rail station. He did not build it. He's the only one, and the idiot he still came to that ceremony to come and cut tape. No shame at all. There's no no duty. And you came to that same ceremony to go and do what? Just come on, let's find somebody else to talk about that.
It's a lay of a now. A lay of a.
Do you know, Babati, that the red line, they will expand it to connect to Murtala Mohammed Airport?
Yes.
Yeah, which is good. And they are also trying to expand the red line. The blue, I don't know. They are trying to more into Ogun State also. Maybe 2 more stations into the.
Yeah, it's supposed to go. They have 2 lines. One's supposed to go to Agbara Estate.
Yes, and I think our governor, whether we are busy him, is ready to write the check also. So
he must
go in. He must.
He must go in.
It's one of the richest states in Nigeria now, so you must.
Yeah, what do you think? The newcomer, Remy and Mike. What do you think? What do you think about Tinubu visit to Qatar? Signing deals upon deals and deals. So, what do you guys think? That's true, Remy.
First and foremost, I've not really get hold of what kind of agreement he has signed, but I think it's the right step in the right direction. Because as a president, you cannot just stay put. We live in a global world. And to me, I think a lot of Nigeria are still gullible. I'm sorry to use this word, because actually, staying in Nigeria for what? You have to go outside there, try and talk to other countries, so that they can bring investment to Nigeria. At the end of the day, it's going to be good for that 200 million population. And I think what he's doing is right, because if you even look at it, one of the greatest ally or partner of America in terms of infrastructure development, military and whatever, they are the Arab world. This is the richest area in the world now. You talk about Qatar, Saudi Arabia,
Kuwait. They rule the world. They rule the world.
They have this money. It's like, I don't know, maybe God just blessed them differently from the rest of the world. I don't also understand. And the traditional ally, like America and Western Europe, that we think they have the money, it's just by mouth now, no more money. Do you know how much a lot of them are owing China? They borrow a lot of money from China also. So when you look at the whole setup, the world is changing. And if America can do big business with Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Kuwait, and the rest, what is Nigeria doing about it? I think we should, instead of criticizing.
America will know. How will you say America no get money? You know how many Americans that can decide to print currency now and it's going to affect the economy like it's going to affect.
But infrastructure won't then what dilapidated lot of doing.
What infrastructure is dilapidated? What infrastructure?
Most of their infrastructures, can you compare to Canada where you are living? Say the truth.
What infrastructure now? Mention it.
In terms of their train technology, I think is
what train technology?
I mean, in terms of subway.
All those things are just grammar that they understand themselves. America no be. Yeah, I know that China they are moving forward. They are.
Me, South America or low. Me, South America ti o mo low more. Me, South America low. I do not say. America is a very smart country.
Tony Badoba wonika omegbe baba ẹni tó ń ṣe now.
But
did America did they have bullet train?
They don't need it. If they need it, they will do it.
They don't need it.
They need it because
They
their
don't need
country
it.
is
Who doesn't
big.
like? Who doesn't need bullet train?
They need that bullet train to connect their big cities.
No, no. Listen, they have one. They have two actually. That one is already done. Second one is almost done. There's one from Los Angeles to Vegas, Bright Line. That one is almost done. They have one from Miami to Orlando. That one is already running. So I don't know.
About it, I don't know. Killer people if America pay now. They think that.
Yeah, they have one from Houston to Dallas also coming up as well. So they are building in some places.
So let me be frank with you, Ola. Nobody is telling you that your so-called America is not rich or whatever. But we are talking about the new world. And you are living in Canada. I will also encourage you to travel to the rest of the world and see for your eyes. Because if you
Finland, for me, we can't use Finland as an example. I don't think anybody wants to come to Finland. I don't think that's a place to come and describe ourselves.
America is 28 trillion economy.
Finland, 10 million.
No, 5 million.
So the economy size, what's your GDP?
So why are you having drug people?
I'm not comparing with America. I'll be killing people, you know.
Remy, why are you having drug addicts on the street? People sleeping on the street.
Just living their best life.
You can't cater for them.
We are fighting we are fighting for your freedom across the world.
Which freedom? Which freedom?
Population of Finland, you're too bad, though. Your state.
If we got Finland, it's one sorrow. This Finland, you can never see homeless people here.
Never.
If you come here for asylum, they will give you like 2-bedroom flat with your family.
That's the reason they're giving you the bedroom because nobody Ben. That's the reason they're giving you food.
They are shifting the goalpost now.
Now. Of course, we have enough room for people now.
If you are the richest country in this world, why are so many people? I just don't understand in that your America.
Remy, I saw the street of Philadelphia. Oh my God. Is this America?
Okay. So let's compare America, Australia,
Canada.
Where is more desirable for people to want to come? People want to come to America, not Finland or Australia. I don't know.
Come on.
Who wants to come to Australia?
Okay, I will tell you why. I will tell you why people will pick Finland ahead. I will tell you why. If you want to raise your kid, if you are a family man and you want the best for your children, and you want to
come to Australia.
And you want
come to Australia.
You don't want diluted, or unguided kid or whatever. Finland is a place for you to be. But if you want that fly lifestyle,
see, this guy that's talking of Finland that Finland is paradise. 20,000 homeless. Let me wait. So 20,000 homeless people in Finland out of 5.5 million population.
It's a lie. Where did you get that information from? It's a lie.
Well, from Radio Biafra. From Radio Biafra.
I'm on internet as I'm speaking to you.
Remy, in healthcare, for instance, we learn something. There's no absolute. You can't use the word never, always. When you say there's no homeless people in Finland, you know that can never be true.
I've never seen that. I've been living
here. That is you now. But you can't say that it's not anywhere. You want in now.
Somebody live in
no, but that is your own experience now. You can't base that on your own experience for the whole country now.
No. I will tell you what is going on here. Let me tell you. I don't know. You guys have a free visa to Finland. And you can get a cheap ticket in winter. Come and see. Let me tell you what. If you are drunk here, the police.
I say we know they come now by force.
Let me. What I'm trying to tell you that if you are homeless, the government they will provide accommodation where you are going to live. They will put you there. If I'm telling you, as even at night, if you are drunk, The police will come and take that drunk man and take him to a safe house. And if they know his house, they will take him to his house directly. That is how safe and how peaceful this country is. If you ever live here for 1 year and what you are seeing in your street in America, I bet you will stay here. It's peaceful here for your children. It's peace for you here as a man. It's peace for you as a woman, compared to where you have to look at your back, where there's gun every time.
Remy, let me advertise my country. Australia is one of the safest countries to live in the whole world.
With all those kangaroos and snakes.
All those scorpions.
Snakes and kangaroo everywhere. You're telling me it's fake.
You have Google on your phone. Just Google it. Australia is one of the safest countries. We don't have natural disaster. We don't shoot ourselves.
You don't have neighbors. So what if something happens? What will I run to? You know me, Abby. Hey,
we don't have so many alligators, man.
That doesn't matter. You go and meet them there. If you stay in your house, alligator will not come to your doorstep. So
I feel like when people open their toilet, see alligator on the toilet.
America no doing let me tell you, you be me.
I go away.
My Thomas, my co-web won't be liar talafia. Nobody will mug you in the street.
Me, I won't lie to you guys. If you want to make up for this life in America, if you want to make it.
But actually, to be frank with you, with all whatever I said, it's a peaceful country, but I still like the vibe of America. Okay, I like.
I mean, if you're only looking for welfare, if you're looking for welfare life,
no,
we taking care of you. Stay in Finland now.
No. Mike, you hear what he said? You hear what he said? He said America is still what? Let me say it again.
I said I like the American vibe. I'm telling you.
There you go. I need to. You want more? Me no more.
But I don't like it. Go vibe, but over the gentleman,
see, where there's no money, nobody go rob you, right? If you cannot be a person who get money, then go rob.
At least
there's no money in Finland now.
You are a typical. Oh my! Look at what you just said now.
You can't rob somebody in that kind of weather now. Oh, you excited?
When you're talking about the weather,
Oh my God! See, you guys are listening to the finish.
Hey, Thomas, how many hours?
Okay. Some people are asking me some questions in the comment section, and I want to quickly answer them. Okay. First and foremost, I will tell you that most people that come to Finland, I'm not talking about asylum seekers. If you came here like through the educational route or something like that, I can guarantee you within 4 years, you get your permanent residency. And if you can pass their language, then you become a Finnish citizen. That is the way they put it. Finland does not discriminate against foreigner or whatever. And people does not look down on you. The rate of discrimination here is extremely low. You cannot see people in the street and maybe they use a slur against you or discriminate against you. No. But at the same time, I will say the truth. There's a glass ceiling here. The glass ceiling I mean Babati and the rest that have been living abroad, they understand me quite very well. There's some position that you cannot get to, no matter how high educated you are. So this is the way they fashion their country. Sometimes
how big is the Nigerian community in Finland?
It's quite big. We are number 2 after Russia.
I follow this guy on YouTube.
After Russia, Nigeria.
Remy, I follow this Nigerian Omobano guy in Finland. He married a Finnish lady. But
that one that has 3 children, right?
I speak Yoruba. They speak Yoruba. Right. Yeah, you know them, right?
Well, those children are speaking.
I don't know. I know that it's not living.
They're speaking in Yoruba.
They speak that Ibadan is saying Yoruba kind of thing.
Yes. So the guy really tried, and those 3 boys, they are playing good football also. So that is a plus.
Remy, give me 1 sec. Yeah, Mr. Triumph, your device is not connected. I can't bring you on. So I'll kick you out and come back in. Yeah. Remy, go on. Yeah.
Babati, wait, Remy, just a minute. Fulani poor go. They are just half of Atlanta. I'm not even saying Georgia, Atlanta. They are half of Atlanta GDP. So poor and wretched country.
No.
Go feedback for more feedback for
Mr. Tryon is coming to sell France to us now.
Mike, France is the biggest. France is big. France.
I think you guys
all these Nigerians and their European.
Look at the size. For example, like here, the income parity is very close. You can live as a big man as any other rich man here if you can pay the mortgage or the financing of your car.
How big is the tech company? They're actually in the conversation.
It's big, and there's some of our guys that are good in IT. They can get like 5 figures in a month. But you know, this is a country the tax is very high. So the more you make, the more you also pay tax. So those guys, they are living a big life here. You live in a house.
Sorry, Remy.
If Finland is so good, why is Samuel Ekpa trying to run to Biafra?
He's a very Nigerian now.
So Remy, why is Samuel Ekpa trying to run to Biafra? If Finland is
there's a freedom of speech now. In fact,
Finland is true now. We're see Biafra.
There are so many Nigerians here, and the people that have each population here are Yoruba people, Edo, and some of our guys here. Most people, they came through the educational route, and only few. We don't normally have a lot of Nigerians in the asylum system. Maybe those from East Africa.
But Remy, is it not this word self? How do I find myself in Australia? How do you find yourself in Finnish?
Thomas, if you want to go, just go on your own.
Yeah, right.
Don't rub me with your go back home.
You all go back to Africa.
Go back to your country.
Thomas, one thing I want you to know about this Nigerian living in Canada and America, they are just like American and Canadian government. You can never. They are like chameleon. They change to right and left every time. And they always justify their negative action. That we are trying to protect the world. That's why we are bombing them. Everything, blah, blah, blah. It's all lies, man.
Freedom and liberty. Without America, your country will be gone. They are saving you from Russia and all those things now.
We are spreading freedom and democracy all over the world. Operation Iraqi freedom. Operation Iraqi freedom.
No, Remy, let's truly be told. If not because of America, Islam, if I'm a rule,
there won't be any difference, man. The same will go. Can Hitler win war? The same thing. Hold on. If Hitler win war in World War II, the same thing France is doing to all those francophones, looting them, and England is the same thing Germany would have done.
They are a bunch of idiots.
They are all the same. So they will say Hitler
Mr. Mike, leave France alone. France is doing business with Africa.
You see the problem with black man. Once they don't say
nobody discussed France triumph. Nobody brought France.
He will say, I had everything. I wanted to be in the background without saying.
So because France is taking care of you, so now we should ignore what they are doing to your African brothers.
It's taking care of Africa now.
Taking care of you.
But they are taking care of your stomach. Now we should forget their sins.
Stomach infrastructure.
France is taking care of Africans. Even I cannot speak French. Even here in France, in every part of the world, when you are connected to France, they will take care of you. They are citizens first. It's not only in America. Huh? You understand? We take care of our.
Take care of yourself. Don't be.
Our friends.
So we should forget what they are doing to Africans. So everybody.
Don't worry. According to what I told them in the background, France is a lovely country now. We are all amical. We love friends, and we respect our contracts with every country. So that's it. When we have a deal with you, very soon, France is coming.
Really?
France is coming to Nigeria, whether you people like it or not.
Mr. John, which contract you have? Ani Enjali. You don't any contract.
On a fair one, a man fair what with me. In France,
No. We are coming
Our
to
Gara.
Nigeria. We are coming to help you people in Nigeria. France is coming. Totono.
Is Siemens a French company or is it a French company?
You know, one thing is that they don't come direct; they will come indirectly.
Can you mean? I don't know.
They will come with other companies that they have contracts with.
But what? No, sorry, is Siemens, is it German or French?
It's German. It's a German company.
Okay, I know that's the one that signed the power thing with Nigeria, but I've not had any.
But everything will be. You understand? I said it yesterday in the background. That everything will be.
Guys, what do you guys know about Germany?
Germany
is it a good country?
Is the largest economy in Europe now.
My brother,
stop. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say
the
that.
baby of
Wait, I should not say what.
Don't say that they're the biggest. No, as for now,
Germany is the biggest economy in Europe. You want to argue?
Feeling the heat. They're feeling the heat.
They are the most advanced.
No, that I don't like Germany.
Economy in Europe.
They are bigger
than
France.
Paper, no, it's only on paper. So it's only on paper. So
which France? They are bigger than UK. We are talking of France. Which France?
Yeah, there's an echo somewhere. I think that is Triumph. You bring echo. That is Mr. Triumph. You bring echo into our midst.
That's France. That's what France.
Why do I survive with that Africa now? If they turn off Africa from them within 1 year, they will collapse.
Yeah, Babati,
Babati, what are you saying? You don't.
They said it themselves now. If they need Africa to leech on to survive now, that Africa, France is not.
Africa doesn't want to respect their contract now.
What contract?
They have a contract deal.
Oh, that Julius Abi. They made them force them to sign.
If you take Africa from a France economy, they
will collapse now. Come on.
They're smaller than
you. Told you that, man. They have businesses. They have contracts.
Let's try something. Let's say those countries stop putting their CBN in France. They don't benchmark their currencies between French or CFA or whatever. They are independent. Their CBN is independent of France. They don't have to save their money over there. Let's see how long they will last by then. Let's see how long they last.
They are making the currency strong for them now, Babati. We are making their currency strong now. If not to
making it strong
to be lesser than Naira. You have to understand now. They're making it. They won't.
So why do you have different CFAs between the one in Cameroon and the one in
It's just color. It's just the color of the paper.
No. Why do you have a difference between the two?
No.
I thought you were supposed to be together now, Abi.
French colony. They are together. They are together now.
But it's the different CFA now. Cameroon CFA is
it's still the same rate too. It's still the same rate too. It's just the color that the country.
The color. I see.
It's still the same rate too because of I went over.
I'm sure Triumph is just trolling, so I will not take what it's saying serious.
No, now I know.
You like country Majali.
Baba.
No. See, what you are doing to African countries is not good. You are robbing them, really. See, because I wish these people can just realize and
go back to Finland now. Why France?
Look. Everybody, at least if they are not even taking their hand fully, they still pretend to take their hand. UK took their hand off. Germany took their hand off. US took their hand off. You are the only country that you are not leaving your colonies.
No. We are still helping them now. We are still helping them.
They don't want to help.
Them free education.
If you are helping them, they won't be put to shade straight away.
You are giving them free. You mean free miseducation, Abi?
Free miseducation.
Free education. Now they give them free education. Now free visa. They come and go now as they want to go. Free medical care. Now we have them. Okay, UK today. Look, we talk to UK today. They are still controlling Nigeria now. Even our presidents, they are still there now. They are still there now. They are still the one deciding everything for us. We are not yet liberated. Africa is still, in papers it is signed, but the underground work, we need Europeans now. Later we become the China. Africa will become China. But as for now, we still need them for the development. Now we are still a baby. When I say baby, people will be angry with me now. Nigeria is still a baby. We are still moving on gently, but we are going to arrive there. That's it.
Arrive where?
To our promised land. Now we are moving to our promised land.
And where's that promised
land? Where Africa can speak, where Nigeria we start speaking for the behalf of all the whole Africa. Nigeria will be the one leading it.
I dream, Abi. So you say you still need them. So you still need them to keep taking all your resources, Abi. You still need them for that.
Okay.
British Petroleum is the largest oil company in the world, and they don't have single oil in England. Which oil is making them the largest oil company in the world? Is it?
They have. Even France too, they have.
They have oil?
They have, but they cannot extract it. Just like America.
They cannot extract it, but they know how to extract your own, Abi.
No, they don't want to extract it because it will cause pollution now. So they decided to go where they will negotiate with them.
Oh, it's not they're going to pollute your own. Okay.
You understand? That is
now they're helping you, Abi. You need them.
So they can do it now. So you understand? One thing is that I love European nation. All the Europe are nice. And again, the crime rate here is very low. UK is no more European Union. So that's why their crime rate is high too. Welcome. That, in America, you people have gun. In UK, they carry knife. Now, even though you want to buy a knife, you have to bring your ID card to present it. And you say, why do you want to buy a knife? Because everybody here.
Hey, Mr. Triumph, what happened to Pogba?
He's still on probation, suspense.
No, he's been banned for 4 years.
Yes, now, because of what he did now. And again,
he banned. They all do now to recover. But it kind of mistimed the cycle used. That's why there's no way a human being can play that much game without using something to recover that cookie before the next game. Now they all do. You just don't use it during the time that
he's not aware of it now. He's not aware of it now. He said that
they have testing cycles now. They have what is called off cycle now. If you play sport, off cycle time where to recover during games. So, but you should know when they're going to test for it, so that you'll be off the juice for a while. So you kind of screw that time up. So
do you know that? Let me tell you something. When I was working for the government, you know that that was then. I will say it out. There's nothing new under the sun. We used to. Some of my colleagues, former colleagues, used to beg me for my urinate, and I give it to them.
Yeah, you can't play high level sport. I'm sorry to say.
Understand what I do? You understand what I do?
Look at this guy playing basketball, LeBron. 21 years, still averaging 27.7 and 9. No way on God he can. That is, you know what I mean. He has to recover that fast now. No.
They need their vitamins now, but maybe it's because it was his brother.
No, it's not. No.
Oloshi, brother. No. Oloshi. You understand that?
Listen, listen, sir. The guy had his tendon in his leg. Awful. The guy came back in 2 weeks. That is impossible.
Who was that?
LeBron.
Nah, LeBron spent millions taking care of his body, man.
Buying what, Mike?
The guy's not using anything. He just takes care of the body.
Come on, man. Come on, Mike. No way. That's not possible. That's no way. It's on that juice, man. That's not possible. You cannot have tendon in your foot and come back that fast. So they will use that to recover fast. It's just it doesn't help your game, but it helps you recover fast. That's just the difference.
Like now, Pogba is receiving $2,000 a week. He's not happy. The money is too small for him. So very soon, before the end of the year, he's going to lose his
once he left Man U, it was already over for him now. He went back to Junior now.
The guy was so lazy, man. He just ruined his career. Too much time.
There was a scandal. There was a scandal that the brother came out and said that it was. I know that Kolata and many people we want to talk now. Also, the brother came that he wanted to use black magic against Mbappe. Everybody had. Yes, it came out in front. Everybody started, but Odanoni, because everybody has been afraid of we blacks that we use black.
I heard that. So it was his brother that said that.
His brother came out. it was a big fight too. With his brother. To date, they're still fighting. You understand? So the brother said everything out that he wants because he said that Mbappe was taking it overshadowing his star. So you understand? Mbappe's father, I respect him a lot. He's a father that understands life. Colata, mon concord. You don't know anything. I'll say that in English. You don't know anything. This world is ruled. There are two ways in this life. Either you are in the supernatural or in the natural, and it exists. It exists. I remember when somebody gave me told me to come and sorry for diverting. To come and take my family property that I'm the one going to inherit it. Somebody called me and said I should leave everything. Omo, I leave my life is better, and I have more than that today. So that's it. So one thing that they say prevention is better than cure. That's it. The guy came out and said that that he wants to hurt Mbappe. Mbappe came out and was telling his brother, please talk more. Where did he took my name to? Then Mbappe fathers went to Africa now. I came back. So that is it. So what is that? In everywhere there's jealousy. There's enviness and jealousy everywhere. So one thing we have to be careful. We don't know who is who likes you and who doesn't like you.
So you heard our conversation about family.
I was laughing behind the scene. I was just laughing that the didn't understand.
He wants to go and he wants to go and Mike, if you're bored or kill discuss or family house. Repair Agbole. And you come back now.
Who?
Kulata. Onu fẹ́ lè repair. We discuss pé ó ní gba àwọn brown roof house yẹn tó jẹ́ Agbole yẹn pé ẹ kàn repair. Ó ní báyìí ó ní you can go and do it. Mo ní má dán wò. Tó wá lọ tọwọ́ bọ̀ lásán. But that was just the conversation that got there.
Ṣé pé ọmọ agbógun ti àwọn ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ọ̀yà sẹ́yìn.
I will
if it's your father's house, it's okay.
Mo
tó bá ti ń gbọ́ ọba listen tó bá ti ń gbọ́ ọba kan kìnìkan you just leave it alone. Once the father is away from you, just don't even bother. It's not what.
Okay, let me say it.
You know,
Mr. Mike, it happened to me twice. I wanted to destroy the house and put it for them. Gift. Something happened to me. Well, I say, what is the problem? So somebody called me. I said, leave something alone. I was stubborn now. I want to put my head again. I say, money the key juju. Nalayo, money no the key juju. Forget that one. When I lose the contract 8 years ago, nobody tell me. I ran away. I just left the building like that for them. They should be fighting. I want to go and build another place now. So that's it. So I understand. Not everybody has that jealousy in their family or their neighbors. You understand? So that's it. So everybody's hiding his or herself today.
Why are you guys always afraid of juju? This people juju.
My hand.
Triumph. Mbappe's dad is from Cameroon, right?
Yes, he's from Cameroon.
Mbappe. And Pogba is Cameroon too now. Abi?
No, Pogba is from Guinea.
No, it's from somewhere. The father abandoned Guinea, something like that. Because they went to his village. He cannot even. But I don't blame. He did not. He built a very fine house for his mother's family. He did not do anything for his father's family. They are living in a hut. I saw the video now, documented in the whole France. People were insulting him. He can't even take care of his own father's house. He was thinking about his, but he said that it is his mother that brought him up. The mother's family did everything for him. So I understand. So he's doing payback. You understand? So that's it. So maybe it's time for him to resign. That's what they are telling him. You understand? It's time for him to resign. So
Pogba is already like 35 or something. Maybe he can go to Saudi Arabia and just.
No, Pogba is 30. Now the guy just started. I think he's back for 4 years.
He's 30.
He'll be 34, and for him to get a club, then it will be very hard for him. You understand?
Yeah, that's the end of your prime. Now, once you enter 34, you only have like 1 year to play.
But when you have people like Ronaldo and Messi. They make
those one that take care of their body. It's only even Messi got 34. Messi is done.
I saw what's this called? This guy, this Brazilian guy, what's he called? Neymar. He had pot belly now. I was shocked.
Yeah.
That
The
one,
Brazilians don't laugh.
that one just stole money from PSG, Jari. Always forming injury every 5 minutes.
Anytime the sister has a birthday, he used to go. You understand? One thing is that is in the sorry to see you in Brazilian games, with the moment they clock that 30 years, they start getting enough fat. They don't pass that. I don't know why. Even I was
Mr. Trump, when they were covering that case and when that lady accused Neymar of raping her, and they were covering the
guy loves
events.
money. The guy loves money.
No, I'm trying to tell you what happened now. Like when they were covering what happened that night, they said Neymar was drunk, intoxicated, that they had to send someone to the lady to escort him to the room. And I'm like, so this guy's a footballer and he's getting intoxicated. So I'm like, I see why these Brazilian guys they don't last.
Look at that. Look at Ronaldo. Look at Ronaldo. Try
even Ronaldinho. All of them by 30 are done.
The original one, no, not Portuguese one.
Yeah. They're Lima or whatever.
If that one took care of his body, it would have been better than the Portuguese Ronaldo because it was better when it was really good. Though.
Yeah, it was 29. It was done. Right? You don't fat.
Like now. Let me tell you one thing I respect about Mbappe. I like it for he goes to parties now. The father needs to go to, but he never drinks alcoholic, no smokes. He only drinks water. In parties, he drinks water.
That's why Ronaldo career lasting that long.
Mbappe doesn't drink alcohol. He doesn't. He said that he wants to be the next Ronaldo. That's what he's saying. That's his dream. And Ronaldo said that what he so he admires. He said that his role model is Ronaldo. He said this out now. He's Ronaldo now. Ronaldo likes him. Understand? So they advise him now to go to Barcelona or Real Madrid. So he's leaving this year, before the end of this year. So that's it.
So where is he going?
He wants to win that best footballer of the year now.
He's gonna have to leave France to do that, man. He has to go to the Premier League.
You cannot win it here. One thing they give it.
He can't go to Premier League. He has to go to Spanish La Liga. That's the only way. That's the Real Madrid.
No, the thing is, this is the deal. If he wants to win the La Liga easily, he has to go to where the next best player is playing. So Erling Haaland and Mbappe are considered the two best players in the world. So he has to come to Premier League and be a rival to Erling Haaland. He needs to come play in either Arsenal or Liverpool. Well, I don't think Liverpool will still be good after the coach leaves because the coach is leaving this year. So he needs to come compete against Erling Haaland in Premier League, man.
No. He has to go to Spanish club.
He has to go. He has his better.
I think he should go to Premiership, no Spanish.
No. Let's see. For Premiership, they don't know how to play. Let him go to Barcelona over there. Barcelona or Real Madrid. Either the two games, they are going to be the best. Even
you have Rodrigo and you have Vinicius now. Vinicius for Real Madrid. That one is a better. I would take that one than
Messi advised him now. Messi advised him now to go to now. Messi said that if you want to win that best club, football of the year, you go there.
By the way, Remy. By the way, where should Victor Osimhen go? Is it Arsenal or Chelsea?
You can see that he did a hat trick. You know that he did a hat trick, Osimhen. During the Nations Cup, did not even score.
Yeah, I know, right? He's
supplying him the ball. 3 days ago. Now. We don't have midfielders in Nigerian football team. Can you blame the guy?
You cannot blame him now. You are playing defensive football.
Actually, the reason why Nigeria was playing so well was because the guy was in the field. The moment they took Osimhen out, the game our guys couldn't even play well. I could see the big difference,
I'm a big Arsenal fan, so I prefer for the also trade for
Arsenal.
I prefer Remy. I prefer to have Victor Boniface. That's who I want to also to trade for from Leverkusen. That's the guy. I think it's better than Osimhen in my opinion.
I think when he is all round up better.
He's bigger, he's stronger, he's fat.
Osimhen is a good finisher with a good midfielder.
Always
He's an opportunist, just like
Osimhen is the best player in the Super League right now. He's the best.
No, Mike, he has a very low conversion. Like,
are you kidding me?
Yeah, no. Go
Do
and
you
look
know
at
that Osimhen is top best players in the world, top 10 best players in the world?
No, I know. No, for a central striker, I follow Syria A closely. Go and look at the top goal scorer. You will see his own. He's number 7 right now in scoring.
No. That's because he has missed so many games now. What are you talking about?
No. I mean conversion in attempts.
Do you watch the last season? The last 2 seasons?
I did. I'm saying attempts to goal ratio. So he gets more attempts, but he misses too much for a striker. Yes. No. Look at the stats now. I'm not making it.
You are looking at him from your Super Eagles setup.
No. For even at club, his conversion ratio it was good though, but he could have scored more. He has a poor conversion
What are
ratio.
you talking about? Yeah.
I mean, conversion means per 90 minutes.
I understand you. His conversion rate is more than 1 or 2 you are talking about.
No. This isn't good. No. You scoring and your conversion rate.
Unfortunately, this season he has been in and out of the team.
I think what you are saying, Beverly, is that he's shot on target. How many entered?
Yeah, like he has a very low conversion ratio. Like he has opportunities, but he misses too much for the.
This season he has not been in the top form. To be frank, this season he has not been so super.
Even last year, it was like 27%.
You're getting it wrong, though, man. That's how they even rank you. How many shots do you put on targets? That's how they rank you. You can't say because most of your shots on target didn't enter means it sucks. No, most strikers don't even get shots on targets. But that's how they rank you. Like, how many shots you get on target? They don't care how many enter.
If that guy,
that's how they rank. That's how they know a good striker. They look how many shots do you shoot on target.
So it's conversion.
The goal is luck. Because the keepers can be so good.
Let me tell you, his conversion ratio this season is 28%. So for every 90, he's doing 0.79. Okay, so for at least for per game, he's giving you half a goal and or assist. So it's very decent. But top striker, you must be doing at least 0.80 and 25%. That is world.
But let's go by the ranking of strikers in the world. He's like number 3.
No, you must also know one thing.
Not this season.
Oh, no.
The team you play.
No. I mean, you can't. No. Hold on now. Hold on. For strikers, you can't rank. No. Hold on. Strikers, you must rank him as a central. You can't do all strikers because he won't even rank top 10. So you must do central striker. So you're discussing what? Laturo, is it Martinez for Inter Milan? You're doing Haaland, right? Haaland ranks high. Who else? Who else do you have? Who central striker?
I bet. Who are you discussing? I bet. Which club are you discussing?
No.
Which club are you talking about?
Babati, I understand you quite very well. But when you are talking about
now, which club?
Hurricane is another. Hurricane is number 1.
Lewandowski, Hurricane. What's his name?
Leverkusen Nigerian striker is also included.
So I have Laturo ahead of him, so maybe barely top 5. So yeah.
Do you know?
Everybody knows Arsenal go for.
Do you know Osimhen is ranked number 7 in the world? Number 7 striker in the world.
But that is coming up from last season now.
No, 2024. He's still ranked. No, 2024 is number 7. Last season it was about number 3. It was even like number after Alan. I think it was number 2. Number 2, number 3. Well, this year is number 7. The guy is a Osimhen. Osimhen is finished out. That guy. You know what it was like.
Mike. Remy, 30 seconds. I would like one man. I'm giving one man an idea now. Like once in a week on Saturdays afternoon, we should talk about sport. We should talk about sport. Football will be great if you want it. At least it will bring with more together now. At least not every time in the midnight we talk about politics. Sometimes you have to gain the young youth.
You can ask him to allow you to host a session, like maybe whatever.
No, you should choose somebody that loves sport, man, like football,
No,
athletics.
you can't choose someone. You have to volunteer. You can't just come and say someone.
And try you know the audience very. If you are more American, you are more into so you have to know what people Some people might like basketball. Some people might like
if they are talking soccer, Americans don't know nothing about soccer.
With the Europeans, we are not taking over the one man's platform. Europeans are taking over now. It's no more American.
Hey, Mr. Trump, do you know that most Americans, like probably 90% of Americans, don't know who Messi, don't know who Ronaldo is, or Mbappe, or this guy.
No,
I'm telling you, they don't know them. It's only us that are immigrants that know these people. They don't cover these guys in America at all. They don't cover your soccer, your football, the European football. They don't cover it in American TV at all.
Let me say this way, they might know who they are, but they don't know how big they are.
They don't know anything about
them. They don't know how big of a star. They're thinking LeBron or Kobe. That's what they do.
Look at that. Like now, if a woman can consider it, I will give him like 3 months. We don't rush something. He has 90 days to think about it. So that's it. If he wants to do it, you choose somebody like, I know that Babati, you like sport. Mr. Mike, you like sport. Remy, 45%.
I'm a big
Arsenal fan, and I can analyze
Babati, Mr. Triumph, when Messi came to US, when Messi came to America, right? The guy came and he went to the grocery store with his family. It was only the Spanish people that were like, Messi. All the Americans, especially the black Americans, they're like, who's this guy? Why are people rushing him? Who's this guy? They didn't even know who he was. They didn't know the black Americans didn't even know who Messi was. They were wondering,
in Europe,
why are these people running to this guy?
They will shut it down. No? They have to call the police to come and take him out. He doesn't go to the market here now. He doesn't go. Yeah, when he was in France, he doesn't come outside.
I'm saying when he came to America here, he's in Miami now. He came here, he went to the store, and the people didn't know who he was. It was only the Spanish people from
because they watch Telemundo.
Yeah, people that watch all those Spanish that watch Telemundo, they're the only one that went to him. Like, hey, Messi. But the Americans, the blacks, they didn't even know who he was. They're like, who's this guy? He just looking like, why are people going to this guy, this short guy? They don't know him.
Because in America they like American football, okay? So
they don't cover your football, European stuff.
Football, basketball, baseball.
But I was listening to one man earlier saying the Americans envy the English. I'm like, dude, Americans they don't talk about England at all. They don't even know you. They don't.
All these in it people. Nobody cares about.
They don't say anything about it. They don't cover anything. England or Europe. They don't cover. America just focus on America. Their thing. That's it. They don't cover your celebrity. They don't know your.
Mike, there's money in sports over there. They are trying like in Beckham. They want to bring that in sports, that football level. That's
do you know how much Jalen Brown is making every year now? $60 million. 60 million playing basketball. $60 million a year. I don't even know.
In football, the lowest paid footballer here in France is 40K. They are normal league, 40K per week. Come on. Just 40K, you understand? Lowest in
40K. Even this guy,
Mr. Trump.
Yes.
So footballer may be earning less than that 40K.
No, in UK, is there some people they pay 1,000 euro. But in France,
now some people
it
less than that 40,000 in France.
It does not exist. France, they like ball, man. It's just like a religion to them, yeah. Now.
They don't, because America, they don't have that the youth thing. America here, where you get drafted is you play in college first. Okay. You play high school, then you play college, then you get drafted into professional. Like unlike football, we can go to academy, you can play some youth league somewhere. America here, you go to the college ranks for most of their sports. So while you're in school, you're also playing. I played football. I played football in college.
Oh, that's great.
So if you are really good, you can go for a draft, and if the draft you go pro.
Like
college.
Like my neighbor now. Like now, when they see that you're good,
and the mayor, your family, they talk with the sport, the coach come to talk to your parents that you should go like Ikeba, sorry, like Mbappe.
Mr.
Other
Traor,
guys,
Mr. Traor, I come for you.
attends, wait first, attends, s'il vous plaît. Please wait. They will take you. They will send you. They have a school of sports here, university here, just for football. Then you start. Then when they sign you your contract, you have to share the money with everywhere you pass. They train you. Like now, when they sign Mbappe have to give his club. Understand? He started with in Paris, little money to you pay them to you pay them. That's how they do things here. Understand? They will
Mr.
help
Trump,
you.
I'm not going to let you run away.
Within their-
Your country is paying some footballers $16 per hour. Can you imagine?
No. I will tell you now.
I don't go
Everybody
check your
knows it
site
now.
now.
Everybody
Alright,
are crying.
Can I respond to AB please in the comment section?
Okay.
I'm a big Kobe fan, so I don't like LeBron. I think he's a crybaby. So to me, Kobe Bryant is the greatest basketball player of all time.
No, it's MJ.
My opinion.
MJ. You know that is MJ now.
The, MJ is okay, but to me, he said Jordan or Kobe or LeBron. LeBron is not even top 5 in my opinion. I think he's maybe number 7 or number 8. People always put him number 2. So to me, it's overrated, but it's all media hype anyway. So, but to me, Kobe is the greatest basketball player of all time. That's just my own preference.
Okay,
So
okay. But generally, we give it to MJ because of everything he has done. You understand? Even Big Shaq also give it to MJ also. You understand?
Travis, do you know where I was watching this interview recently? And I get time. I was driving. I was listening to this weird podcast. Mike, do you remember this idiot Yakuba Egbeni that used to play for Nigeria that missed that? You remember when he missed that goal against Nigeria? No, it wasn't. It wasn't penalty. Now it was an open goal.
It was in the final.
It was chewing gum, and we didn't qualify because he missed that open goal. He now said, even today they are not forgiving me yet. I said, how can we forgive you? It's not because you missed the goal. It's because you were laughing and you were chewing gum. That's the reason people don't like you today. So I was just listening to his podcast of Yakubu. Do you know who Yakubu is? Ayegbeni.
I know him now.
With the big neck and.
No, what do you say? I know that Mr. Mike is lost. Sorry, not Mr. Mike.
Mr. That was Korea. That was Korea Japan World Cup now.
Yes, no.
Just score the goal and we go into the next round. This idiot, open goal, no keeper, nobody. How your leg take go cause throwing? I don't even know. Yeah,
it is the tension now. When you're in high pressure, pressure. That's how it goes. So you can see even Mr. AB said that is a good idea. Great idea. He said not good idea, great idea to Mr. Thomas. Why do I need to say Thomas? Okay, because in French we call Thomas.
No, it's Simba Lokoba. He always says Thomas.
No. It's not that, because in French we don't say the last letter. We don't say the last letter. Understand? We don't pronounce the last letter in every name. Like Thomas, we say Thomas. We don't put that S. But if it's a feminine, we always put the last letter. Understand? Like when we say somebody is funny, we say the marron. So that means that person is a masculine. When we say marron, that means that person is a feminine. We use it to differentiate both of them. So that's it. That's how we know if you're talking about a man, a male, or a female. That's it. So at least it would be a very good idea. On Saturdays, we take like 3 hours. We talk about after the Premier, 1 hour before the Premier League, games. Then at the end, we talk about the goals and everything. We give out the highlights and everything. What happened? We just choose we're going to choose Spanish League, Italian League, French League, the British League, Premier League, not Scotland. They don't play anything. Finland, they don't play game over there. Then you choose a few clubs in the American League. Then we add basketball, no cricket to Ankishi India, no rugby also. That's not our game, understand? Just to bring bring them together. We can give highlights like sport news. That's it. Just to make everybody happy. Understand? Just to say it out. What maybe we're going to do it live to make people to comment that knows about them, and that's it. At least it's going to be great. It's going to be great. That's just it. That's only what I have to say. And again, maybe in the future also it can also add also economics. People that they really have business that is thriving, not limping. We have businesses that are limping in one leg, and we have business that are thriving. Understand? People that are doing well. They can come in, and he has to start inviting them. So that's it. That would be great. I know that he's listening. I know he's listening. At least he's going to make his decision. That's the two areas I would like him to tackle. Understand? That's it. So people can come and give talk, and again, people that can talk, that people that have results. Without results, you cannot talk. That's just it. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, that's it. Look like sports don't carry everything. Go. When we talk about sport, everybody relax. So that's it. That's it. That's it. So, Mr. Mike, what do you want to say? Are you sleeping? Babati, are you guys sleeping? Mr. Ola, are you sleeping? Bishop Otilo, Mr. Dewale, I know that both of them are sleeping. Kolata is sleeping now.
You put us to sleep now. Your friends,
I'm not boring like that now. I'm not boring now. Babati,
French people are boring. You've been in France too long, man.
You know, by the way, so on the monster, Triumph, was your accent this way before you left Nigeria? What happened?
It's like I'm Baba Willie now. I'm Baba Willie.
You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I
mean?
He went to France with Baba Willie. Now he can't change.
One man. Let me tell you something. One man.
Now, do you know that I was controlled 5 years ago, and the person I was talking. When I said that I'm from Nigeria, the policeman was telling me, "Come on, keep quiet, your line. I have to show them my Nigerian passport because I still have my Nigerian passport with me." So he said, "How come that you speak more that Nigerians they don't speak very good French?" I say, I understand, but it happens like that. It's all about choice. Everything in life is choice. You understand? Like when you were saying it earlier that the company you worked in, Mr. Mike, they said there are black people never plus that go over that glass ceiling. You made it. That's it. At least proving them wrong by your result. So that's it. It's all about life. So I don't know what happened to me. I cut off people that I used to speak English with. Then with time, anytime I was listening to English, I would be having headache. I remember it looked like I was going back to school. Anytime I listen to people speaking English, I understand them, but I wasn't able to speak English like that. Even sometimes I was a bit ashamed that I cannot even speak. Even when I went to Nigeria, they were laughing at me. I was just looking at that, say it's not your fault. So it's only when I start speaking pidgin English, at least I managed. But it's the culture here now. I only speak everything I do almost 90% here. I speak French. The only moment I speak English is with my families in UK or other parts of the world. That's it. That's when I speak English. But everything I do here is French, and I enjoy it. But see, if you come here too, you do the same thing, huh? Mr. Mike, you the same. You do the same thing, huh? So that's it. So that's it.
Why would I come there and speaking accent? Am I crazy?
No. One thing that I don't know how to put it to. For me, I'm not that. I went to their school year. I remember the first day of school year, I was crying because I was going back to kindergarten, learning ABC. I had to pronounce their ABC to Z. I cried. I remember I went to the bedroom and I said, I have this emotional feeling to go and wash my face before I came back in. You understand? So it was a bit sad, but today
pronounce their word. No,
it's not like that. I'm still learning. I'm still learning French. I'm still learning French. I'm still innocent. If I say the people, but my sometimes my wife used to laugh at me, saying that I want to do it for pride. It's not for pride. It's just that I just want to get that masters. Understand in it, so that
you know the language. You know the language you can never learn in your life.
It's China. I'm trying.
No.
Which one?
Have you heard of cosine?
No.
It's a South African language. You have to do this. You can never learn that. You can never learn that, man. You have to do that with your tongue. Almost forget that one, man. I don't even have interest in learning.
No, it depends. It depends if really you want to enjoy. It's all about dedication and motivation. If you have discipline, you will learn it. I remember now, because I was an illegal immigrant here before. I'm a citizen today. I was an illegal immigrant because of that was then. So I wanted to do some. So I remember I was an illegal immigrant, but I remember when they told me to stay, that I was laughing. I said, "Stay here," and I wanted to go to another country in Europe. Now people were forcing me. People used to say. So I fell in love with somebody before my wife. Then that's what made me to stay in France. Understand? So that was how my journey started. So I was going to their school, free school, 3 times a week. I'd never rested now. And my friends were laughing at me. And when I did their first exam, I almost got 100 over 100, 98 over 100, not 100. I got 98 over 100. So that's when I started giving attention. Understand? We Nigerians here in France, we are doing great now. We are doing great. Many Nigerians here are doing great. Understand? So that's it. In Europe, many Nigerians are doing great also. But those people are doing great are the ones that they got that exposure and opportunity. So as for me, my home, that's what I used to tell people. And I learned something. I don't want to be giving my own experience anymore. I have to generalize it. Each people, it depends individual. That's it. At least I tell people that if they can replace you in a job, that means that they don't feel your impact when you leave. That means that you are nothing in that place of job, the way you worked before. So that's it. So what I used to tell Nigerians, on y va. That means let's go. So that's it. But I don't have my French accent anymore when I speak English. I'm happy. I'm doing progress now. Within 6 months from now, I'll be speaking clear English. Very good English. That's it. I'm preparing now. So Babati, you see, when you speak, I know that you are from Nigeria. I know when I see Nigerians speak on air, I know that they are Nigerian. They don't have that accent. Even you, Mr. Mike.
Triumph, we know that, but what I'm saying is that, but when you speak, I don't know. I doubt if you're Nigerian. That's different.
I'm in Nigeria.
I speak, you know I'm Nigerian, but because when I first mentioned the platform, I thought you were from Togo.
I know that many people.
I'm like, are you Benue or Togolese? That's what I thought, because your accent was.
No, I'm in Nigerian.
But
those my Ivorian friends.
Those
guys from Ivory Coast, Congo.
Let me say it out. Let me say this one out. The experience I got on my hotel, because of I see that Nigerians are not doing in their security as well. They're not doing great in it. When I came to Nigeria, there was some francophone that they have to pass through Lagos. So through this Arik airline, because the Arik airline used to come very late. They used to cancel their flight every time. Some people spend like 1 week, 2 weeks before they get their flight. They want to have their ticket full before they can fly. Without it, they are not going anywhere. I understand. They want to make their benefits. So in the hotel I was staying, people, they brought some foreigners. All of them were talking. They were speaking their French. And when they speak their French, I said, this is not French for me. At least I was a bit proud. I said, now I can speak the real French. Understand? Even they came to call me from my room. The manager of the hotel came and called me that, please, can I explain what they are saying? I said, how much will you pay me? They laugh. They laugh. I said, when I was speaking with them, so they're telling me that then I have to learn so many things with them. I learned so many things with them also. That they are coming to work in Nigeria. They are coming to work in Nigeria. The people are saying there is no job in Nigeria. Kileleye. They are coming to work in Nigeria. They are coming. So sometimes I don't know which one will I believe. People coming from outside Nigeria, they are getting job. When Nigerians in Nigeria, they're not getting job. Later now they'll start doing far right in Nigeria that they don't want foreigners anymore. So that's it. That's it. But I'm proud to be in Nigeria. I used to say that I'm proud to be in Nigeria. Anywhere I go, I stay them. I'm a proud economy. I was born and brought up. So that's it. And when they try to tell I'm on best freeman, Bafo for life. Understand? So that's it. So you're happy. You're happy. So that's it. So that's just it. So Babati, like now I'm happy that thanks to you guys, I'm not coming back to that level 3 in my Yoruba language. I was level 10 those days. So it's not climbing. I'm not in level 3. I'm not here in 4, 5. Understand?
level. Who did that evaluation to determine level 3?
At least as from 3. You understand?
Okay. Yeah, just because your Yoruba, I don't think it's up to 0.5. No, your bell, let us go now.
Yeah, my family is the whole speak Yoruba. I'm the only one that. I lost everything.
What happened?
I lost everything.
Yeah, speaking it. Look at me.
No, I lost it now. I lost that Yoruba, but when Yoruba speak, I used to interpret now for the government now. I understand it now. Understand, but I don't have that fluent that when I speak, as I'm speaking English now, sometimes I have difficulty. I have to think, am I speaking French or English, just for the pronunciation, not to say anything out of line. You understand? At least give me some. You know that I used to speak Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo before. I speak those 3 major languages. So I speak them. So that is so. Let me catch up back with the Yoruba, then Igbo, then Hausa. Then I'm good to go now. So that's it. Just I have to bring everything back. One thing that when you're in the Western world, you will lose everything. Huh? Like now, AB is making fun of Mr. Remy. They say that he has a Chinese accent when he's speaking Yoruba. I started laughing. That you have a Chinese accent, but that's good now. When you stay a long time in somewhere, that would be great. That would be good. So that's it. So that's just it. But what's it called? Mr. Thomas.
You know, Triumph. Let's say one thing. Thank God you're not the pastor because you won't have members. You know. She says to go back, Willie. I'm kidding.
I will have members.
I'm kidding.
I'm not a snitch, you. I'm not a snitch. I used to transit. I follow laws and order.
I was trying to send. Okay, thank you. I think one man just sent the link for Kandu and print that they come up, man. You're a Kobe fan. So you need to come up here, man. Let's talk lick of basketball. Because all this, I don't like LeBron, but you know what I'm saying? I don't like LeBron like that, but you know, I'm a Kobe fan. I will only start becoming a Laker fan again when LeBron leaves the Lakers, so we can go back to what we were before the idiot showed up. I can't stand that guy.
They can put Kulata back in the stage, understand, the background, so that Mr. Kandu can come into. I don't know if Mr. Kandu is in Nigeria now or he's still in.
Kandu is where Kandu is, you know. At this point, Kandu can be Canada can be on a yacht somewhere in the Barbados. You know how Canada does, you know.
I still did North Carolina.
The what?
I
The
still
what?
did North Carolina.
I thought that you're home already.
No, I'm leaving Thursday.
Okay, you changed the date.
Where you going, man? You going on vacation or something?
I'm going to go see my dad. Nigeria, Lagos. Oh, I'm going to my heritage town, Lagos.
That is it.
You know what? As an exam man, I will excuse that. I will. Let's just move on. Okay, I won't say anything. I know you want me to say something, but I'm not going to say it.
He's going to eat organic amala. He's going to eat amala.
No, Triumph, you missed what he was trying to do with that when he said that. I know what he was trying to do. So, but I'm not going to fall for that trick. So, Kando, I'm not going to say what
Mr. Triumph,
yeah, I'm not going to say it, but it is what it is. You know,
Mr. Triumph, Mr. Triumph, I wrote something earlier when you talked about how wonderful France was helping all these African countries. I wrote, France is Owabu. It is the East African countries' money that they are using to help them.
At least
we don't need to go back there though.
At least they're doing something for them now, and they're helping them. But at least it is not only France that is taking, even Russia now is taking China is too taking their mineral resources now. So you see, it's not only France anymore. So people should
we cannot say, oh, just because other people are doing something, then it's okay. That's the issue, though.
Do you know that they want to start spending and using I don't know if it's going to work. I know France is going to fight for it. They want to start using spending instead of the dollar. They want to start spending yuan in Africa. I say it won't work. It won't work. Dollar will still remain.
Didn't Gaddafi propose one African currency at some point?
No, they want to do it now.
Gaddafi, remember when he was proposing that one African currency backed up by gold?
Me, I can never, Gaddafi is a criminal. I don't care whatever the guy did. Gaddafi is a criminal. You see, all this one eye man that is always the king among blind people. I understand. Yeah, he wanted to be Mr. Pan-Africanist. He did not turn himself to, unlike your Nigerian people, that once they get power, all of them will want to generate electricity.
Yeah, at least Abia State have woken up. Other states will start waking up too now.
Yeah, but you see,
one have to show the example now.
Look. Yeah, they've woken up. What you should have done, you see, there's a opportunity cost. When you don't do what you're supposed to do when you're supposed to do it, the cost is enormous, and you can't take it back. I mean, yeah, everybody's celebrating Abia State now. Like, I don't know if it's Abati that said it the other day. Those projects, how many governors have come in the last 15 years or even more than that? And they just allow the thing to lay fallow.
Because they want to do
we celebrate incompetence. Every governor goes and open gather. They build one small gather.
Okay.
Then the whole planet can hear.
Let me be the devil's advocate for once. Can you say 10 things good about Nigeria?
10
good things about Nigeria.
I used to believe. You see, well, let me preference that by saying this. When I came to America some decades ago, I had girlfriends that wanted to marry me to become an American. I didn't want to become an American. I told people I'm not interested. I'm a Nigerian. If I ever die, I plan to die in Lagos. That was my stand. And the whole project I wanted to go and do was to go and do a fish farm in Nigeria so that I could feed people at low cost and make money. But the people was the thing that I used to hold on to. You know, the people, the average people. But those average people have now been bastardized. You know, all this so I won't be ready not be here. Because of the things that these people have done.
Okay, say something. I want to bring the
I
list.
don't. I'm trying to tell you. I don't even know what one. It used to be the people. I used to say the people are good. The government might be bad, but the people are good. Other than that, I don't. I can't point to anything. Honestly.
Nigerians who over 200 million.
I said the people as a group.
Okay,
as a
apart
group.
from the people.
Aside from the people, there is nothing. But you know, I preface it by saying
you're not Americana. You're not Americana.
No, I'm not Americana. I'm a Nigerian. I'm a Lagosian. Via Egba.
So, Babati. Okay, Babati, say 5 good things about Nigeria.
5 good things about Nigeria.
Okay.
The food.
That's number 1. Thank you.
I said sorry, the food. The women. What? That's my own from my own perspective.
Okay.
Business opportunities if you look in the right direction.
Okay.
So untapped. Culture as a whole. I mean, especially from the Southwest. I mean, so the culture itself, and that's the 4, right? 5. Just what is 5? I don't even know.
What about nature? Are you kidding me?
I mean the landscape. I mean.
Mr. Mac, you will say 10.
That's the number 1 thing about
10.
Africa and Nigeria. Nature. The weather. Nature.
You stop at 4.
You know, I mean, what do you? I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not.
If you take away the artificial.
Mr. Triumph, I have 4 out of 5. Yani Yamuda.
At least I got 80%. Ogamo pass, but
8% no. Yani Yamuda in the year move. Siba la do ni 1 by every. I pass. I feel like
Okay, Mr. Mike, tell me 10 things good about Nigeria.
Say it again.
10 things good about Nigeria.
There's a million things. So everything about Nigeria is good except what the only thing I would say that
say it out now. Say it out. Just list it.
Okay, 10 things about Nigeria. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, apart from the only thing I can say if you can fix electricity, then honestly,
don't say the problem now. Don't say
it'll be perfect. That'll be the best place for me in the world. I'm sorry.
I can tell my family here now. Good things about Nigeria now.
Let me give you the good thing about Nigeria.
10 things, yes.
For me,
I've learned 5 already. Additional 10 will make it 15.
I would say nature. That's number 1.
Okay.
The culture.
2.
The food. The okay, the nature, which is the terrain, the culture, which is
you said it. You said it already.
The interaction, and I said the food. The best thing is the rituality, man. There's nothing greater than that in the world. I'm telling you.
4. Okay.
And then I would say probably say the people, the women,
5.
you know.
You see 5 now. 5. You see the same thing 5.
And Mr. Mike, when you say, did you say religion?
The spirituality,
Yeah,
not the
spirituality.
religion.
You talking about the African spirituality?
Yeah.
Okay.
It remains faithful.
That's the most beautiful thing about Africa.
It
To
remains
me.
faithful. I need an additional 5. You just
Well,
said everything that
I
can
said,
do and Babati said.
I said the thing that I used to believe, and I still believe in it to an extent, which is the people. But you see,
I won't say the people. To me, the people can be what they want to be. They can be good and they can be bad. You understand? I would say what the people were meant to be, they're not being that. You understand? I would say,
But what about the agriculture?
I'm not
yeah, the
talking
land. That's
about.
why I say the nature now.
I'm not talking about when I say the things that I'm saying. Yeah, if you have agricultural land that potential, but what has that produced since 1970? Has it made you?
At least.
Hold on. Has it made you? Has it created food independence for you? So I'm not talking about potentials. I'm talking about what has been. Where are we? Where is not about. When I say the people, part of the reason is if you have a chance, look on YouTube and type in uh, um, barista, Sikira and the barista, the truth. That song, I think that song, I don't know what year it came out, probably 1992 or 91. I mean, that is our truth. Whether it's Agbada people, whether it's soldier people that have come since 1970 or thereabout, we have not lived up to our potential.
Well, Mr. Can
Food
do.
wise,
There's a difference. If they ask you that, the good thing about Nigeria and the good thing about Nigerians is two different things. Nigeria itself is separate from Nigerians. You understand? What Nigerians, the way you experience Nigerians is different from the way you experience Nigeria. Like me, if I say what I love about Nigeria, it has nothing to do with Nigerians. Like if I say the nature, if I say the spirituality, that's Nigeria for you. If I say the weather, that's
what has
Nigeria.
that spirituality done for Nigerians?
Spirituality does what you
No, what has
do.
it done? Not does. What has it
No,
done? What
spirituality cannot do anything for you. You have to use spirituality to do for yourself.
Okay,
You understand?
then
So,
what is the importance of that, whatever that thing is, in this case spirituality, that is not beneficial to the group?
it is beneficial to the group. The
In what
group,
sense?
well, the group don't practice it, so you can't. The group have separated themselves from it.
So what is
Virtually 90,
to me,
90.
useless.
Let me say this
It's
now:
not
90, more than 90% of Nigerians today are Christians and Muslims. They are no. They don't practice their ancient ways. They don't practice their ways anymore. So whatever issue you are dealing with, you have to go. You have to, if you want to blame it on the spirituality religion, then it's got to be the religion that most of the people practice,
so
which
what I'm
is
saying is if you okay, yeah, I think the question was, can you say 5 good things? If you calling agriculture or the fertile land that Nigeria has, to now be able to extrapolate and say that's a good thing, you have to be able to show what that the result that good thing has produced. To just
okay.
say,
Let me
oh,
ask
we
you
have
this.
fertile land, like Mr. Kayam said, they have crude oil in France and in England. What's the point of crude oil that you have that you're not using?
Okay, if they ask you name one thing you like about Ferrari, and you say you like it because you can go fast, right? And then inside of the Ferrari, the driver that is driving you decide to be driving it very slow. It doesn't destroy the fact that Ferrari is fast. Ferrari is a fast car. So if you ask me what do I like about Ferrari, I would tell you that I like Ferrari because it's a fast car. Even though the person that's driving the Ferrari in front of me is not driving it fast. Now, if you ask me, what do I like about the driver of the Ferrari? I'm not going to say because he drives fast. I'll say I don't like him because he drives slow. So, if the Nigerians are not utilizing what's in Nigeria for good, then you can't blame Nigeria for it. You have to blame the Nigerians. So, the Nigerians, if you say, like you ask me a question, you say, what is good about the spirituality? And I tell you, that it is good. And you say, what has it done for you? I'm like, no, the spirituality is not going to do the work for you. You have to use it to do good for yourself, for your own good. So if you don't use it for your own good, you don't blame the spirituality. You blame yourself.
I agree with what you're saying, and I get the point you're driving at. But my point is this: if you say spirituality, okay, to me, I get the point. Just that because the people did not utilize it doesn't mean that it's not there. But in this case, the question was, and I think still is, what do you like about this thing? And to me, you have to be able to now take that like and equate that to in this case, the people. So we talked about spirituality, we talked about agriculture or the fertile land. The land has not been utilized properly to feed the people. There's hunger in the land. So to me, I cannot point to that. I cannot point to even the Christian and Muslim religion because there are so many people killing themselves behind those things. The pastors are charlatans. So it's like, okay,
I didn't count those as my favorite too. As
no,
my
I know. I'm just saying. I was just going down the list. So to me,
but Mr. Kando, do you know that even one thing I love about Nigeria, the entertainment industry, even our Nollywood is bigger than Hollywood. Are you
I
aware
don't care about entertainment. That's not an important thing at all to me. I don't really care. Oh, everybody in the world, I'm not saying that no one else should care about that. I just don't.
Do you know that Nigeria is the first Africa to win a Nobel Prize in the world in Africa? Nigeria is the first.
Congratulations. What do you want? You want a cookie?
No, at least something good, nice, our pride.
No,
now.
that's look. I'm not saying that literature is not important and this is not important and that is not important. What I want is what are you?
And let me share something with you and see what you think. Do you know what something I just sometimes think about Nigeria, and I want, like, someday there will be a rocket launching from Nigeria, and the countdown for that rocket launch into space will be in Yoruba.
And why don't we make it in
and it'd be like Eta AGO conveyor. I know it sounds crazy. Like it will be.
No, it doesn't sound crazy. But what about the Edo? What about Edo people? What about Nupe, Waziri, all these other people? You do it in
where you're able to go to School of Engineering and Sciences and everything is written in Yoruba language, calculations and everything.
And what about the other languages?
My mind would just be going too far sometimes. I've been thinking about crazy stuff about. Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, we have so many other dialects. Why are they going to agree on Nupe language and not Yoruba? Or
no, you mean.
If the person that built the rocket is Yoruba, so why does he have to care about other languages?
It cannot be Yoruba because
why can it not be? If I build a rocket to go to space and I choose to count in Yoruba, you tell me not to count in Yoruba because
if the country, if Elon Musk decide to launch his rocket, since it's a private enterprise, you can say he wants it in Zulu.
Exactly, it's up to him.
That's private. He said Nigeria. Not
but the Nigerian is going to do it will be a company. There's never been like every technological breakthrough has been done by private entities. It's not. I mean, it's usually not politicians that built it. It's usually a private entity now.
But to even put it in context, it was about that Yoruba nation. But that was really my time in the Yoruba nation struggle thing. That was my, like, because I feel like we've been held back by being in Nigeria.
We've been completely held back, man.
If you say,
please, just 30 seconds. What are both of you talking? Mike and BT, head back again. You people are head of other ethnic groups now.
We still held back, my friend.
How come?
You know, you can't do some things in Nigeria for your if you
No,
go.
even the fact that we are learning everything in a foreign language. Our language of instruction is English. That alone already pull us back a little bit. Imagine if our language of instruction is in the Yoruba, we would have gone further than where we are.
Okay, let me use my best, Mr. Triumph. Ejo. Let me use my best, Mr. Triumph. Ejo. If you're talking about you being held back, what should the people of the Biafra state, the Aba or Luja,
In your coming, no, Kando, in your coming, they should fight for themselves. This is my thing.
Kando, we're not the one holding them back, are we?
Kando, left to me. Kando, wait, please. If you hold in my own, if I had the power, this is what I'm telling you. If I had the power, anybody that owes any electoral office in Yoruba land or in government of, you must be able to read and write Yoruba fluently. That's
what I believe too.
That
the language of communication, language instruction in Yoruba land should be Yoruba. And we would have gone further, very far.
At least twice in the week, you must conduct everything official in that state in Yoruba language. In the House of Rep, everything has to be done in Yoruba language, or maybe
I'm fighting for one Nigeria.
That is the way it's supposed.
One united Nigeria.
But it doesn't stop us from being Nigerians.
Yeah, we're still Nigerians now, but yeah,
we're still Nigerians. We're just talking about our space, our land. We have to do. How can you abandon who you have been for thousands of years to start something new?
Don't you guys think that
back in school, you must pass Yoruba, have a son. For now, they think you can do economics and you don't even need to take language anymore.
Yeah, but don't you all think that ship has sailed?
What do you mean? What sense?
Bring that shit back.
The average. Well, I don't know about. I mean, I don't know about Ibadan, Ogun, and all these other places. But where I come from, most people they can barely even speak Yoruba in Lagos.
It's unfortunate, and they've been held back.
That's why I said, don't you think that ship has sailed?
That's not. Okay. Some people, you can't say most people. Some people are no longer speaking Yoruba.
I didn't say most people. I didn't even use most or some. I said I'm just looking at the general.
Well, majority of people in Yoruba land, the first language is Yoruba.
Do they speak Yoruba or do they speak?
Let me you know where I'm coming from. Please give me 1 minute. There's this thing in Nigeria we don't maybe pay attention to. People, for you to be considered Nigerian, unfortunately, it's like you always have to betray your own people to be seen as a true Nigerian.
Exactly.
Like, look at the way it's good.
They will call you a tribalist.
Yes, it must really Nigeria. Look at the way it's giving it to them. Like you have to literally go against your on some issue.
Nigeria. I thought you are for one united Nigeria. You're always fighting for
we can be united, but doesn't mean I have to abandon who I am to be united.
Like be Nigerian now. Why do I have
do I have to not be a Yoruba person to be Nigerian? Are you kidding me?
So if you're like an OBJ, all your people look at OBJ, it's in Nigeria.
I'm short of words this morning.
I agree with what you guys are saying in the sense that. But hold on. No, let me say why. When the Japanese launch their rockets, they don't say it in English. When the Chinese launch their rockets, whatever they say is in Mandarin. It's not in English. So if what they're saying is, if let's say Adenuga or whoever comes up with an Illinois company, Elon Musk kind of company, when they do that launch, it can be in Yoruba. If a
For
guy in
what?
Kano,
We have
if
a
a guy in
universal
Kano
language
comes up
then.
with the same thing,
We have a universal
when they
language
do
in
their
Nigeria.
launch, it can be in whatever language.
What
That's
about
what I
English?
said.
What about English?
English is not.
Why are you
No,
fighting for English, Mr. Triumph? Why are you fighting for the English
We
language?
use it to unite the whole Nigeria now. Everybody can speak English now. It's just the accent that is different. In French,
Yeah, we can speak English. You can also speak broken English. You can speak, but it doesn't mean I have to become English.
Nigeria must not break.
And Mr. Triumph, when
If you say Amina,
Mr.
I say Nigeria will not
Mr.
break.
Triumph,
Nobody said that,
Mr.
man.
Triumph, Mr. Triumph,
Yes.
you see, when that launch is being done and they're speaking it in Egba, real serious Egba language.
No, don't do that. Come on. You know we have what is called Yoruba Jumolo. Don't let's not do the come on, don't do that. Come on now. You know we have a common Yoruba that we use to get that we all use. So don't do the back the book, you know. Come on now.
Even if that is done, all I'm saying is
I'm
just
a
like
bit
when the
shocked.
Chinese launch,
The 5th of
they
March.
actually all the
5th of
countdown
March.
is done in Mandarin, but they translate. There's also people translating in English and
Yeah,
all
I'm
that.
just saying for the company in Yoruba land that is launching it. I mean, it's a thing of pride. Imagine launching something into space and they are playing, and we have a space and we have a ship. I mean, it's something like come on, they play Yoruba music where you launch something into space and it's all Yoruba original song playing in the background and come on, it's
attainable. It's attainable.
Okay, Babati. What's it called? AB replied you on the comment chat. He said that we Yorubas are not held back. That we are far ahead of.
I am talking about held back in the Afawafa. That's the context of Afawafa.
We are not saying we are being held back by another tribe. That's not what we are saying.
We are the one.
We are saying we are being held back by the Nigerian system of the ideology of Nigerian system. But it doesn't mean another tribe forced us. We did it ourselves. We accept it. So it's not someone else that's holding us back. We are not doing that. Oh, Fulani is holding me back. Oh, that's not what we are saying here.
Ejo. When did Mr. Trump become we Yoruba?
Mr. Trump is look at me now. Look at me. They are Yoruba.
Can do on Twitter. I was following when they launched the Blue Line in Lagos. You know, on the Blue Line they make the announcements in two languages. They do the English and they do the Yoruba.
God bless Only for that. And Tinubu.
Yeah, absolutely.
People get angry, like you can see their face, like why is the Yoruba? I'm like, this is Lagos. Yes, you make the announcement in English and Yoruba. Even when you have an airline come to Lagos, it's supposed to be in English and Yoruba. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So I don't. This is the idea of I have to abandon my own to feel like I'm part of something. I'm losing myself now.
Do you guys know that? Do you guys know that my Yoruba name, even my passport, even one of it's written there, Jimon Balogun.
It's what?
Not the one.
I am stop right there.
You can't even pronounce your name well. That's your name.
No, Jimon Balogun, because I was born.
You know, Triumph. Nobody expected that country and had this much in their accent. I've never seen a Nigerian leave the country and had this much in their accent. There's no way you're a Nigerian. Maybe you are born in Togo or Benin. Your first 4 or 5 years. That's what I'm thinking.
No.
I don't think
really. Even my northern name, I have a northern name. They call me Ibrahim. Understand? But when in the Yoruba land where I live, understand? They call me Jimon Balogun. That's it. Jimon, I look at them. They call me that.
No wonder
if you guys go and type it, you will not get my picture.
No wonder you are Mr. Nigeria must survive by force or by fire. Onijimo Balogun.
I need to move on. What I know more.
No. Toto they call me Jimona. Is one of my. They say one of my names. Understand? In French, we say first names. Understand? Not last name. They call me Jimo. Understand? It's written there. Jimo Balogun Ibrahim. They just read it. I'm a Wazobia now.
You sound like what do they even call this thing?
Biggie.
Offer any
I'm a
mom,
Jimo. They gave back to me on Friday, so they were calling me Jimo. I know where I came from.
But Jimo itself is not Yoruba.
Balogun is not Yoruba.
Jimo. I'm not talking about Balogun.
Jimo, Balogun. Ojo Jimo.
Jimo is not Yoruba.
Friday. Just like they are calling you Friday. Ojo
Mr. Triumph, you can't just be a Balogun. It's just like me saying Corey myself, Oriadi. From where?
Balogun of Paris.
Balogun is Yarabi.
Bàbá olójúlé kan tó sọmọ ẹ̀ ládùúlé yan níbo ló ń yan sí.
Mẹrẹ́ǹtì tó sọmọ lákọ́lá wọlé tó bá kó jáde akókò ẹ̀ lọ́nà.
Oziko, I remember when my parents
hopeful day. Ta ló sọ yẹn lọ bí ló sọ yẹn mẹrẹ tó sọ
Fàtí mẹrẹ́ǹtì sọmọ ẹ̀ lákọ́lá wọlé ìjọ tó bá kó lọ lọ́dẹ bó bá kó kọ ẹ̀ dání.
Ó kọ́lá bọ́tà nìyẹn.
I was speaking to someone the day before yesterday. I said there was this song of Benga Adeboye I was listening to. Well, not song, but one of his. It was like that God should call on Mamu. Wow, you've been renting a house for 30 years, and now they call you chief tenant.
Oh, yeah, Buruku. People actually fight for that when you go to some areas. You see, I've been here for the past 25 years, and they claim it as a right.
They have a name for it. No, they have a name for it in Nigeria. I've forgotten the name.
Benga is a stupid
man.
No,
they have a name for that you will be the one collecting the rent for on behalf of the landlord.
I'll send you the link to that Benga piece. It's unbelievable. He said you'll be like, Momojo tí madam bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí kọ́lé kejì. Èmi kan mo mú lọ sí ara block.
Ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ orí burúkú nìyẹn. But sincerely, Benga Adeboye, I've never seen a talent like that.
I should love his.
You get the story of Itu Babata.
Annie, we went to London pada day. Uncle Tokumba. I was there in 1975 when they built that bridge. That London, I was there. So it was a very.
You hear the story of Itu Babata and Laisha Beshukule.
I had to follow this
Itu Babata, that's Itu Babata.
I like the other one better.
I don't know if you all remember the one.
Laisha Beshukule.
That one is more recent. Way back in the day, every Saturday there was a thing you used to do on one of the radio stations, and one of the earliest one was he said he wanted to toast a girl, so somehow he got a B2, and I had to go and put ice block.
Ijapato Seri.
I remember those days, even
and that's the one that Ijapato Seri.
I don't know what happened to that. I remember those days. B2 was in the 80s, early 80s. B2 was the car of the season. Everybody likes B2.
Now if you don't
have B2, then later
do you remember one of these Benga Adeboye that he said, "Oba laisi ni ọmọ tó ń tọ́jú chief wọn ló ń fẹ́ wọn yìí."
Laisha ó ní chief ó ń fi ó sì fa epo láti inú ọkọ̀ ọkọ̀ sí kan àbípò lọ́bọ́lẹ̀ ní torchlight.
Olúwa máa Olóhùn sọ pé Ọlọ́run ọmọ kù ṣẹ́.
iná bọ́lẹ̀ ní torchlight.
Ó ní kẹsì máa wà wò ó pé ń bá ṣe rédíò Ọlọ́run oníṣẹ́ àrà.
Bàbá ẹjọ́ ẹ dáríjì mí kíìfù má jẹ́ tàn ẹ́ láàrin èmi àti ẹ ìjà ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Rọ́mọkẹ́ ló dá wà lálẹ́ Rọ́mọkẹ́.
Ó ní Rọ́mọkẹ́ tí mò ń tọ́ ìdí ẹ̀rí gbẹ̀mùgbẹ̀mù bí ẹ̀fọ́ ẹtí dò.
Òun gbórí sáyẹ̀ báyìí bó ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sùn lọ rí.
Orí burúkú ni bá kún.
Let me ask you guys a question. You want to tell me that Jimo is not a Yoruba language? Is it a Yoruba language now?
Try and bless
Okay.
Kando wọ́n ní kí àwọn ọmọ kékeré pé kọ́mù wá ní ikọ̀ West Africa.
Geography of West Africa. Africa fẹ́.
Wọ́n ti gbá yìí.
Africa fẹ́.
Ó ní ní bá dàtà rí sẹ́nu ní í ṣe akínyànjọ́gbọ́n ní ìṣàwọ̀ wọn lóde Ẹ̀gbá èé o máa wà ní lálùdé ta lọ́rọ́ tàn fún.
Ó ní chief kolokolo tó mú lọ́tọ́ lọ pé láìsí ó ní láìsí o láìsí ọmọ kan tó bí orí kolokolo.
Ó ní kábíyèsí tó ní pé kí ọjọ́ ẹ̀fọ́ wọ́n ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ó ní kábíyèsí tó kúkú ni. That guy was something else. But and it was these backup guys that used to laugh in the background. They used to work for Ogun Radio back then. Ogun State Broadcasting Corporation. I've forgotten their name.
I've forgotten the name. Ìtúbà bàtà tó rent ilé lọ́wọ́ tenant tó san.
Who are you trying to remember, Babati?
They used to be his friends in Ogun Radio.
The guy just did 60th birthday or 70th birthday of recent. I don't know. This guy.
That one is also there.
I don't know if you guys remember this one. He said
Boye Galawa too. I think was one of his friends too.
I don't know if you guys
remember. But Boye is very spiritual guy.
This one that he said ìyàwó bọ̀dá òun wọ́n jà sílẹ̀.
Màmá yìí ní kẹ̀dẹ̀kẹ̀ ó máa dẹ̀ jìnnà sí mi kẹ̀dẹ̀dẹ̀.
Nísòro Kando.
This one he said pé ìyàwó bọ̀dá òun wọ́n ti ń jà ọdún mẹ́ta wọ́n ti lè kú nílé. Ọ̀sẹ̀ẹ̀sẹ̀ ló máa ń bẹ̀bẹ̀ so wọ́n wá pé kóun lọ bá wọn parí ìjà. Ó ní ìgbà tó ń débẹ̀ òun sọ pé ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ má bínú kinní kan. So ìgbà okay no problem. Since ẹ pé Danfo lẹ gbé wá ẹ lọ bá ń gbẹ́rù ẹ̀ wá. Ó ní báwọn ṣe wọnú mọ́tò táwọn lọ láti lọ gbé ẹrù woman yìí. Òun bá rí àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ òun bíi mẹ́sàn-án òun bá gbé wọn. So báwọn ti ń lọ ní woman yẹn bá sọ wọ́n lọ lùgà sí ẹnu yíyan. Ó ní bọ̀dá ẹ má bínú ṣe rọrọ̀ tẹ sọ yẹn kì í ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ṣe rí ṣe rí ẹ̀gbọ́n yín ọmọgbó ẹ mọ̀ ipa lọ́ta ọ̀tá wa pọ̀ abẹ́ gàrí la máa ń dì í sí. Obìnrin olórí burúkú yìí ọjọ́ wẹ́wẹ́ tó fi lé e jáde òun náà ló bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ká gbogbo àwọn èèyàn tó wà ní mọ́tò yìí ṣọmọ bí tán ti ó ní àṣebọ́rẹ̀ yìí ni wọ́n. That is stupid.
Ìtúbà bàtà tó oníkan sin láńlọ́ọ̀dù òun lóye ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ ọlọ́pàá wọ́n ti ń kọrin ìdágbére fún àtúnláyà wọ́n ti gbé láńlọ́ọ̀dù sínú kòtò.
Truly unbelievable talent. Truly unbelievable. You can't make that.
Oníkàwọn ayé bá òun dá sí. Láńlọ́ọ̀dù kọ́lé ojúlé mẹ́jọ, òun rẹ́ǹtì ojúlé mẹ́wàá, òun rẹ́ǹtì mẹ́jọ, òun dẹ̀ sanwó 25 years. Ó ní ẹjọ́ ta ló nílé.
Truly unbelievable.
Do you remember the one that he was selling Ogunko?
Okay. Àtọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá tí mo ti dé ló yẹ kí n ti máa ṣe.
That one, you know. Àwọn tèmi ní London
wọ́n fi Mercedes kí mi. Wọ́n fi jọ́t kí mi. Caterpillar nìkan ni wọ́n yọlẹ̀ tí wọ́n gbé wá. Ọlọ́run wá pàdé náà rẹ̀ mọ́ lára.
You know it too well.
Because he said, let me remember. He said, "Ikwa uko ni kolada ni celebrate ni iko fini." Let me mean abiko doku. Oh my God.
Who listened to that year back?
Oh, the testimonial.
Yeah.
Only about the
Unbelievable talent.
Èyí tó sọ pé Obama ti yọra ẹlẹ́nu, Obama ti mú ìjóògùn kan ní abẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀dì mi kó wá àti bọ́tù St. Michael yẹn kó ṣáná sí kó wá máa sọ pé ọ̀tún bẹ́ fún òsì bẹ́ fún òsì bósì.
You guys are.
You remember the one he said about during the first scarcity. Like one precious people yìí bá dé, move back. Ilé epo ìtúbà bàtà. Àlàyé mi Gbẹ̀ngùlù dúró sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi o. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá yẹn. Ẹ fa epo tó wà nú mọ́tò operation sweep yẹn kúrò. Epo tó yẹ gbèdé kò gbọ́dọ̀ mísì méjì tó wà nú ẹ o. Ẹ bá mi dà fàlàyé mi Gbẹ̀ngùlù. Àlàyé mi Gbẹ̀ngùlù rẹ́dí láti jà o.
Àdìpá fún Ọ̀rúnmìlà. Nígbà tí wọ́n sórí ọ̀tẹ̀ wọ́n ní Ọ̀rúnmìlà. Áódì ẹ̀. Ó ní ìrọ̀lẹ́ pa. That guy. Man, I can't. Man.
Guys, Ileya, let's go home.
Put us in the background.
This is the one that
put in the background. Let's go. You've changed the section to a comedy section now. The section is now comedy section.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, thank you.
If I may, when I say we Yorubas, you say everybody's claiming Yorubas.
Sorry. By the way, let me confirm let's even see if Triumph is actually Yoruba man. Do you know Bengadeboy is Triumph?
No.
Wow, no way. Triumph is not Yoruba. Triumph was not born in Nigeria. There is no way.
It has been confirmed.
No way. If you don't know
someone throw us in the background.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Oh, thank you, everyone. You've been very amazing. To the comment section, to our listeners, to our haters, to our ones that love us. Yeah. God bless you. Thank you, everyone. See you guys. Catch you on the other side. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, If anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't? Why? It must be an omission.
It is the turn on the Southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Do you have evidence to this, sir?
My friend, it is he who should come out and say, no, he's not an Igbo man. Everybody knows that it's not a hidden fact.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Recovery, because we've been through... Oh, where's Governor Peter Obi? Has run away. You should go and bring him for me. I need to talk to him about a few of those. Go and bring him. I don't want to join issues with Governor Obi. He's an excellent governor and a patriotic Nigerian, but a few of those things he was reading are not quite accurate. Thank you. Don't run, sir. Thank you very much for retrieving Pastor Obi for me, Governor Obi. So thank you very much. So I'm going to spend a few minutes talking about the Nigerian economy and answer the question.